Apparently, are we streaming yet? Or I'm gonna tell you something, but it can wait till later. It's not anything worth like. It's not anything I would like to keep private. I just went out now because I was stuck there to about some stuff. It was kind of funny. He just found some stuff in one of the JP guides for DMC2.
Yeah. Yes, he's been telling me about that.
Yeah, but I mean, it is his find, so if he wants to talk about it, he can.
Bro.
Wait, let me go put this clothespin away. This doesn't need to be in my hands. What is this doing here? Heresy.
Yeah, thankfully I don't have to go out anywhere, so I'll just stay at my house today and just chillax. Hello, Cypher.
Let me check the YouTube thing on my computer. We should have changed that name. It's not a mythic quest. It's
But
not a
it
mythic
is.
quest.
But it is. Yes.
Fuck you.
Fuck you.
Better turn this down. This is loud.
So I will never understand why people have such a massive fetish for Japanese versions of cards.
Same reason they have a fetish for Japanese translations.
Well, no,
Something arbitrary value of accuracy.
Well, no, so it's like I don't know if you have a local card shop or not, but like obviously not one you own, but one in your like general like area. But like recently, one of the stores in my area has been buying Japanese trading cards. They're not in English or anything; they're straight up Japanese. And I'm just like, fucking why? Apparently, there's a big scene for it, but none of us none of us read Japanese. I know these fuckers.
Where's the objective?
Mangler, should we tell him about the updates?
I mean, sure, I guess. He was just mentioning to me some stuff in 2's JP guide. Apparently, so there's context for this is for the instruction manual, but there's context in regards to the Goat Clan that apparently they're not actually using their correct names. They're just called that because various people in various lands have realized that they're too strong and they don't want to give them their true powers, so they call them different names. But, wait, did you hear me or no?
Yeah, yes, I heard you that the Goat Clan apparently is so powerful that people have given them different names so they won't have their full power.
Well, they have multiple different names because different lands have each come up with their own names because obviously they speak different languages. But this is kind of interesting because their official description confirms that they basically can use magic because they speak multiple different languages. But they're fluent in human languages, but that actually makes sense because they would have visited multiple different places in the human world. Thus, that would prompt the reason why multiple different places have different names for the demons because they visited multiple different locations. They also apparently can seduce you and manipulate you into like I don't know, like I guess kind of like a siren or something, like to essentially manipulate like either your senses or your perception or something to trick you and deceive you so that they can kill you, which is something I guess they didn't have. But yeah, all the goats apparently qualify for this.
Anything can seduce Zim, it's Zim. How dare you, Pimp Demon? Also, hello. How dare you? Ah, my jaw's fucking stiff.
Do I have a focus rifle anywhere? Also, I have no ammo for this DMR.
Basically, their different names give them demon power, so conceptual manipulation. I
Yeah,
see.
it basically says that if they were to get their true names, they would have like incredible unholy power. So the various demon hunters and stuff like that, and I'm assuming other demons are just like, yeah, we're just not gonna call them their actual names. Fuck that.
That raises a rather interesting question then.
There's an elevator on the north landing.
What are you saying?
Hang on.
Are you about to bring up Urizen? I feel like you're about to bring up Urizen.
No.
You may have to take care of this jammer yourself.
What I was gonna say was, so does that mean that if you don't acknowledge a demon's real name, it loses some of its power? If they can just give it a new name, and it won't have its full power?
I mean, I guess that's entirely possible, but I'm not sure how that exactly works, considering like most demons don't speak English.
Also,
But humans still get their names correct, even though they have no indication for what their names are. So
yes,
it's I think it's more of like a toss up, because like you wouldn't. There are some demons where it's not entirely clear what their name would be.
So-fall video tomorrow. I say, how accurate am I? Demon. So I've already said this before repeatedly, but I'm not gonna start releasing videos till the 12 Days of Christmas thing. And I made a video last night because I didn't realize this is my fault. I thought it was the other way around. Apparently, the 12 Days of Christmas are after Christmas. So, New Vegas video will either be coming out. Because for sure I'm gonna get it out in December. It'll either come out on Christmas if I get it done early enough to start the 12 days, or it'll come out like on New Year's, just like not the 1st of January, but the 31st of December. Wait, does December have 31 days, or does December have 28?
It's 31. That's February. You're thinking of.
All the months split up at 31 and 30? Yeah.
No, December's not a 30. Not a 30. You're thinking of November. November is 30 days.
No. I keep forgetting that it's either 30 or 31, except for February, that has 28 days for some stupid fucking reason.
I was shooting at me.
Was Holy Water work on yours in? Technically, no. No, I just decided to not give them the names of the people we're giving them, so they just went with the goats. I'd have to read the description later when I have like more hours of sleep under my belt. Yeah, Holy Water most likely won't work on yours in.
These are not great weapons for the circumstance.
And whose fault is
Well, actually, I'm fighting Brutes, so I guess Brute spikers aren't too bad.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, so that's the situation of 12 videos. I mentioned in the video yesterday. Also had a stream yesterday talking about it while streaming League of Legends, because Kyle wasn't available. Also, Power Master Infinite Speed 2. If DMC2's Japanese guidebook just has more stupidly blatant power scaling stuff, it's just gonna be funny. This map
The
was so
flame bats, the flame bats apparently have a bunch of statements where they don't just well, the official guide in the game confirmed they already absorb your vitality and your souls, but they basically confirmed like more of those statements that like the life force and mind and stuff like that exist within the soul. And the guide also confirms that the flame bats are like the weakest of demons in DMC2.
nice. Mangler, did you hear that? Versus Wiki has Chuck at 2A, and also hello, Kyle.
Yeah, I've had him up 2A for a while.
Like,
I am out. Seriously, we're fighting aliens now? Indies were bad enough, now we've got freaking aliens? Not me, man. I'm out.
don't you ignore me, Kyle. I know you're there.
Yes.
Yes. Good morning to you, good sir.
Thank you.
Yeah. So, I have 2 more.
My hands,
What?
my hand still hurts from being electrocuted for 5 hours.
Are you gonna report, like, are you gonna, like, call OSHA or whatever the hell it is Australians have for work safety? Because I feel like that is a work safety violation.
No,
It's not worth it.
no, because the fault basically falls on me, because I should have, like, called the manager and said no, but I couldn't be fucking bothered. Between a sore back and being stuck at a bullshit site that was an hour and 10 minutes away from my house, I just couldn't be fucked. I lost the will to live.
Is that how it works in Australia? That, like, because in America, you no, I think it would still work in America that way, because yeah, you have the option to just call your manager and say no, but you're like, no, I just want to die.
Infinite speed fodders without POC. We already had infinite speed fodders without POC. I hate to be the guy that sounds like a broken record, but we're going to keep coming back to this position where I say we already had this without POC.
Lies. Hello, Rockin' Alice. Kyle, YUU.
I am me, because that's all I am.
Really, just an inspirational
Okay,
result.
does this guy have a rifle? No, he has a rifle, but he has an assault rifle. Do you have a DMR? No, you have an
They're
assault
trying
rifle.
to rob people of their fucking weapons. Yeah, Kyle's supposed to.
Hey, we're sharing, and sharing is caring.
Why don't you give him a needler while you're at it, since you're being so fucking kind?
I mean, the needler is pretty good in this game, so that'd be an upgrade if anything.
So even though currently right now Mangler has a gun, for some godforsaken reason, the actual one you can play with in multiplayer does not have a gun. Mangler? Did you
Yeah!
just
Now that I remember,
fucking
for some
yawn?
reason the Falcon doesn't have a gun. It's always weird because I enjoy using the Falcon in New Alexandria, and I hate it in the multiplayer. And I'm like, why do I have 2 different interpretations of the weapon? Oh, that's right, because they took away the fucking gun.
Yeah,
Because that was a smart idea.
I never understood why this did not have a gun in multiplayer, because like it made it so fucking worthless half the time, because you relied on your teammates to shoot at people. But if you ever play a fucking Halo game, relying on your teammates is a fucking nightmare.
That only works if you have a dedicated party, and even then, those gun turrets do not have the angles needed to protect you from, like, in big team battle playlists. You're screwed if they decide to light up your Falcon with assault rifle ammo. Oh no.
Oh, that's
I
right.
lost my Marines.
Oh, that's right, Kyle. So I now have more evidence for my arguments in Vista North Star. I translated the last top 10 strongest list that came out, I think, way back in the fucking day. Not the most recent one, but the second one. And Had some statements to support my arguments regarding Shin and I guess Shu, because there's a statement saying that Shu's ability is comparable or flat out equal to Souther, depending on what translation you want to go with. So that
Really?
yes. However, the one I cared about was the Shin statement, because the Shin statement,
One of our troopers
wrong
walked
guidebook.
fast after the hospital got hit. I'll mark the location.
Hang on, let me just read this out. Let me just read this out to you real quick.
Rare footage of the Pelicans actually using the guns on the front of their ships. It's like the human UNSC aircraft, aside from the Hornets, just forgot that they had machine guns on the front of their fucking ships.
Yeah, so for Shin, it flat out says something to the effect of the source of his strength is kept by desire and tenacity. So yeah, I can now just completely argue that after Yuria basically left, he is nowhere near the strength he was when he beat Kinshiro the first time. So he's just weaker in their fight. Feels good. Feels good. I saw the worst question ever, Mangler. It was, would you rather play a game where the Flood returns or play a game where Chief travels back in time and has a major role in the Forerunner Flood War?
That is fucking retarded. Why on earth would you want to play a game where Chief goes back to the Forerunner War?
So
That,
you can actually win this
that wouldn't
time?
even be like a typical Halo game.
Halo 7, everyone. Coming to you soon.
No. But what was the other one? The one where the Flood win? Or the Flood returns? No, fuck that. Because there's no way you can make the Flood return without, at least in full scale, without it being like a contrived scenario. Because obviously you have to make sure the Flood loses, otherwise the series doesn't continue.
As a Godzilla fan, I'm not that hyped for Godzilla vs. Kong based on the leaks. Also Godzilla -1. Isn't the next one not Godzilla vs. Kong? What is the next Godzilla movie called? I haven't seen Godzilla.
I thought the franchise ended with Godzilla vs Kong.
No, there's a new movie on the way.
They set it up.
And get more stonks.
I mean, they set up like I think most of the new movies with Kong Skull Island, which was before Godzilla vs. Kong, because they established that Monarch had found like 4 other monsters.
Well, I mean, to be fair, they are doing the Monarch TV show as we speak.
Yes, and
Well,
they just nuked Baby Godzilla.
I don't know how many of those monsters they've already done.
The episode. Thanks.
I haven't seen Godzilla King of the Monsters.
You're welcome.
And I've seen clips of 2016.
You haven't seen Godzilla King of the Monsters? What are you doing? Treat yourself.
I know, it's on Netflix. I can watch for free.
Treat yourself. It's a good movie.
My boy King Ghidorah got done so dirty. So dirty. My boy! But that's beside the point. Yeah, no, there's another movie on the way. I haven't looked too much into it, but I don't know. I always found Godzilla. The Godzilla movies have been great so far. I don't know about -1, but all I know is that like I was a little miffed with Godzilla vs. Kong, you know, again. So Kyle on the stream, nice. Yes, again, guys. So even though I said it over and over again, I had to remind people like the reason I was streaming yesterday at all was because you had to work longer, but they just kept asking, "Is Kyle streaming on Thursday still?" etc., etc.
I literally told people at the start of the week I would not be streaming on Friday.
And I'm just like, listen, I'm sure Kyle will be happy to hear this, but you guys, I've already explained to you.
I'm happy you guys care. It's just I
hate that.
To get home in time.
That's so bullshit. Why give me a stealth section and then just abort it immediately?
We still need Destroya, we need Gigan, and of course we need my boy Jet Jaguar on the scene.
Is it even gonna get to the point where you're gonna get Destroyer and like Space Godzilla?
I'm gonna call it right now. I think it's more likely we're gonna get Space Godzilla and Omega rather than any of the others. I doubt they're gonna go on forever.
Wouldn't it be more likely to also get like Mecha Ghidorah as well?
Okay, so I don't want to spoil it too hard, but Mecha Ghidorah should be pretty confirmed at this point, especially with what happened during the events of Godzilla vs. Kong.
You know what? You know what? Like hurts me the most about Godzilla vs King Kong. Like I like the movie, but there's just like you know the scenes with the original like scientist's daughter.
Yeah.
You could cut out all of her scenes, and the movie loses nothing, and it flows just as well.
Wow.
Actually, it probably flowed better. No, she
Sounds like you have something against the daughter.
Yeah, because all of her scenes add nothing.
To be fair,
She literally adds nothing to the story.
To be fair, that's how I felt about a lot of the Godzilla movies when you add the human part. I feel so bad about it.
I was gonna say, isn't that the entire thing with like every monster movie is that you have to have human parts because you have to have something?
No, because all the other human parts in that movie actually play a role because they're actually actively doing stuff around the monsters.
Ghidorah was slapping Godzilla and everyone. He got beaten by plot. That's why I'm saying he got done dirty, bro. He got done so dirty. You guys, one thing I actually do appreciate about how
Are you telling me?
What?
Are you telling me you don't appreciate Mothra coming in for that save?
I'm talking about I don't appreciate the fucking reactor bullshit. So that is one thing I have enjoyed about the movie's portrayal of Ghidorah in the appearances of Ghidorah, because it's very clearly established that if this was a fair 1v1, while it wouldn't be a low diff fight, Ghidorah would have won the 1v1s. Except for in the water. You could technically make an argument that Godzilla had a good chance there. But no.
He do be a lizard.
Well, are you familiar with Ghidorah's origins or no? I don't know if this is the.
I mean, Ghidorah's a flying monster, right?
He's basically a space. He's basically like Monster Freezer. He's a space conqueror.
Yeah, he's a space alien with a completely different physiology and 3 heads and shit. You know, it's a 3-headed dragon.
Can he survive in the water, or is it just bad for him?
Well, depending on the media, he's also a higher tier being that can't be interacted with.
Until Godzilla's like, "Let's go, bro! I am the high tier."
Actually, do you think we'll actually get like a proper crossover of like Godzilla with Gamera then?
I think at some point, but I doubt they'll use King Ghidorah as the villain. They'll probably create like a whole new villain for that one. Because I don't know if you know this, but Mothra is not a Godzilla original IP monster. Mothra was its own monster. It crossed over with Godzilla, and then they become kind of iconic with each other. But yeah, no, Ghidorah, I think, is considered I forgot what type of life form it is, but it's not a carbon-based life form, it's something else. Yeah, no, basically, Ghidorah, like, wakes up and is like, flying around the ocean. Godzilla drags him into the water, because Ghidorah has no arms. Godzilla is able to get the leg up on him and start beating his ass underwater.
Was it silicon that the original tried to say he was made out of?
That makes sense, but I'm not sure. There's a current crossover with DC. They have Superman vs. Godzilla. Yes, and I've heard a lot of people bitch and moan about it because apparently Godzilla fucking beat the shit out of Superman.
I saw that too. Every video I've seen about it, or I've seen the thumbnails of it, just says like Godzilla beats the shit out of Superman, and I'm like, really? That doesn't sound like DC.
I'm sure what's gonna happen is Superman's gonna get back up and is gonna probably like beat the shit out of Godzilla. Actually, Godzilla's crossed over with Marvel and DC, and in each crossover, he's been treated with respect that, as much as I like Godzilla, he should not be scaling there. At least not like the standard version.
Yeah, because doesn't he also, like, whoop the shit out of the Hulk in 4?
Yeah, or at bare minimum, he's like, I think, on par with them, which is still way higher than, like, where he should be in his basic version.
That's way more generous than, like, what most versions of Godzilla should be treated as.
Who wins, mac and cheese or eggs and bacon? I personally think mac and cheese.
You want to fight?
I was,
Do I get
about.
do I get toast? Do I get toast with that eggs and bacon?
You do not get toast. That was not mentioned.
That was not part of the
How am
deal.
I supposed to? How am I supposed to mop up? How am I supposed to mop up the yolk?
Why would
Kyle,
there
you
be?
don't get
What kind of
fucking
eggs are we
toast.
eating?
What kind of eggs
Hold up, are
give
we
Demon?
eating
Apparently this
scrambled or are we
matters
eating
now.
sunny side up?
God, you guys are so damn picky.
It's not picky. It's just a different type of eggs. Like you wouldn't have sunny side up doesn't or scrambled eggs doesn't have yolk.
No, Kyle, spoon.
Well,
Sunny side up. So sunny side up, eggs and bacon versus mac and cheese. Yeah,
Okay,
it's mac and
yeah,
cheese.
yeah. Fuck mac and cheese. Mid.
Bruh.
now hold on now. Why can't we have both? Why can't we have one in the morning and one for lunch?
Shut the fuck
You
up,
can.
Kyle.
I'll be
What is
skipping the
this?
mac and cheese and have a
What?
second amount of scrambled eggs.
I am the NATO of food.
Alright, Mangler, so you've chosen death. Where would you like me to bury you?
Wherever you please, but I'll die right.
Damn.
It'll be worth it.
I don't eat bacon, but eggs are W. I fucking hate eggs now. They always leave a fucking taste in my mouth for like days after I eat them, so like I don't really like eggs by themselves now. Ironically, the only time I've had eggs recently where I didn't fucking despise it was at this Japanese restaurant. They cooked an egg, and then they let you split the egg so you can put the yellow yolk into your white rice, and it like combines. I can't believe I have to
Why
agree
is
with the
it?
creator of Rin. Bro, Rin is not that fucking bad!
Why is it the first time that they give me the plasma repeater? It's when I'm fighting the brutes.
What the fuck?
Wouldn't really be affected by plasma.
Okay, so can someone tell me why Final Fantasy VII is trying to give me like a bunch of different fucking mini games that it never expands upon, like fucking CPR, and it doesn't do any of them well?
Innovative gameplay design. Well, Zim, you are. I am the creator of Rin, but Rin's not that bad. Kyle, it's like when you're playing a video game and you get to the vehicle section for a game that doesn't design vehicles at all.
God, don't say that.
Oh, did you already get the vehicle,
I
actually?
don't know what I'm doing wrong. I'm letting his lungs give all the way up to the top and he still can't revive this woman. What the fuck?
So you're assaulting a woman who's unconscious.
It's what Cloud does. Shut up.
Sounds about right.
See,
All right, so I've got 2 Marines.
see, Zim, this is what you need to understand. Zack woos women, Cloud assaults them.
No, I'm aware. I'm aware. They can't all be Riz. They can't all be the Riz gods.
So
Not everyone can be Zack and then kill.
I've got 2 guys with plasma rifles. I've got my own plasma rifle. And I know there's going to be a squad of elites that's going to come screaming in here as soon as I turn that off. Lovely.
I created more than Rin. I created several great characters and concepts.
Yes, but only one of them suck.
Jesus Christ, that is a lot of elites.
Rin doesn't suck. Fuck you, Kyle. He's a well-written character.
Fuckload of jumpers.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, Ghidorah did great though. No, like when Ghidorah showed up, 10 out of 10, 10 out of 10 performance. Mangler, you sure you didn't catch that grenade hard enough? Oh,
I'm not Tom. I can't just throw them back.
But actually, yeah, I freaking have to I have to rework my One Piece deck because they actually announced a brand new ban list and they took out everything except for one card. So now everything's fair game again and people are getting all wet. And I'm kind of screwed, actually, because my leader could barely survive in a ban list era, let alone a fucking... I don't even want to think about it. I don't even want to think about it.
Didn't they literally get rid of Nami to try and make that more consistent?
Yeah, but with the new box coming out, they basically... So, there's at least 2 to 3 new decks dropping literally next week that are so powerful they're convinced the broken metagame of the previous sets will not be able to affect it. And to be fair, they're somewhat right, but I don't think they realize how dog shit Americans are and the Western area is when it comes to this game. So they're literally gonna have to reban, I think, like 3 of these cards. I have no doubt in my mind. They basically finally printed answers to shit that should have always had answers, and they think they're comfortable that the game's gonna be fine without, with them back in. We'll see what happens. I'm just kind of happy that they unbanned one spell card because it makes my defense a little better. My leader still ass regardless. Yeah! Nah, but the other problem too is that people fucking get so fucking paranoid about it. And people who are reselling their cards jumped up in price like crazy. Like a card that costed $5 beforehand or less now is selling for $20 a copy. And honestly, if I find someone desperate enough, I might sell my copies for $20. I have no reason not to. I don't even run the deck. I don't even think I'm ever going to run the deck, but we'll see what happens. They also confirmed the box of reprints, which I would sell some cards now while they're expensive, but I don't know if they're going to be reprinted or not. But even then, the reprints are still going to cost like fucking $30 probably a copy because these people are all fucking assholes. Good for you, Kyle. You don't play card games in real life because the singles market is full of nothing but cunts. They're basically all like the same person who sold Mangler's Bayonetta guidebook, just fucking terrible people.
They are. They deserve to be punched in the mouth repeatedly until they stop being assholes.
I feel that.
Oh yeah. Also, I don't know how to feel about the top 10 strongest list in Fist of North Star because even back then, after Falco, who is always above Souther apparently, the list is always taken up by the rest of the Nanto 6. And I mean the rest of the Nanto 6, like even Yuta's still on the fucking list.
What is this frame 1 omnidirectional jumps that these fuckers can do?
So from the very beginning, a character like Han, Hio, and Sachi were never considered above the Nanto 6 in terms of strength. I don't know how to feel about that.
Well, that basically just confirms that it is like a skill-based series and not a power-based series all along.
It says it's an overall rating of the fire's abilities. But yeah, no, that would just mean that. I mean, that would mean that their overall fighting ability is superior to the likes of someone like Han, who was stated to be dead equal with Kenshiro. I don't know how to feel about that. That is so fucking weird. I also think I actually got another statement earlier. What?
No, it's just funny how you're finding all of these statements.
No, I mean, like, at the end of the day, like, after going through, like, because I've gone through, I think, 9 or 8 out of the 10 or 11 guidebooks I have, I've just come to the conclusion that I've always been right about them being comparable. The original character ratings were always technically right. It's just that, like, yeah, no.
So at what point do you want to start saying that Ray and the rest of the Nanto 6 should still scale to Rao's Cloud Feet? Because technically, what this also means that Rao shouldn't be too far above them in terms of strength, so he basically just bodied Ray in terms of skill.
Oh, I don't know if I told you this. I have a statement that Rao was near death when he did that feat, so that wouldn't even be Rao's full power. Yeah, that was just like what was left of his energy when he was done fighting Kenshiro.
Donks.
Yeah, no. The only statement I have that's weird about it is the guidebook specifically says only Rao could have done this. That's why Kenshiro looks shocked when he actually does it, because Kenshiro can't copy that technique, I guess.
Or is it the fact that they're just like, that's why Kenshiro still holds in high regards? He's just like, shit, I can't do that.
The guidebook says the top 10 list has Kenshiro above Rao in terms of like strongest, but it says that Rao is here, let me see. Also Toki's third, so that's actually a little different. That gets changed in later guidebooks. Later guidebooks put Kaio above Toki. Demon Aura is too fucking cracked. The size of the ambitions and dynamic of battles, all of them are as intense as Kenshiro. Although he lost to Kenshiro, he has ranked without a word. So I've done that through different translations. Basically it just comes down to, even though he lost to Kenshiro, his ranking is undisputable. So he is the second strongest fighter without question.
Crying shame losing
Because
all
Toki has a fucking disease.
that one kills, this one kills.
Good job, Mangler. You successfully killed them all.
But no, the people you talk to want to downplay Rao.
The people I talk to think nameless Azura beats Rao in a fight.
So when are you going to tell them they're just retarded?
Whatever works.
I'm just gonna make a video. I'm not gonna argue with them. I'm just gonna compile this evidence. Just be like, yeah. So here's a video explaining why part 2. Because I'm also still salty about the Voro loss. Because I had more evidence than him even back then, and I still lost. So I'm also a little salty about that. So I'm just gonna make a big video and just be like, this is why part 2 is.
Yes, and because you're too accommodating to people when you debate them, aside from me for some fucking reason.
What can I say?
As I said to you, you should have stonewalled him, and you literally would have won.
I probably won now because his judge probably would have gone in his favor. His friends would have gotten involved. No, that debate was always gonna end poorly for me when he brought his friends along. But still, I was right, so I get the satisfaction at the end.
We got company.
Also, I think I have a statement that Han never got hit until Kenshiro showed up from one of the guidebooks. So I guess I could legitimately argue Han's the fastest general of Azura. Mangler, you're just really good at catch, aren't you?
Guys on those tangos.
Would that be a speed feat, or would that be a skill feat?
It had to be a speed feat because there are multiple statements that Kaio's ability is enough. Well, actually, no. I guess the Demon Aura would let Kaio beat everybody. Well, I've already got a statement that he's their best fighter, or that he's at least their most creative,
Yeah,
intelligent
but
fighter.
if Han has never been hit, you then have to come up with the evidence that he's actually challenged Kaio at some point.
So, this is where I'd have to look at the video games, because the video games have what-if stories that go in depth into the island of Azura, and Kaio beats the shit out of Han in one of those stories. But the problem is that Han himself states in the official manga that Kenshiro is the first person to catch his fist and hit him. So I'm just gonna have to say that I would just have to consider the games non-valid in this situation.
Well, as you said, those are what-if stories.
Yeah, but they're meant to. The Kaio story in particular is meant.
Yes,
Oh.
yes, but this is when you've already proposed that this is a what-if story. Is what if he fought him? That's just the outcome you got. In the canon, he's never fought him, so he's never known.
What if would just be a hypothetical? It has all the same conditions.
It's called a dream. It's called a dream match. It's just meant to be like stories with the characters in it. So yeah, I mean, like, it's from the second game.
Yeah.
I don't know. Go on.
Yeah, man. Yeah, as I said, there's nothing contradictory.
Yeah.
All you have to say is that this is from a what if, and what if says that Kaio can hit him, but in canon, Han never gets hit because he never challenges him. So then you have to argue with the rest of the generals whether that would be a speed feat or whether that would be a skill feat. And seeing how most of them should be relative in speed anyway, I would still say that's more skill than speed.
It should be speed. Han blatantly boasts about his speed consistently. Although, granted, again, yeah, they should be comparable regardless. So it would be a little of both. Although you could. It really depends on Kenshiro, because Kenshiro goes from fucking being able to. Mangler, what the fuck are you doing? Are you switching weapons? Or are
Bringing
you
my
picking it
weapons
up?
with me.
Do you? Oh, you. This
Did
is
you
why your
not know that you
controllers
can
keep
bring weapons
breaking.
with you?
This is why your controllers keep fucking breaking, bro.
All I'm doing is pressing X.
Uh huh.
What the heck? Why is the YouTube thing not working?
Yeah, no. Now they're currently just talking shit about I don't know how I feel about O Guy. Because originally I talked down a character because he was said to be as strong as him. But if Souther's main position is held by skill and not strength, that might not be the anti-feat I thought it was. Shit.
Why would you ever think that was an anti-feat in a series where everything is based on skill?
Because the character who said his strength is on par with my master killed his master at the age of 12 while blindfolded. So
I don't know what you want from me. I'm trying to march in this parade. I don't know what you want from me.
March harder.
I have no idea what he wants from me.
So
Do
it's
it
your job.
Doing wrong.
Oh, I need a new bird. If I recall correctly, I have one more
Fucking
location to
game.
do in New
I'm
Alexandria.
not weak. Doesn't Toki have a superhuman disease that's so ridiculous that
Oh,
even key healing doesn't
there
work?
he is.
Oh, I actually do have a
Yeah,
statement. Go on.
Buck's in this level. He's talking to me now.
Oh.
Copy gunnery, Sergeant. Go ahead.
Need escort on a classified op. Send someone who knows how to fly.
Go ahead, sorry.
No, actually, I remember that. That's why Buck's voice is in the game, because Buck actually has a voice pack you can get.
Yes. They just reused his well, actually, I don't know what his firefight. Oh my fucking god! I have no health left on this thing. I don't know why. I don't know. I don't. Why are those turrets that accurate if they're firing plasma?
That turret could do no
Plasma
wrong.
is not that accurate. The Covenant, you clearly have not seen our shade turrets yet.
So I actually have a statement from Toki that Toki can heal practically any disease, just not every disease because he couldn't cure himself. So yeah. Oh yeah, the glass in the city over there. Toki does not have a superhuman disease. He just has radiation poisoning, but he has an absurd amount of radiation poisoning. We're not talking just a little radiation poisoning. I actually have a statement that he had, I think, 50 trillion times the lethal amount of radiation. So I could actually just argue that Jaggy had less radiation thrown on him, and that's why Jaggy doesn't have the disease. Although
I mean, wouldn't that mean if most characters in Fist of the North Star are around radiation, but doesn't that mean they just have a naturally high resistance to radiation?
Oh yeah, absolutely. One of the characters was literally outside the bunkers besides Toki and got hit by a nuke near point blank, and he doesn't have the disease. So, I think the reason what happened is because Toki was just in the same spot for 2 weeks straight. That's why he has it. He was just marinating in it. Whereas, like, someone like Jaggy would have been like, yeah, I'm just gonna fucking go hide somewhere.
Unless he's just like, it's a bit warm.
Yeah. I mean, Jaggy is literally the weakest Hokuto brother, and he's not only survives the nuke, but he gets no side effects from it. It's weird.
give me strength. Why do people love this?
To be fair, nuke scaling is consistent in Fist of the North Star, because later on, Kenshiro's able to break a bunker that's designed to withstand an H-bomb with his own bare hands. So it's not like it's inconsistent. It's just that
Impossible. Wank.
how dare you, Mangler? I don't want to hear this from a Warhammer down player. What do you have? Facts and evidence? Ha! I have faith in the God Emperor of mankind.
You know, you say that as a joke, but like there is a direct statement from the Codex Astartes, I think, where like they say that like innocence proves nothing. Like it's in regards to basically their ability to incriminate people as heretics. And a lot of them would be like, yeah, like prove your loyalty by dying for the emperor. And there's another one that's like innocence proves nothing. And I'm like, yeah, well, that pretty much sums up the Imperium.
You've been found innocent. Now die for your God.
You've been found innocent. Perfect. Oh, you don't seem to understand. That changes nothing. What? All right, I gotta take care of the.
So I'll probably talk about this on Mangler, but there's definitely enough nuke scaling in Fallout to where I can legitimately argue that the courier would be able to survive a nuclear bomb strike. And he might
Not just him, but even other Fallout protagonists potentially.
Yeah, so I actually have consistent nuke scaling for the courier, at least durability wise.
Yes, but now you have to find out how powerful those nukes are.
No, they're nukes. Good enough for me. I'll just call them city level.
No.
Yes.
It's not fucking sea level.
Yes, it is.
Most nukes don't even get to sea level.
Yes, they do.
No, the fuck they don't. Most nukes get anywhere from like multi-city block to like small town.
Bullshit.
Some of them get a large town.
Bullshit. Then we'll go town level. I'm fine. I'm not gonna fight on this one. There's no way I can find the fucking.
Well, then you have to say it's between here and here. You don't just give them solid town level.
I'm about to give him.
If you can't find it, you have to give them. You have to give them a low and a high.
I can give him solid town level because a nuke in the series blew up fucking Megaton, and Megaton was a town. Therefore, town level.
That's not how that works. That is literally not how that works.
I have just confirmed that.
I mean, they literally built the town out of like scrap from an entire air yard, like an airplane, fucking shipping yard. So I'd imagine it's probably the size of your regular town, because they have to build it from like the fucking runways.
Well, so what is even discussed as like a regular town like size? What are we even talking here when we talk a town? Like how many miles is that? Because in game it's not that big, but like the in game size probably isn't representative of how big it is like in lore. Because keep in mind, if you believe the in game size is like valid, the courier, what are the nuke feats in? Well, the Divide, for starters, the characters who can survive the nukes from the Divide should scale to the courier, since the courier can kill them and take blows from them, regardless. And also, characters like Moria have already proven they can survive nuclear bombs near point blank anyways. So there's just consistent evidence that all characters can survive nukes. And the courier himself has the best argument, because he was there when the Divide warheads erupted the first time. So, yeah. I just don't know if I could scale him to the Divide's properties, because Divide storms can tear your skin from your bones, and I'm pretty sure you have to walk through a Divide storm at some point during the DLC. I mean, you would have probably scaled to a Divide storm anyways, because you most likely experienced it, because you were there when the Divide fucking happened. Apparently also, I gotta go through Old World Blues real quickly for any scaling there, but beyond that, that's about it. Also, I could just argue that, like, in the Divide, you have to blow up nuclear warheads, which, even if they're low-end nuclear warheads, town level, you can't blow them up without being their, like, blast radius. And they are the same nuclear warheads that go on top of missiles. Hello, Melissa. No,
Well, they're the missiles. They're the ones that were dropped to initially in the United States. So,
no,
assuming that they'd be like low payload is kind of ridiculous, considering they're designed to exterminate and wipe them out.
they are fucking World War grade nuclear weapons that were meant to wipe out whatever army they fought. So not only that, but Fallout's
No,
technology.
they were intended to wipe out all civilization
Fallout's
because
nukes are
they like.
Yes, but the problem is when you're dealing with ballistic missiles, that's multiple of them. That's like a couple of dozen of them. So you have to find you have to find the yield for one missile, and then work your way.
I could just downscale to current day nukes because Fallout Society was not only more advanced, but nuclear power was much more
Oh,
common. Because the
I was gonna say you should have mentioned the fact that Fallout is just a universe post World War II where we already developed the nukes and we started producing nuclear energy as a renewable source of energy.
I'm
Why they
going
have
to this.
laser energy,
I'm going
laser
to this
weapons.
right now. Most ballistic missiles sit anywhere between 10 to 800 kilotons.
nuclear bombs?
Ballistic missiles are also nuclear warheads.
I'm just gonna look up current yield of nuclear warheads.
No, you use ballistic missiles. You don't.
What do you
You
mean
do
I
it
use
properly.
ballistic missiles? It's the nuclear warhead that I'm fucking scaling it to.
Yes, and they're from ballistic missiles. Ballistic missiles are nuclear warheads.
So then why wouldn't I just look up nuclear warhead yielding?
Because that is so fucking vague. Because when you look up nuclear weapon yields, that can get you
I'm
anything
going into
that...
nuclear fucking warheads!
Yes, and I'm telling you, it gets you anything from fucking multi-city block to fucking town to large town.
Then I should take a look at the current nuclear weapons then. Yes.
Why? Why would you do that? Under what circumstance would you do that?
Because the Fallout verse is more advanced in nuclear technology. The cars run on nuclear power. They weren't afraid of the fucking atom in this verse.
And do you have anything to suggest that the nuclear weaponry are more advanced? Or are you assuming?
Considering all their technology is more advanced, I have perfectly good reason to assume the weapons are more advanced.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't. No, you don't, because you don't know. You don't know if the bombs are as weak as the Davy Crockett or as powerful as the bomber.
Kyle, they had nuclear weapons over 100 years ago. In order for you to logically have an argument here, you're basically arguing that once they first made the nuclear bomb, they never advanced in it. No, complete fucking bullshit. Completely ridiculous. At bare minimum, the nuclear bombs will at least scale the Cold War. At bare fucking minimum.
Not the best you get. No, shut the fuck up. The best you get for a modern day equivalent is 100 kilotons.
All right, then.
Congratulations, you got
kilotons.
And that would be the most powerful bombs today, which you can't prove this is one of the more powerful bombs. So what you would do
to rationalize Fallout takes place in 2077.
No, shut the fuck up. What you do?
You're full of shit.
No, shut the fuck up and do this properly. What you would actually do is you would say, at its weakest, it would be multi-city block. At its strongest, it would be large town. Because you can't get an actual yielding.
Literally a civilization that is not only in 2077 when the bombs
I don't
dropped,
care. You have to find the yielding. You don't
more advanced and versed in nuclear technology.
You don't assume off nothing.
Everything is literally more advanced than modern society, but the bombs aren't. Okay.
No, you give variables, or then you use median.
Bruh.
No, because if someone was to come to you and argue against you,
Mangler,
against your point, you have nothing to defend yourself with.
Yeah.
I guess those nukes are more advanced than our current nukes, Mangler.
Well, I mean, I generally operate under the assumption that using like a yield or a caliber nosage or a set of like energy output is only really valuable if the feats actually consistently demonstrate that. But as I pointed out multiple times, even the 7.76 rounds in the assault rifles in Halo don't do what 7.76 rounds in our world do. Because 7.76 rounds in ours can barely punch through a cement wall. 7.76 rounds in Halo can punch through titanium.
I don't care what another verse does. If you're using
if
nuclear
we're
weapons,
gonna argue that, then let me ask you a question. Then, can
Well,
10
they
millimeter
have the
bullets in
feats
real
to
life
demonstrate
puncture
that.
fucking like metal or no?
Some
Most
can.
bullets,
Some can.
generally no. Like they can wear down metal. I've repeated examples,
Can
at least
9mm
lower
do
caliber
it?
ones. No, 9mm cannot break through like a metal,
Okay,
a
then I can
solid
just
metal
argue
thing,
fallout
unless they
weapons.
have armor
Then I
piercing
can
the
just
hollow
argue
point.
fallout weapons are just stronger than real life weapons because you can kill robots with heavy armor plating with a 9mm
Okay, but then
pistol.
why do you? Okay, then where are you gonna put the bomb? What's its yieldage?
I'm just gonna put it at bare minimum to fucking modern day weapons.
Okay, so the strongest is 100 kilotons, while the weakest still being like 20 kilos.
High end.
Wait, I'm
weapons.
misremembering. Which
As I
is
said,
higher? Is
Tim,
it megatons or
As I said,
kilotons?
Tim, you so want to have the high ball, but give them also the low ball and the medium. Give them multi-city block, give them large town, and then give them small
answer
ball.
and go kick your ass.
Sam, remind me again. Do these banshees ever stop spawning?
I don't think they do. I think you gotta keep going. Take it to Australia. Hang
Fucking
on.
god.
So you do realize, I also just looked up what's the average
Too
kiloton
expensive.
for a nuke, and it's 1 kiloton. Your strongest is 100, your average is 1.
Hang on. Let me look this up. Based on what?
The Washington State Department of Health. I'll send you the link.
Do you believe the government when it comes to their weapons? No, I'm just going into modern day regardless. That I guarantee you that fucking listing includes the original nuclear warheads.
That is modern day.
Dude, I literally just looked it up and I have 60 to 600 fucking megatons.
Hey guys, hello, Melissa.
Megatons?
210 years since
No,
the bomb
megatons,
fell.
kilotons. Okay.
That's stronger than the strongest warhead ever made.
Hang on.
A bomber is 50 megatons.
Hang on. Where do you get the kilotons at, Kyle? Where is this? Kyle, what page are you reading?
Oh, you want the actual nuclear bomb yields? Yeah, I'll send that to you too.
No, fuck you. You are so disingenuous. It says portable weapons. It's referring to fucking handheld nuclear weapons, not a missile. It literally says suitcase-sized weapons. It's talking about terrorist fucking bombing. Bruh.
Well, I just looked up nuclear wield on it.
I hate these banshees.
Yeah.
Alright, let me see the new one. Wait, hang on. What the hell? I got a message from brother.
You don't get the highballer just because you want a fucking highball. You have to actually establish.
You're being retarded. Alright, let me take a look at the nuclear weapon yield. Let me look at this one. Wikipedia, the most trusted source of information. Kiloton TNT? Yeah, it says right here. I am not gonna fucking scale this to the Air 2 fucking Genie. I'm pretty sure that was a prototype. It is! Fuck out of here!
Look at all the other ones at the examples of nuclear weaponry yields.
Tell you what. I will meet you halfway.
Shut up for a second. I'm trying to fucking help you. Go down to the examples of nuclear weapon yields And then look at those.
I'm looking at
That's
them,
what you
and
confused
I'm
them.
not going to fucking agree with you that a civilization that has been living in nuclear fucking era is gonna be valid to use to the air to fucking genie.
As I said, your weakest is the Davy Crockett, your strongest is the Tsar Bomba. You're sure as shit not getting the Tsar Bomba.
Okay, I will be fair and say the Tsar Bomba is not valid to use, even though that is me being incredibly fucking generous to the idea that they would have
No,
been
it's
able to
fucking
use
not.
it.
No, it's
Just
fucking not. If
we're
someone
talking
was,
racist
I don't
people
care.
who have lived in
Your
the
civil,
nuclear age for
I
100 years.
don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck about your civilization. If somebody was to come up to you and say, "Prove it," you've got nothing. You're holding your dick in your hand, and you've got nothing.
Oh my god. Pimp Demon, do you have any fucking guidebooks? Fucking that like talk about the fucking no, the Great War's gotta have fucking statements. Hang on.
I am surprised a game all about nuclear weapons does not give you a fucking yielding for any of the bombs.
I understand that's because they generally don't have to. The entire point of the industry is that they mass produce nuclear energy to the point where it's literally present in every American household. So you'd literally be arguing that like the amount of nuclear energy they can produce in a bomb has not increased in the 100 years that they've had that.
Hang on.
Which I think in most cases, if it was just like 1970 or it was slightly afterwards and they didn't change their entire industrial state, I'd probably agree with you. But the problem is that they've produced their entire economy exclusively around nuclear energy. And it's 100 years in the future.
Wait. I have a yield according to the Fallout Wiki, but that's non-game. Is that a non-game source? It's based on the
Can you link
Bullet
it to me?
Survival Guide, but I do have a yield apparently.
Ooh. Link it to me.
It's on the wiki now. No, I'll tell you what the yield is, apparently. So
What's the yield?
So because they did have stronger bombs, but for the war in 2077, they had because of nuclear war before that point, they had reduced the yieldage of their weapons. So the average warhead had 200 to 750 kilotons, but with a massive increase to radiation in terms of instead of thermal shock.
Oh, good. Then you have solid large town.
Sit tight, Lieutenant. Already got an evac transport on the way.
Now grab that citation.
However, the megaton missile is considered to be far stronger, so I have a higher scaling change.
Are they megaton missiles, or is the one that was used the little ones?
No. It's a missile that blew up in megaton. It's not.
So apparently, transcending
Does he take hits? Does he take hits from the megaton bombs, or does he take hits from the little ones?
Hang on. Before I continue, let me see what. Converts culture to preach on a daily basis above it. Some civilians remind you of the case. This warhead storage. There is a warhead storage that had on 2 racks. So at least the right head rack is broken. Boss fire within it. Fell for the. Okay, that one doesn't have a yieldage though. So it does have a C-23 megaton. What's C-23? Let me check if there's any more yieldage. So it would still scale to the courier because the character who survives it is a random NPC and is beneath the main character and is weaker than the main characters of Fallout. So it would still scale to the courier, but there's no yieldage for it. Hey Kyle, would you play Infamous and Infamous 2?
If they actually like ported over properly to the PS4 and 5, sure.
How
then here's the problem.
embarrassing!
Then here's the problem. You would still use large town. You would say that bomb is higher to an unknown degree, but you would use the actual calculation for the bomb you've got. So grab that citation.
I'm gonna have to get the
and use that
Fallout guide. Actually, wait. Rock and Alice, you're here. Can you peruse the world of porn to find it? Maybe you can find it, because I remember you found some of them. Oh, look, Zim. Thank you. Mangler, if I meet you, I'm paying your dog. You'll have to meet him soon then. Unfortunately, Mangler's dog is rather old. Rockin' Alice sent me the Bayonetta guides. Oh, no. Rockin' Alice, you already found it. The Vault Dweller Survival Guide. I think that's the one they source.
Go ahead, 2-7.
We're at the Byron Telecom Tower. Got hunters between us and the jammer.
Copy 2-7. Help is on the way. Nova 6, I'm sending you coordinates for the Byron Tower. Go
Yeah,
get
Vault Dweller
the
Survival Guide.
stuff.
Alright, I gotta read that Vault Dweller Survival Guide then.
You're almost there.
Actually, you know what? Fuck this. Before I do this, what's the average nuclear... Beautiful. Beautiful. So I was still right in my assumption. Beautiful. Alright.
No, 100
Obsessed.
kilotons.
Yes, and the nukes are 200 to 750.
Yes.
So I would have still been
Yes.
right to use my scaling chain.
Yes, but what I wanted from you was a concrete number.
I'll fucking kill you.
No, fuck you. Do research properly or don't do it at all.
I do research properly, Kyle. It's just that nothing...
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
According to the verses wiki, no.
Kyle, how dare you? That was the old Zim. You can't judge the new Zim by the actions of the old Zim.
Do you mean last week?
How dare you, good sir. That was just to see if VSB had the character there. How dare you?
God, how many banshees did they waste just throwing themselves at me?
Well,
Pointless.
all right. So now I have a direct answer. According to Kyle, that's town level, or is that small town level? Kyle, 200 kilotons.
Large town.
That's large town. Apparently, I have a large town durability feat, which makes sense. I'm gonna argue the courier can punch through power armor, which is bare hands. All right. Well, durability.
Can he do that, or can he do that, or would that just be his durability being higher than his attack potency?
No, what I'm doing for this character is I'm arguing a 100% like full power version of the character, and I'm giving him like most options for completing all of his missions, so stealth and the like.
That's fair.
But in
But
one mission,
what I'm asking you is so I'm assuming there are enemies that have power armor and you can kick the shit out of them with just your bare hands.
yes, unarmed builds are a thing in the game, but specifically for one campaign mission, you have to kill an entire bunker full of Brotherhood of Steel members, and because I'm arguing most options are fair game, that would include unarmed, which means I have to argue that the courier can punch so hard he can kill people in power armor. Which isn't unrealistic. I'm pretty sure if I actually played the game, I could probably make that happen even without the power glove. Just be a pain in the ass.
You can kill Death Claws with your bare hands, and they scale way above Brotherhood of Steel members. So, like, there's literally feats in Fallout 3 of the Brotherhood Outcasts who just have power armor that's, while it is inferior to the ones in the New Vegas chapter, it's still power armor that's just moderately stronger. And he basically confirms the Death Claws tore through their entire squad and ripped them to shreds.
You said Fallout 3? I'm gonna need that source.
Yeah, it's when you go to the Oasis, you find a Brotherhood outcast that's a part of them, and you ask him like where he's from, and he's like, yeah, I initially was a member of the Brotherhood Outcasts. I was on patrol, and we went into contact with a Death Claw, and it basically killed all of us. I don't know if he remembers that he had to be pulled out of his power armor, but he basically says like his power armor was like it didn't save him.
Well, regardless, the courier would for sure scale Death Claws anyways, because during the Lonesome Road, he has to cross a bridge full of them, and I'm going to argue he can also kill them with his bare hands.
He also kills the alpha male Death Claw, so who should be much stronger than your regular Death Claws. And he can kill trappers who can kill Death Claws.
Do you mean the hidden boss? Yeah, no, the tunnelers can kill Death Claws. He would for sure scale. Now the real question is, do I give him the fist of the North raw?
What is that?
It's a silly little Easter egg weapon you can get if you have the Wild Wasteland perk on, where if you kill the King of the Death Claws, who I think is named Rao in the actual game, you can turn his hand into a weapon that is called the Fist of the North Raw.
Is it an actual in-game weapon?
Yeah, it's a Death Claw glove.
If it's just a variant of the Deathclaw Gauntlet, then I don't see any reason why not. Because you can build the Deathclaw Gauntlet. And the Wild Wasteland perk, as silly as it is just a perk that causes the courier to experience extremely odd interactions with various beings in the Fallout world. That's all it does.
You literally find Indiana Jones in Fallout fucking New Vegas if you have the perk on. For context, Kyle, you remember that wonderful scene in Temple of Crystal Skull where he survives a nuclear bomb in the fridge?
I've heard of it.
Well, in
That's
New
such a fun
Vegas,
scene.
once you go outside the starting area, you can find a guy with Indiana Jones's hat as a skeleton inside a fridge. Like, he's already, like, bones and everything. Actually, canonically, Indiana Jones does die in Morrowind. So, I don't know if that's canon to Indiana Jones, but Indiana Jones is in Morrowind and dies there, so I don't know if you... I mean, that wouldn't be too crazy. There's Skyrim and Fallout's weird. Burrow versus Wiki is restless. They want to make a thread proving an upgrade of DC to High Outer to make up for the 5D scaling they gave it. They just need to let it go and accept DC as 5D. DC is weird. Oh, at any rate, I now have a yieldage for the nukes. So I guess I should be thanking Kyle, even though he was paying in the ass for making me do this.
Are you saying that we've got the bombs?
We have the information for the bombs now. So thank you, Kyle. I will thank you for that information that you forced me to get.
As you should.
Okay, son of a bitch.
Man, why can't I have Guess My TG and K, dude? What would the max 700 tons get you? Probably still large town level. I'm pretty sure large town level probably goes both directions.
Large town level goes all the way up to 1 megaton.
Yeah, so that's what I assumed. Alright, so we're gonna say the megaton missile is a megaton? It's literally in the name.
I really hate to tell you this, but that could just be named after the town, and also that could be a name fallacy. Unless you have
They named it Megaton because there's a Megaton bomb in the town.
Is that what they say?
Yes, they literally tell you the reason it's named Megaton is because there's an atomic bomb sitting in the middle of the town.
Then you grab that, and then you grab that statement, and then you add that in there.
I was gonna say
my issue is assuming off nuclear yields, because I don't know if you know this, Zim, but I dealt with a character where I had to go through all this bullshit.
Oh, did you?
God.
Did you?
So yeah, I've kind of got to plug up my ass when it comes to nukes.
Would this be a man who is rather edgy?
I mean, he shoots lightning, yes.
Ah. So edgy.
I mean, he's balls. Do you count balls as edgy?
Family later. That's good, Jeremy. I've never been to the Cheesecake Factory. I mean, with the way they split the creation myths, every new story that happens pretty much reboots itself. You can have a reboot within a reboot. Honestly, at this point,
that's how DC works.
Oh, actually, I learned something. Yeah. I learned something really funny when I woke up this morning. What? So I read Ben's reasoning for doing Goku vs Superman, and do you know what he actively admits without being a little bit coy?
What?
You know how people say that like Xeno Goku's the strongest Goku?
Yeah.
Well, he actually fought Super Goku, and he said that Xeno Goku lost to Super Goku once he used Ultra Instinct.
Oh, that's kind of trash. That's kind of awful.
But that's
now, are you ready to see Super Saiyan 5 Ultra Instinct?
Let's go. You're welcome for the guide, Zim. Thank you, welcome, Alice. I had to go to the very dark depths on the internet, but it seems like it was worth it. Yes, thank you. Your journey through porn got me there. Hey, Kyle, would you play Prototype? Kyle already did play Prototype.
I did!
Melissa,
Why do your journeys to the dark depths always find these things?
Melissa, several of the games you've asked for, we've already played on stream years ago. Or actually, when did you play Prototype? That was this year, wasn't it?
Even this one last year.
Yeah. Melissa, we've been doing this for a while now. Unfortunately, I don't have my streams cataloged. I might make a day of doing that. Maybe I'll make a stream where I just catalog the other streams.
Yeah. Yeah, you don't have them cataloged and you like to give them, like, funny names.
I do.
I mean, you can still give them funny names if you just put them in a playlist.
Yeah, but Melissa, we do have Prototype. We do have Prototype streams. I'm just that's on my channel, right? That's not on yours.
It should be on yours.
Yes, that'd be on mine. The Shadow Mordor, because Melissa asked if I'd ever play like Shadow of Mordor or something, and I was like, oh, well, we don't have to because Kyle played it on his channel.
Got it. Okay.
The only streams that are all on my channel are Mangler's, because Mangler doesn't have his own YouTube channel. But actually, no, I take that back. He has Twitch streams where he plays. What do you play currently right now?
Everything.
So he plays nothing.
I play like Halo, Warhammer, Devil May Cry, Hitman, a bunch of different things.
All right, so large town level yield scaling for the courier, which is still not as cracked as having 10 endurance in the game.
Would that scale to the power armor? Is the power armor a statement that's supposed to survive the impact of nuclear yields?
No.
It shouldn't.
In fact,
okay, so
yeah.
then you'd just be also arguing that his durability is way higher than his attack potency. Then
Yeah. There's no way around that one. I mean, technically,
Probably better for all things considered, because it's a better idea to have better durability than it is to have better attack potency.
all right. So Udro versus the courier. Let's go.
you do realize that Udro scales above Biscuit, and Biscuit has that multi-con feat.
It's okay. I have an alien laser pistol that atomizes you.
It's also got charisma, which can do really stupid things.
That is true. I have charisma. I got that charisma check, bro. Udro's never met someone as charismatic as the fucking courier.
Let me put it this way, Kyle. You know when you have that meme of like an RPG character just convincing everybody in the game to give up evil? Yeah, the courier and the Fallout protagonist that scale in charisma, they're just that guy. They're just that people.
They are that person. Oh, I'm sorry, Jeremy. I should not go into the Cheesecake Factory after all. That was a real roller coaster of events. Who even funds Death Battle? Death Battle funds themselves. Death Battle makes a fuck ton of money. You understand that, right? Like they
Yeah, Rooster Teeth is basically just the hosting service at this point.
You're welcome for the guide, Zib. Well,
And even then, I don't even know if it's even worth them still being partnered up with them. Because if anything, Rooster Teeth needs them more than they need Rooster Teeth.
Yeah. Well, Mangler, that's because the perfect place to store the guides is on sites that companies won't go to while work is happening. That's true.
That just sounds like an excuse to keep them in a location so they don't get taken down. But it's not a bad strategy.
We're going next week. That's good, Jeremy. Hey, Kyle, would you play Star Wars Knights of the Republic 2?
No. I don't like Star Wars. That you can ask those two. They like Star Wars.
Didn't I already stream Knights of the Republic 2 for you fuckers?
I'm not a coder person.
I know I played
it.
it.
Battlefront.
I'm pretty sure I streamed it for you guys, didn't I? No, that might have been... No, I played it before I started up the streams. Yeah, Coder 2 was great. Love Coder 2. I actually like better than Coder 1, actually. Which is a very... Also, Coder 1 remake's basically dead. It's confirmed to have been paused on production. Yeah, I mean, I'm kind of glad about that, honestly. The writer who they were putting in was probably going to ruin the story anyways. Does Shadow of Mordor have uniscaling?
I'm not gonna say uniscaling, but he definitely gets really high up there.
Yes.
Well, doesn't he scale to like Sauron?
Yeah, well, he can fight Sauron, and Sauron, even while weakened, should either be slightly weaker or still comparable to Calagon the Black. And then Calagon the Black can take hits from the Sumerils, which I'm pretty sure states that one of them has the power of like all the stars in the night sky. And he can fight the Vingalote, which can go into deep space and back to Middle Earth in less than a day. So massively faster than light scaling as well.
Mass Effect versus Haloverse. The Haloverse would win.
I haven't gone through all of Mass Effect at the moment, but Mass Effect 1, as far as what's listed for the Systems Alliance, would definitely lose. Because they give you a definitive statement on how many dreadnoughts and how many ships they have in their fleet, and it's like somewhere in the neighborhood of like 6 to 12.
Halo's got.
And I think they even give it for. I was gonna say they even give it for some of the other alien races in the alliance that humanity is trying to join. And that's just way smaller than humanity at its largest. Like UNSC, when it was dying, when it had no ships left at the end of the war, still had like 300 to 400 vessels, like combat-ready vessels. At their peak, they would have had thousands. Okay.
Command, this is Whiskey 3-5. I've got my eyes on 6 long-range shade turrets in the vicinity of the Oni Tower. Making life pretty tough on our evac birds.
Copy, Whiskey 3-5. Number 6, take out those heavy shades.
You gotta kill that man. Now.
Okay. That was a pain. Well, we got him. God, it is just so annoying to have to fight these things.
Oh, alright, I'm back.
This mission is a snooze fest.
That's one.
Oh. I'm surprised some of the videos were not taken down due to using other companies' IPs.
Go, Lieutenant. Shade turret.
Well, it can be very, very useful against UNSC. That is true.
I copy, Command.
Is Cosmic Scout Pilgrim stronger than Game Scout Pilgrim? No. No, in that scenario, no. The video game Scott Pilgrim would have better feats. Because video game Scott Pilgrim actually beats Todd Ingram in a fight. Whereas in the comics, Todd Ingram loses his vegan powers before the fight ends. Also, video game... I'm sorry, Mangler, is there something funny about vegan powers?
I just remember when I was playing Darksiders Genesis, and you were explaining this to me, and it sounded like the stupidest thing where, I don't know, he doesn't have his vegan card or whatever, and he gets the police called on him or something.
Yes, because, so, according to Scott Pilgrim, the reason humans only use 10% of their brain is because the other 90% is filled in with curds and whey.
Yeah, and vegans can use all of it, and he didn't have his vegan card, which is required for vegans. He got arrested or something.
It's not a vegan card. You have to have the vegan diet to have the vegan powers, and he was breaking the vegan diet consistently. But so
So the police just show up and beat his ass.
No, so this is the funny part about the whole fucking shtick is that him breaking the diet doesn't make him lose his powers. No, he gets hit with de-veganizing rays from the police.
That's funny
Yeah.
because it's actually super unhealthy to be a pure vegan. It's actually healthier just to be a vegetarian.
Of course it is. Did movie
No, it
Scott
is because you're depriving yourself of a lot of nutrients.
Yeah. Did movie Scott beat Pilgrim Todd Ingram? He did not beat Vegan Todd Ingram. In the movie, and I like the way the movie did it a little bit. In the movie, Scott tricks Todd into drinking half and half, and that gets the vegan police on his ass.
Understood, 3-5. Number 6, you have to take out those turrets.
Although, to be
Still
fair,
good.
You're making that up. There's the vegan police.
no, there's the vegan police. They show up. It's great. They just show up out of nowhere too. Like everyone's shocked by them except for Todd, where he's all like, "Wait, this is only my first offense. I get 3 tries." And they literally start reciting every time he broke the diet. He had a chicken parmesan and a gelato before third strike. And then when he's trying to argue it away, he's all like, "Gelato isn't vegan. It has milk and eggs, bitch. Chicken isn't vegan."
When you have to ask if chicken is not vegan anymore, I feel like you've kind of already crossed the line.
No, he knew he was full of shit. Just how powerful is this dude with vegan powers? He was able to go to the moon in like a split second, or actually we don't have a time frame, but just imagine like a couple seconds. And he was able to punch a hole in the moon that was so powerful, it caused massive tidal waves on the planet. Or, as Ramona said, it caused like 20 pages worth of tidal waves.
What does that mean?
The Scott Pilgrim characters are vaguely aware they're in the book. It's just that they don't care. I think Todd
I mean, like, how do you calculate that? How do you calculate 20 pages worth of tidal waves?
Actually, no. I think Todd got nerfed speed-wise. Because I think... No, the comic book doesn't
Oh, there
show
we
a portal. But from what I understand in the new animated show, he does have portal traveling powers. But that's not shown in the comics. So I'd have to check and see if they redid the feat in the TV show. Todd Ingram, but the Moon Punch is fair game. The force of the Moon Punch is fair game. The speed is now debatable because Todd... So after Todd becomes gay for Wallace, and Wallace rejects him, Todd disappears into a portal into, I guess, a vegan dimension. So, yeah, we'll have to see how that goes. Although I do find it funny that Wallace has more Riz than Envy, who is considered the perfect woman.
So, do you think they're going to redo the moon feat?
Well, I'll have to check, but the new series is about Ramona dealing with her exes in like a healthier way. So I would have to assume yes, because even the first antagonist gets a massive power boost in the anime. Because the first guy who fights him only had demon hipster chicks and fireballs, but from what I saw in the anime, his actual powers have increased, and he's able to create like multiple spiritual hands to fight even Old Scott. And Old Scott massively upscales above all of them, because he's able to beat the shit out of Todd Ingram even with his vegan powers. And they all basically scale to Old Scott, though. Actually, I wonder if the series confirms the evil X's are stronger or not, like, as they go further. Courier 6 versus Frank Horrigan? I'm gonna give it to Courier 6. I don't think Frank's got it, bro. Courier 6 is a goat! Let's go!
Copy, Command. Much obliged.
There are way too many banshees out here.
To be fair, I think that's intended to show, like, how, like, hopeless the situation is.
Yeah, my situation is very hopeless. I'm getting ass raped by banshees.
Oh.
But there are no other falcons or hornets or anything out here, which is the most unrealistic part of this.
I've heard people say that Old Scott is comic Scott, but I haven't watched the show yet. Kyle, grab the money. We are going vegan. Hey, Mangler, do you look at the Miyamaji?
No, I am not.
Japanese scientist I sent a while back?
I have not yet.
Not anymore.
A vegan dimension.
Hey, you made it.
It's been too much reading.
Oh yeah, so Mangler, do you want to tell the people what we found out about George Joestar?
George always said he would never leave Coach.
Well, I found a PDF to read through George Joestar, and well, I didn't actually tell you what I found, Kyle, after I read through because I read through the first 3 chapters. But yeah, the description basically confirms it. It's just like there's a lot of different universes that are involved in George Joestar because the first part of it covers. He's called Jorge Joestar because he does mention that his name is renamed to Jorge because he's living in Spain at the time. But the series actually reveals that the year is 1900, and at the end of chapter 2, they do tell him that his which he grows up as a kid alongside Lisa, and he is told that his father Jonathan battled a man named Dio Brando, who then became a vampire and killed him on board the ship that was celebrating his honeymoon, and that he went away with his what was it called? His fucking mother, basically. So the first part of it is literally just the story from the end of part 1 leading into part 2. It's Jonathan's father, or Jonathan's child, basically growing up, and then eventually being like a kid detective.
19 million now.
Source.
Airborne. Close.
And then there's other parts. Let me get past
Would you like to tell them how basically we found out that most of this will also take place after, like, Made in Heaven?
Yeah, so there's parts of it because he's communicating with a child detective, another person like him at his age, because he's like 15 or 16, that's come from another universe. And he eventually comes into contact with the main people from part 5, and he finds out that Giorno has survived the events of Made in Heaven because Gold Experience Requiem negated its effect. And Rohan just did not notice the effects of Made in Heaven because he was too busy working on his novel.
Based. This was the stupidest death in Halo because if you actually pay attention to what killed her, it was not a sniper, it was a needle round.
It wasn't even like a super combined of a needle round. Like if they shot her a few times and it super combined her face, okay, I would have believed that. Though technically super combines in lore don't I don't think they activate on shields. But if that had happened, okay.
Everything we talk about with George Joestar has been secondhand knowledge, but if the novel has actually been translated and is out there now, we can get the whole.
I have a translation. I don't know if it's an official translation, but it is a clear translation.
Yes, Kyle
and it reads exactly the way that a JoJo part happens.
Yes, Kyle sent it to me. So then we can finally get the truth about George Joestar at long last.
Also, I found out, according to the JoJo Wiki, it was presented at a conference for an official celebration of the 25th anniversary of JoJo and Araki's 30th anniversary of the JoJo series. So, it's fucking canon. It was presented to market and produce the JoJo series.
So how's it feel?
Along with the 2 other novels.
Knowing that we're apparently going to be the only fucking JoJo fans who power scale who apparently have read George Joestar.
Well, all of them.
Everyone's gonna be like, "It's not canon." They're like, "Is Purple Haze canon?" Yeah, then shut the fuck up. They were all presented at the same time.
There are people
like this one.
There are people who legitimately try and argue that Purple Haze feedback is not canon, even though it literally takes place after Part 5.
Most people won't have a problem with Purple Haze canon. They'll be like, "This is canon." I'm like, "Okay, so why is George Joestar not
canon?" I am canon. It's a good lab report. Skimming would be best, and science reports are boring, but the abstract and results you should read since it talks about mutations. The fact that most of these mutations occur without synonymous mutations suggests 174 that none of these mutations arouse the results of trial and error random mutations in nature. What the fuck is he talking about? Oh, wait.
He's talking about some Bible shit or something. I'll read it later.
I can tell what he's talking about. Yeah, okay.
Are you guys talking about George Joestar and the ridiculousness that is novel cars? So the thing is that I haven't gotten to the main novel car series because they do point out in the description that the George Joestar parts aren't the main story. That's like a prelude to the main story. The main story involves them meeting up with Giorno and then eventually going into outer space. But the funny thing is that they say they don't run into one version of cars. They run into 36 different versions of cars from different universes.
Meta has
And
barely
then
read the
they,
whole thing and is releasing a video on novel cars. That's good. Information should be shared. So if he's actually doing it, that's great.
yeah, and apparently they're going to stop Dio from becoming the Holy Corpse and getting unlimited power, which I think is a reference to Part 7.
Sakuna versus Ultimate Cars.
Cars should probably win that.
115,000 views for like one of the stupidest matchups you could ever fucking actually get. Can the Stardust Crusaders beat the Sasuke retrieval arc?
Yes.
I mean, they're way past us, so they should.
What the fuck? Wait, wasn't this the guy who doesn't believe Gold Experience Requiem does causality? Wasn't this the Perception guy, or was that somebody else?
What's the channel you're looking at?
Meta.
No, you're thinking of JJ Godot.
Right, thank you. Why Ultra Universe scaling in JoJo is flawed. Oh, we might actually agree on something.
No, I've literally looked at the evidence and it's really just, but there's no light speed feats in Part 7, therefore, nah. It's like, no, fuck off. If it walks like a duck and it quacks like a duck, it's a fucking duck.
Addressing the debunks and rebunks on my 4GR and KC/Diavolo Part 1. That's a 3-hour long video. I don't feel like watching that. Mangler, have you finished Fate, and where do you scale it? Mangler has not finished Fate. And since Mangler
All right, I'm here. Sorry, I had to.
Did Mangler?
For Mangler to finish scaling Fate, doesn't he also have to fucking play the fucking Fate mobile game?
Yep.
Unless they get ported, I ain't playing the Fate games.
Did Mangler not believe that the fucking virus was made in a lab? It's kind of cringe, bro.
So, as far as the novel cars thing, I've only read the first 3 chapters, but the main story is supposedly about different versions. There are 16 different chapters, and they are kind of prefaced each like a story. So I don't know when the novel car stuff starts. But overall, it's about what you would expect of a standard JoJo story in a written form. It's got usually pretty simple, relatable premises with a character starting out. Then some crazy bullshit nonsense happens that nobody can explain. Everybody starts panicking. Random innocent people start dying.
As they do.
Also, I think Lisa does have... Well, either she has some Hamon powers when she's a child, or she has a stand. Because apparently... So one of the kids claims that when he was because this is back when Jorge Joestar or George Joestar is Jonathan's son, and it's like 10 years old, and Lisa is obviously the I believe she is the one of the girls that's like basically the friend of his wife. I was actually alongside them. You find out that basically Lisa was like, is very protective of him because he gets bullied a lot and he cries a bunch because a lot of the kids in this neighborhood try to like beat the crap out of him. They even tried to shove dog crap in his mouth, and she got upset with that, and she kicked one of the boys apparently so hard he just ran away and kept running all the way into the ocean. And I was like, is that a hormone power? Or is that a stand ability?
That's a hormone power because they've actually shown to be able to use like body control with it.
I was gonna say that. When I saw that, I was like, that is stupid. They were literally under the impression, well, they were convinced that one of them, I think his kid name was like Anthony, that he was killed by Lisa, or at least the kids were, because he was like, there's something wrong with Lisa. She's got some weird power because she kicked him and he ran towards the ocean.
Damn, bro, that's fucking crazy, bro. I don't see any play going on.
Hang on, I'm eating my sandwiches. Mangler, what do you think about there being at least universal evidence for God of War now? What universal evidence?
Oh, wait, is that
What are
Cypher?
you talking about?
Oh,
No,
okay.
that's Noble Kill.
I'll say, Cypher, you never sent me your evidence.
Yeah, well, what universal evidence do you have? Please present it.
No, guys, that was Noble Kale saying that.
No, I know. Kyle's not referencing Cypher. I'm referencing Cypher. Kyle is not. Even universal argument would you get? I mean,
If you're referencing the previous,
if you argue death of the author, I mean, there's a good case.
The death of the author is a fucking fallacy.
It doesn't change anything, even if you argue death of the author. I think Cypher sent a scan last time where he's going to send something that proved split that, which split Uni God of War. I haven't gotten anything.
No, Cypher was busy with DMC blocks.
If you're referring to the previous stream, I was mentioning someone had brought up Death Battle might do Kratos versus Alvaro, which I kind of have my doubts that they do it, but I basically mentioned that even if you put Kratos at Uni, even if you put Kratos at Uni, it wouldn't change the matchup. I was not saying he is Uni. I was just saying if you hypothetically put him at Uni, it would change the outcome of the matchup.
Did they win the vote or did they not win the vote?
You'll know next week.
It's still going on?
You'll find out next time on Death Battle. Literally.
I really hope that it's Wiley versus Tom. That's a way more fun fight.
Can Noble Cars counter Dio over Heaven? I'll find out when I read the novel.
Yeah, we'll have to wait there. So according to No. Ben is the writer and director of Goku vs. Superman. So while he didn't do the research,
go
ahead. Okay, didn't you say Goku can never win? Yes, but modern Death Battle takes different approach to turning victors. What happened in the originals has no bearing on this one.
This is a stream where Kyle said that even if you prove something in our realms, the realms that would still be connected to each other. I don't think that would really matter. We kind of explained that the realms are not like they're not spatially or temporally separated.
So
it also would not matter because like even if you tried to argue like for Suato or Ragnarok, no one scales to him.
Please go over, Kyle, why Death of the Author is a fallacy.
Death Battle
I do agree.
Is doing Bardock versus Omni-Man next.
Because Mangler can explain this better, but pretty much Death of the Author is a fallacy specifically because you use it only when you don't want to accept something. But if you use Death of the Author, I never ever want to see you using guidebooks or interview statements. You pretty much hardline yourself to what's in the game.
That is a fallacious way of using it, but I would just say the very nature of Death of the Author is fallacious because it assumes that an author is dead beyond the text, that they have no means to influence or change how the text is interpreted. That is to say, that they cannot change your opinion. Death of the Author asserts that they cannot or do not have a right to change your opinion on a text or a novel, which is asinine because that assumes a person who made a product doesn't have the right to interact with said product. which is like fundamentally.
It's also basically telling you that your interpretation is just as valid as the author. It's pretty much telling you you're just as important as the author.
Yeah, no, I'll talk about that to the author in my own video after I reread the article again. But so, no, Kyle, I think you're wrong. I think the voting is over because the Death Battle subreddit's making a bunch of memes now that it's runner-up twice in a row now. So yeah, I think it's over. I think Tom and Jerry won.
So it's Goku versus Superman.
Can you
and
see
Tom
if
and Jerry.
you can get that confirmed?
I don't have access to direct poll, but the subreddit is all talking about it like Kratos and Azra already lost.
Probably for the best, honestly.
Yeah,
Because
One controversial.
Because everyone wants everyone. Here's the thing: Kratos versus Astra is thematically it's a good fight. The problem is that most people scale fucking Kratos wrong and they downplay Astra. But when it comes to
even if you
when
were
it
to
comes
give
to
them
Wily
both
versus
uni scaling, it would still go in favor. Like that would be like a more fair and fun matchup.
they
And it would
would
still
they
go in
would
Azra's
no
favor.
they would give that they would even if they gave them similar scaling they would give it to fucking Kratos because they would say that like his Leviathan X can actually like free shit.
When the fuck
And
did
they'll
Devil
say
show
like
up to the
Astra
stream?
has like no hacks. They'll literally say it like Astra has no hacks.
So my crew/work is drowning. Imagine wants me to go in tonight. The question is, do I? Well, Devil, it's up to you. But I would say don't do it and make them realize how valuable you are.
Yeah, I'll tell them suck my ass. Not happening.
Wait, Devil, you can just show
Yeah,
up on
you've
the
been
fucking
working yourself
stream.
dead.
You're a part of the server.
Okay, we got some fuel rod. Oh no. No. What the hell?
Do you think Tom can be Coyote? We'll see. So will the video be all three of you giving your reasons for why it's bad? Would you guys want to join me for Death of the Author video or not? Because I just got
I wouldn't mind.
I just got to reread the article or the essay again.
I mean, I've got nothing to add to it.
I'll join you for it. 'Cause that's mainly my shtick. Like, I think it's incredibly fallacious, and we need to stop treating it like it's this philosophical undertaking of like New Age reading, when in reality it is just it's reductive and stupid. You're literally shutting off like half of your brain cells.
I don't mind the concept
Like,
of
imagine-
the author for some interpretations, but if the author gives a definitive answer, I just don't feel like you have the
Well,
right
that's when people use Death of the Author when they don't like what someone says, as
Yeah.
when God of War fans use it because they don't like the fact that everyone from Corey down to Bruno has literally told them your verse is not fucking uni, it's country. Get over it.
They don't. It's not just them. Like DC and Marvel fans do it whenever they don't like something or whenever they see something that they think is inconsistent. It's like, I'm sorry, but like, it's not a matter of whether the statement that they make is correct or whether or not it's wrong. You can assert whether or not a statement would be correct or wrong, whether or not an author statement can be used, but you can't claim death of the author specifically, because that is a point of view on how to perceive author statements, and by its very nature, it is fallacious. Not because it disagrees with author statements, but because of how it takes statements and interpretations in general. Because it also kind of commits the assumption of like a bit of an equivalency, because it assumes that like millions and millions of different interpretations of things can be made from text, and it's like, that's true, but that's also fallacious as well. Like, why would you assume that interpretations are going to remain mostly the same after I start reading more text? Because the more text and the more education, the more knowledge you get, the less interpretations you'll have of the same types of words. Your interpretations will be reinforced, or maybe slightly changed, but they will not drastically change. And most people with higher levels of education will generally come to the same interpretations about the same means of text.
So there are times where you can argue for valid interpretations, but that's usually in the form of symbolism and shit like that. It's usually not in a blatant, flat-out fucking statement.
Not
Well,
like if we're over here talking about how I want to interpret this character rising above this other person when they're maybe talking about their career goals and maybe we're talking like thematically, that's probably a little more appropriate. But though even then, there's going to be a few interpretations of that, not literal stuff. You're not gonna make that for literal stuff.
Oh, bless your heart,
Well-
Mangler. You haven't written a fucking English paper. Bless your heart.
Bro, I've written so many English papers. What the fuck are you on about?
Go on, Kyle.
No, it's funny because like the only people who champion this, from what I understand, is like Noodles and Surfbone and people like that. But even then, they are very selective on when they want to use Death of the Author.
Look, so the position should always. So the issue with them in particular, and because I've seen some of their streams, and God, it is so fucking asinine watching them. But no, the reason I have with them is they're like, oh, well, because the author can change his mind, therefore the author's word shouldn't be valid. Because you believe the author's word is valid, it should hold precedent at all times and be correct at all times. And you're also assuming
Well,
the
then,
author's
in
all
their
versed in
mind-
series.
Well, this is the thing. In their mind, an author should never do retcons in their story. Then,
Yeah, I mean, this also commits another error, which that it assumes that people who use authors are treating authors as if they're the second coming of Christ, as if we're treating authors as if they can never be wrong. That is not the interpretation. We're just treating them as the highest source of continuity, that they have final say in most things. They can still be wrong. That's entirely possible.
The other fucked up thing
It's
is
just that
well, no,
Yeah.
no, you're right, but this brings up the other fucked up thing about their logic is that their opinion is strictly based if it's not in the literature, it's not valid. So if the authors came out and wrote a book with the new information that they did not like, they would accept it just because it's in a book format, even though that's what the author intended.
Yeah, like if an author was stating 5 times that, I don't know, like for Bleach, for example, like they stated in multiple different interviews what the Bankai Ibuki Take was, and they stated it like 5 times. Under their premise, we would not be able to use that information. And if a new arc comes out and then has the exact same explanation with the exact same details and the exact same presentation that was provided in those 5 interviews, they'd be like, okay, now it's fair because it's in text format.
well, they also do this. Well, they also do this weird thing where they like to try and cite this scientific paper that they try and shove down people's throats, but it's just like it doesn't even support what you guys say.
No, the way they talked about scientists was so fucking gross. Where I was just like, bro.
What? How they're just like some of them are valid and others aren't. It's just like
Yes.
okay, so you're picking using
No.
your evidence.
So first things first, bring research papers and scientific articles, but some scientists are valid and some aren't. What? So who determines who's a valid scientist and who isn't?
What is an arbitrary standard? What does that mean?
Mangler, why is Riser such a funny and great guy? Who's Riser?
He's the guy from Krypton and Silentium. Primordium. I don't really remember a lot of Rise's dialogue, but he was entertaining. I was more so focused on Chakas. He's the only character that can match the charisma of Board Stellar. Yeah, their position is very two-timing. A lot of the problems with like that, I made like an entire essay on it in the comments of the God of War video, God of War Cosmology video. I kind of explained that like your capacity to make an interpretation is just does not make it a valid one. Like just because you have the ability to make an interpretation doesn't mean like the contents of your interpretation are like accurate or should be taken as accurate. It just means you have the right to have an interpretation. And as soon as we accept that premise, we kind of already accepted that there's a bit of a hierarchy of certain positions. Because if you were to, for example, look at the front cover of God of War 4's novel and you had never seen Kratos before and you were told this is Kratos, how many if you put this in front of 1 million people and they were told this is Kratos, how many people do you think are going to come away with the interpretation that Kratos does not definitively have a beard? Like, no one. Anyone who can visually see him is not going to assume he has a beard or he doesn't have a beard. They're not going to make that assumption because the visual shows him having a beard. This is the problem, is that this doesn't, their entire position does not account for visual mediums and how that affects interpretations, because a visual medium fucks over the textual argument for interpretations.
Yeah.
Because if you can physically see what you're looking at, we're not going to have 1 million different interpretations. We're going to have maybe a few, and most of them are going to carry the same qualities.
No, visual mediums make it really fucking hard to argue for like differences of interpretation. That's why, like, having Coyote and Tom lose to Roadrunner and Jerry at the end of the fight, it would be a cop out and it'd be funny and understandable. I think for that report to be published, they had to.
It would not. It would not be a tag match. It would literally just be like Tom versus Wiley.
Okay.
So and I think this is going to highly depend on where you want to scale some of the other Looney Tune characters that Wiley like comes into contact with.
Okay, so for clarity's sake, for most scientific papers and research and lab papers, they are peer-reviewed. Because most of them are doctors, and in order to become a doctor, you have to publish a work in your field that is supposed to enhance your field, and those are peer-reviewed. I remember one...
And they have...
What?
I was going to say, they have to be checked by someone in that field, and they have to be cross-checked and referenced by those people who usually put them under their own form of testing.
Yeah, and it's usually
rigorous.
It's usually not just one person. It's usually done by multiple scientists all over the world.
Kyle, why'd you stop?
And then usually even maybe multiple institutions, depending on what the paper is asserting, depending on how important the gravity of what is being committed in the paper. Like if the paper is asserting something in regards to the laws of motion or something very significant.
Yes.
A lot of people are going to take a look at that. And that each goes through its own rigorous test of academic standards. So it's kind of like, this is kind of how we accept like a bit of axioms in the scientific community, is that if something has already reached that point, we would assume it was already cross-checked like 50 different times by different people under different circumstances.
Kyle,
and that is why it's valid.
You were playing Final Fantasy.
Yeah, I was. And then I got bored.
Kyle, keep going.
No.
Then when do you plan to finish it, Kyle? When do you plan to finish Final Fantasy VII?
I don't know, fucking eventually.
People say, well, Tom and Jerry had the weakest form of Toon Force. Yeah, they usually do. Usually. But
yeah, there we go.
Pretty solid. That's because Tom and Jerry can actually die. Like, they have died consistently. So that's why they have the weakest form of Toon Force, because most Toon Force characters don't usually die.
I do hate the term Toon Force because it's just an amalgamation of different reality warping abilities and translations. But other than that, the problem with their paper as well, and the one that they keep trying to cite as like the definitive true source of how time-space works is, one, it got rejected and it was an idea that was proposed over a decade ago. Two, if it was actually like accepted, it would revolutionize the way we know mathematics.
It also didn't even assert what they were claiming. I think they even confirmed still that time-space is considered a valid dimension. It just wasn't exactly in the words of what Einstein would be proposing. So there were already concessions made in that paper that would have fucked over their arguments.
Yeah, because there have been multiple people when they've tried to like give them this, when they've given them this page, and they've come back with just like, what you're saying is not in line with this paper, and then they fumble and then they stop responding to them.
Hey Kyle, would you play Lich-Stone Battle Mage?
What the fuck is that?
No clue.
Alright guys, we're going to try and take out this little bunker area. Oh no. I can't get the scorpion tank in there.
C for Ragnarok would work for a cosmology standpoint. Ragnarok scaling to it be a harming the tree. Greece's possibility due to what we read in 3 and such, with Kratos scaling to it be a hope. Kratos
No.
wouldn't scale to the even with hope, you don't scale to the cosmology. Hope was born as a result of the war with the Titans, so it wouldn't even scale to the was during the Titans were the Primordial War.
Titans.
It manifested in a form that could be interacted with during the war, but it was a thing even before then.
Source.
But it was never. Yeah, no, it doesn't scale to the. Oh fuck, that's a lot of banshees. It doesn't scale to the cosmology.
God of War fans here in Mangler say it doesn't scale to the cosmology coming in.
Like, that's half the time I mention this shit. It doesn't scale to the cosmology.
Well, let's get this one out of the way. Kratos doesn't remotely scale to Ragnarok, nor does he scale to Surtur.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Doesn't scale to the Norse pantheon either.
Pretty consistently. And unless you have a statement for Odin scaling, then it wouldn't matter. And even if we say the Norse pantheon's a 2C cosmology, I think that's a little generous given, how the pantheon, you can go between them and shit. No one would scale to it except for... Actually, no. No one would scale to it.
No one at all would scale to it, not even Surtur.
Yeah, Ragnarok's purpose was never to destroy the World Tree. It was just to destroy Asgard. Everything else was a lie.
Even then, his main purpose was just to kill Odin. Because he ran through Asgard for Odin's house. The only reason he was there was just to kill Odin. If Odin had been somewhere else, that's where he would have gone.
And this gets into an issue about how big these realms actually are.
Well, again, there is a statement confirming they have different stars in the night sky.
There's a statement confirming that the stars in the night sky are real. That doesn't confirm they're inside of the pantheon.
No,
it just confirms the ones inside are real.
No. Remember,
yes, I remember.
Remember, the second part of that tweet states they have their own space. Those are their own unique stars.
No, he does. That is not confirmed by the author. He does not confirm that. That is asserted by the fan.
Let me see if I can't find the statement again, because I'm pretty sure it does.
I know for a fact.
Oh, God, where is it?
I'll be back.
Alright, oh my goodness, there's so many scans here.
I know. Well, gathering evidence. Also, I would just argue those stars exist in the same way that Helioses do. And that, yeah, they're real stars in the sense that, like, they look like a star, they feel like a star, they produce light like a star, but then when they interact with the ground, they're not actually a fucking star. They mirror and emulate the powers of a celestial body, but they themselves are not a direct celestial body in scale.
No. It's safe to say that each realm has its own outer space, since we saw this, and he gives a thumbs up. Yeah, no.
Hang on. Can you send that to me? Because I don't have access to the Twitter replies anymore, because Twitter locked down their whole fucking shit.
Well, here you go. This is from our server. This is the picture you took of the actual conversation.
Yeah, I was able to see it before when we did the video, and then Twitter changed its reply issues. So now, at least for me, I can't look into... When I go to Twitter, I can only look at the message that's linked. I cannot look at any of the messages in the
does Kratos
the message
he got
thread.
Weaker with age, Devil? I don't recall that being stated. You wouldn't be lying to me, Devil, now would you?
I don't think it's ever confirmed he got weaker with age. Just that Kratos himself is just very, he's very, what's the term? Rusty? Yes. He's rusty. He didn't get weaker with age. Like, he didn't get weaker as he got older. It was just more so that he just was no longer practicing and using his powers. It confirms the
They
logs
provide
are heavier.
any more-
Yeah, that just means now, as a result, he's weaker. But age didn't make him weaker. It was the fact that he wasn't doing shit.
He confirms the logs got heavier when speaking to Atreus. That could just be an emotional burden.
He's
So
got the branch off the tree which supports the realms. That literally doesn't change anything.
It's not realms plural, it's realm singular, and also would not matter.
Even then, this begs.
I don't think you guys.
So
Go ahead.
this begs the question of how you want to take time and space manipulation and how you want to take those kind of like feats, because to clarify, the Yggdrasil should be a 4D construct or a 4D thing, because it either is time and space or it's beyond time and space. However, every character can interact with it and manipulate its branches, to the point where the dwarves were able to make a fucking home on it, and Odin is able to yank its branches into their own dimension.
Well, this is the problem that we found as well, is that the Yggdrasil is a physical thing. It's not a spiritual thing, it's a physical tree.
It is directly stated to exist in a physical form as a result of the God of War 4 art book. So like the creators mentioned that, like, yeah, initially it was a non-existing object in Norse mythology, but we translated it into a physical form in the game. So it is not actually literally time and space. And the statement that Freya makes for transcending time and space, I've already mentioned, is in the context of life and death and everything going back to the tree, which is supported by both the games. But even if she interpreted that way, I would just argue her interpretation is objectively wrong, because she doesn't know what the fuck she's talking about.
That's a common theme in the Norse pantheon. A lot of people don't know what the fuck
not her
they're
fault.
talking about.
Not her fault. Again, she's been fed false information, because, again, a lot of them have been told crap by a guy that is intentionally lying to them and is trying to control their lives. It's not their fault that a lot of their information isn't reliable. They get it from a guy that wants to make them suffer. But, you know, if I'm told something from a guy that's, like, abusing me all the time, and I grow to believe it, that doesn't make it true. It just means I'm convinced it is. Also, man, that Revenant is getting airtime. Oh, no. Oh, sorry. If you guys are wondering why I'm reverting checkpoint, it's because when I see the fuel rods, it's like... Imagine it's like a moth seeing the light of like a lamppost.
And the horn synchronizes the realms. We also see its physical form in game. We also see Asgard fall into other realms, as the map itself shows the tree is vertical in regards to its realms. Actually, while that is true, the fact that Asgard can fall into other realms kind of debunks the idea that they're spatially separated. Because if you're separated spatially, you shouldn't be able to enter another realm just by falling into it.
If we're separated by space and time, I should not be able to launch a hand grenade and watch its shrapnel end up in the room where you're in. That should not be possible. Because that's essentially what happened with Asgard. He just... Well, he didn't turn it into a frag grenade, but he essentially made it explode like a frag grenade. And its shrapnel ended up in the realms.
So everyone likes to talk about Ragnarok on how he destroyed the world, like how he destroyed Asgard, as if it like disappeared completely. No, there are whole sections of Asgard that are still intact, like the prison where Tyr is being held.
The horns synchronize them. Devil, by
It synchronized the space.
They wouldn't need the portals to go into other realms, but once the realm towers break, they can't go into they can't go to Asgard anymore.
Yeah, so the entire point of synchronizing the realms is, again, it's interacting with the Bifrost light, because the Bifrost light is what separates the realms. So you would just argue the horn is interacting with the Bifrost light directly, and it's allowing people to cross it without hurting themselves. Yeah, that's not proof of like time or space being separated.
I have the God of War Ragnarok art book. It doesn't really confirm anything about the realms either, so unless there's a novel that comes out that explains it...
It's its whole function. You're misinterpreting the scale of what that function does, though.
I was down Mangler to say Kratos got passive. Asgard is available to travel to on the door for realm travel after Ragnarok. But yes, because
That
Asgard
doesn't
got
matter.
destroyed.
Because Asgard doesn't exist anymore. You can't go somewhere where it doesn't exist.
But
Why would you
its pieces are literally in some of the other realms. I mean,
Why would
granted,
you
there
wanna
are
go to
some
a
old
realm that's
chunks
not
of
there
them in
anymore?
prison.
It's synchronized
Well,
with
like,
realms, Mangler, space and time. Devil, do you have the statement confirming
no,
space and time? Also, the
unless
time issue among the realms has always been kind of weird.
They're not separated space times. It's the same time. It just flows differently in different realms.
you're thinking of time being spread out to them in 9 different sections, when in reality it's one flow of time going around the realms, and as it interacts with the Bifrost light, the people, when it enters the realm, the people perceive it differently. It's time dilation. That's literally how that's an actual function that happens in reality as a result of like gravity and other poles of various planets. Because Mimir claims that the time in what's it called? Not Asgard. Helheim is different than that of Midgard, and even the Lake of Souls is different than Alfheim
I
time.
just found out Fortnite apparently has the license to Fist of the North Star. No!
How does that make sense? Bro, what are those fucking fuel rods? Why are they curving like that? They're curving into my dodges.
Really missing cat right about now.
I know, I'm stating what is why we can't travel there. Well, it doesn't exist a branch realm now, hence it's falling out of the branches. It was a realm where time passes very slow. Because of the Bifrost light. The Bifrost light doesn't separate them spatially temporally, it just prevents you from being able to get to the realm physically. It's still a barrier that you would be able to interact with, it just would incinerate you. It's not a dimensional barrier, it's a physical one.
However, for Kratos, who was in the realm between realms or what have you, 2 weeks passed.
Yes, because of the Bifrost light. That's how time dilation works. You understand that if I were to send you, Devil, if I sent you to Jupiter and you stayed there for a period of time and then came back, you stayed there for like 3 weeks or whatever, due to the, well, I mean, I have to use an example of a planet where I can quantify its gravity. But if you went to a planet with higher gravity and you came back after you went there for a few days, it would have been months or even potentially years that you were gone, even though you're in the same universe. You're the same universe.
Can't wait to see Michael Myers and Kenshiro doing the gritty. I can't wait to buy Kenshiro around Toki and do the gritty with all of them.
Wait a minute, guys. We need fuel rod. Yes, I know.
Gotta do the floss. Yeah, for me it's 10:27 p.m. However, for Zim, time is different. Indeed. Time flows in each realm different, we know this. Yes, but you are attributing time flowing differently as space-time separation when it could be a number of factors, including things like gravity. Because, to be clear, quote-unquote, time flows differently on other planets in the universe.
The issue is that he's in the realm between realms at a portion during Ragnarok. And you're in there, and then you leave to go to find Freya. You leave for like 10 or 15 minutes, and you come back, and Kratos is still arguing with Tyr. They've just been having a normal argument, which usually takes anywhere from like a few minutes to sometimes under an hour. So it's roughly the same length of time, even though he's in the realm between realms. And he's like, where did you go?
Talking about argument. No, it's under a few minutes, guys. Me, who's had arguments with Mangler, 7 hours at bare minimum.
Listen... The point is that they're in an area where allegedly time should be different, and it's roughly the same increment of time. Kratos using guns is still cursed? Wait, is that in Fortnite?
Kratos in Fortnite.
Yeah, I know, but like now I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, wait a minute. You use guns in Fortnite. Oh no.
Sukuna versus Kratos with equal stats? I think I'm gonna get out to Sukuna. Nah, Mangler, I give
Wait.
Yeah.
Goku and Superman are in Fortnite, right?
Yeah. They rip
Are
Superman.
you telling me? Are you telling me there are people running around in Fortnite with a Goku skin and an assault rifle?
Yep, and then after they kill you, they do the gritty.
I'm sorry. That sounds like a mod. That doesn't even sound like an official thing.
Honestly, if you play Fortnite without the building, because they have a no build mode now, it's not that bad of a game. It's a pretty solid third-person shooter.
No, it's pretty solid, honestly.
Yeah, and then it's just like a pretty silly game at that point. It's just like you play a bunch of random characters and skins and just go ham. I've always wanted to play Goku with an AK-47.
That should be their marketing thing. You want to play all these different characters from different games, but give them a gun without modding your computer? Come to Fortnite.
I mean, that's basically what's made Fortnite so popular. It's crossovers are what keep it alive more than anything else. Granted, the game is still popular, but it's mainly popular because of its crossovers now. They had Jujutsu Kaisen recently, so you could play Gojo versus Goku with a fucking Glock. Infinite this, you fucking bastard.
I understand the domain expansion is important, but however, gun?
Yeah, but I'm pretty sure Sukuna beats Kratos with equal stats. Sukuna's abilities are just better than Kratos's, and Sukuna has way better healing abilities and options.
If Superman was in League of Legends, what would he be? A tank, an assassin, a fighter, an ADC? Zim go.
That'd be easy. Superman would be a bruiser.
I don't know what that is, but you've got your answer.
So bruisers are tanks who can deal a lot of damage. It's just that so the philosophy idea behind a bruiser is
the super
supposed
tank
to be that you are not as tanky as a tank and deal more damage, but because League of Legends is an unbalanced mess, you are not only as tanky as a tank, but you also deal more damage than the ADC.
Get over here. Cubbies all over the base.
I was under the impression that like a bruiser in League of Legends was more tanky than a tank, but just did like moderately higher damage, but was still lower than like the standard DPS builds or DPS champions.
No.
Are you telling me it's higher than the DPS dedicated champions?
Depending on what you build, you can do way more damage than the standard DPS champions. The only advantage DPS champions usually have over you is that they are ranged, so you have to run at them, and they might be able to kill you before you reach them. But if you get there,
That's a small amount of weakness that you have to cover for the amount of advantage that you're gaining.
Tanks in particular are just really durable characters who usually have a lot of CC but not a lot of damage. But then you can also build tanks a specific way that make them super crazy. 1 day on Venus is equal to 243 Earth days. Facts. My Hero Ultra Rumbles are pretty good as well. Each character has 3 different moves and it acts like a looter shooter plus a character action game combined. Never played it. Is it free? The fact that Kratos has to focus now to heal is the most hilarious nerf ever. Mangler's not a gamer confirmed. Mangler is not a gamer. He never used the gamer words.
What were the gamer words? Didn't I literally say before I came on the stream that we are gamers? I said those exact words.
Spider-Man would be an assassin. Spider-Man would be either be an assassin or a support. DPS is like glass cannon, kinda. A DPS is supposed to be a glass cannon, but again, because of the way League of Legends works, it could be literally anything. I've seen an ADC build tank and still deal more damage than our fucking team. It was the stupidest build I've ever seen. There's a power in League of Legends that gives you more health for every 4 hits you do on a champion, and they put it on a sniper rifle chick, and by the end of the game, she had like 5,000 HP, and we couldn't kill her even though she wasn't tanky because we couldn't melt her that fast.
Well, I'm a good way through the package at this point.
Saitama is in Fortnite.
Oh wait, there's the 500 grenades.
Listen, don't play League of Legends.
Don't do it, guys.
Let me be clear here. I think League of Legends is a solid game, and I enjoy it. It's one of my favorite multiplayer games. Don't play League of Legends. Friends, don't let friends play League of Legends.
Okay, so we're gonna sneak up on these ultras, and we're gonna try and take them out without dying.
To be clear, if Dante were in League of Legends, he would not be playing like Tryndamere or Nasus. Dante would be playing more like Kayn. No. No, Dante would just play like Samira. Why are we even arguing this? Samira's already in the game. She literally is just Dante in the game. Why are we even having this discussion? Samira's already in the game. For those of you who have never played League of Legends, Samira is an ADC ranged melee fighter who has a sword and a gun and can switch between them, has to build up a stylish rating to use her abilities, can dash all over the place while damaging people, and can also just randomly fire guns and the like, and can also block any projectile. So she's literally just
Sounds like
Dante.
Dante.
Either that or Jax, but Dante would play a gap closer melee character, but because he has pistols, I think Samira fits better. I don't know where PlayStation All-Star scales or Jump Force, to be fair. I checked the game in Fortnite. No? Isn't Saitama in Fortnite?
Okay, this is not working.
I guess when he was in Fortnite. Oh, never mind. It was a fake mod. My bad. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go brush my teeth.
Shield. There we go. Bro! Fucking kill the Ultra! These enemies are just so tedious. That fucking range. That's what I'm taking out these bullshit turrets. Done. Alright, they're done. Got a checkpoint, killed all the enemies. What the hell? Oh. Killed him. Alright guys, we took him out. That was really annoying, but we killed him. So how you guys doing today? Aside from Zen. He not being very nice. Way to throw a grenade that missed the target.
Chat hasn't increased yet. Weird.
Okay, that's strange. God, what is Noble Team's damage? Why did they do so little damage? Got him.
Die, you bastard!
Okay. All those headshots.
Oh yeah. I don't think I mentioned this on stream, but apparently my car has a fucking recall order for it.
Oh no.
Thankfully it's nothing too crazy. They just gotta replace the spark plugs. Apparently it can catch fire pretty easily. Go figure.
I see.
Don't you have an MCC, Zim? Get in there. I don't have one right now. What the hell happened here?
Death.
Any of your sources? Stat boost? RG will be immune in a few seconds? What the fuck are they talking about?
I think
Also,
they're
it's gonna
talking
be
about
15 minutes in a while.
Sin Double Trigger or Modern or something.
Now, boss. Dot.
Please proceed to the prearranged coordinates.
Cryptic.
You know as much as I do, Level 4. Coordinates nearby, Commander.
We're close. Up the ramp, to the right.
Well, that was stupid.
I think I'm gonna call in sick tomorrow.
Yes. How long are you able to stream for today?
I have no plans today.
Okay. Because I want to at least start and probably do like 1 or 2 missions in Halo 1, because I'm almost done with this mission, and then I just have the Pillar of Autumn, like the last major mission, because Lone Wolf isn't really a real mission, as you basically can just die and end it, which I'm probably going to do.
I'm going to bed. Good night. That's what I'm doing. Well, I don't want to ask my boss this, but I think my sick days reset yearly and they don't go forward. I think I still have 2 sick days left.
To the right.
But I don't want to ask, because I know if I ask, they're going to know I'm lying. In League of Legends, we do have transformations that give new forms, but Dante wouldn't get that. Dante would just get new techniques. I'm not actually leaving. I'm just not going to talk lol. Ah, okay. Thank you, Pimp Demon. I'll have to, because if my sick days don't carry over, I should just use them. We're already at the end of the month, or we're already at the end of the year.
Keep on target. You stand some chance. We've had enough dead sparks.
I was under the impression there weren't any engineers in Reach. Because they're very forgettable.
¿Se van por el año que viene o no? ¿No? Okay. Eso que yo no creo que las mías tampoco. Kyle, are you sick? I need you to make a very convincing sick cough.
Roger that. Clear.
Fuck. How can I find out about this without letting them know?
There's the DMC 1 and 2 remake gone, reduced to atoms. They're probably going to remake most of the RE lore. Are they now? See, the problem with this section right here is that we have to deal with a bunch of camo units, but they're not. They don't let you approach because they're very fast.
Resident Evil's getting a basically more games confirmed for remakes, but DMC's not getting any. That's what he's saying. That's weird. I thought Kyle didn't work on the weekends. That's weird.
Covering fire. If your radar tweaked, I'm a friendly.
Oh, you poor bastard. No, it works. So 4 moves. It wouldn't work because his ultimate's already his fucking transformation. The only way what you're saying would work is if you make his transformation based on a passive of dealing damage. Kind of like Gnar. Gnar has... No, Gnar doesn't have 2 ultimates. Gnar has 1 ultimate. It's just that you can't use it in his base form. Yeah, no champion, I think, in the game... No. Someone has a... Riven has a 2nd ultimate, technically, but she doesn't have a different move set when you activate it. Aatrox just has a steroid... There's gotta be another one. I know there's a fucking other champion with the 2nd ultimate somewhere in their kit.
Yeah, all clear.
Oh, well, actually, how do you define 2nd ultimate? Do you consider it like a 2nd ability or like a completely new ability? Because technically there are a lot of champions who do have this, who have a 2nd active on top of their ability.
Oh gosh.
Also, to make a DMC 1-2 remake, would it be a 3D style like DMC 5 or 2.5 style like old DMC games? Old DMC games were all 3D. What do you mean? Every
They're
DMC...
all 3D, they just have a fixed camera.
Yeah, like, that was the whole point of the PS2 being so revolutionary.
They're definitely not gonna change the camera, I think.
No load bedding columns either.
Like, I'm gonna be honest, DMC2 would benefit greatly from a free roaming camera.
Dot, check your vector.
It would.
3 might as well. 1, I feel like
coordinates
and
revised.
wouldn't really
Please
change
confirm.
anything, honestly.
Advised?
By an AI of unknown origin, whose clearance is well above my own.
Well, it's pointing us a clear to the half-east and 2,000 feet underground. I didn't bring my shovel, Commander. Sir, I say we go AI free on this one. Obviously, these coordinates are junk, and the longer we go chasing them. What is this, Dot?
Our revised route, Commander.
All right, we came this far.
June, what happened to your sniper rifle? Why do you have a DMR? Where did that come from?
Also, Devil, I'm gonna make some more magic decks because of the singleton format, I can't use the characters I want to use. So I'm gonna make decks for those characters in particular because they're all legendary creatures. Oh, I think mine was stolen. You think your character? You think your fucking deck
Did
was
you
stolen?
AI friend tell you anything else, Dot? Dot.
She's been expecting you.
That's perfect.
She's not negging me. It's just that
Apologies
I
for
can
the
tell she's
unusual
disappointed in me.
security measures, Commander, but the stakes demand it.
Dr. Halsey.
I probably kept her up last night because I had trouble sleeping.
Yes, well, as they say, news of my death has been greatly exaggerated. I only wish the same could be said of the rest of Noble Team.
We all do, man.
It may please you to learn that the data module Noble 2 procured from Visegrad Station contained precisely what my scientist promised. A latchkey discovery. It has unlocked, at last, the secrets of this excavation.
Not sure I understand.
Your orders were a pretext to bring you to me and have been overridden. You are here, Team Noble, to ensure the delivery of this vital data to a secure location.
Doctor, our orders are to destroy all sensitive material.
Others will handle the demolition.
I'll need to confirm this new directive with command.
Colonel Holland will be briefed.
Well, how she says others will handle the demolition when that was literally supposed to be their fucking job. Leave it to the Spartan 2s to do the actual job for them.
Before you is an alien artifact.
Wow, Mangler. Sorry, the Spartan 2s are busy doing shit.
Beyond our comprehension.
I mean, that's literally what their job was to defend the generators and then deny sword base.
Whatever we're doing, Dad.
Well, actually, no, their job was not to deny sword base. They got rerouted there
We're coming to you.
because somebody didn't blow up sword base.
Understand?
Devil, just build a cheaper deck, bro. Don't build a fucking expensive ass deck. Come on now. Don't do that to yourself.
Mangler goes through dead space? No.
Mankind's best chance for survival. Commander, you've been wondering what your Spartans died for? They died for this. Please, buy me all the time you can.
I'm gonna say that this mission, while it is cool, this does one of the stupidest fucking retcons to First Strike I've ever seen, because it basically implies the Covenant know about Halsey's secret base, but then fucked off after Noble Team came in and cleared them out, and then came back again when Fred and the rest came in to save her. Which makes no sense.
The Covenant knew they were out much.
No, because it's just like, in the original one, they didn't know where Halsey was. They were looking for the crystal, and then they found a base down there. But by this logic, this means they came in to, I guess, find, or use the Luminary to find the Forerunner ship, attacked this location, fucked off after they lost the Noble Team, and then came back again when they would have still had access to the same luminaries.
Yep.
Halo Reach fucking destroying the continuity all the time.
Actually, nothing wrong with everything you just said.
Yep. I mean, that's most Bungie fans in a nutshell. I explain continuity errors, they're like, I see nothing. Wait, and then they're like, wait a minute, are you which Halo games are you referring to? Like, any of the ones Bungie made? Okay, nothing wrong then.
Hang on, now the card game's out working order. I should finish up the card game rules. Unfortunately, because I didn't get enough sleep last night, I don't want to do anything too crazy. That's why I'm
I hope
gonna
those
avoid
aren't
driving. That's why I'm gonna
important.
avoid driving today and shit because I'm too tired and like I don't trust myself to go under the back seat of a vehicle. Thankfully, I have enough soap for today. I go to work tomorrow, so it'll be fine. Although, actually, let me look at the calendar. Actually, if I'm gonna use my sick days, I think this might be the last time to do it. Because I think blackout days are gonna start. Yeah, I won't be able to get the 23rd off. I might be able to get the 16th and the 9th off, though. So, Mangler, what about the story about the one Spartan that killed a bunch of Covenant with a screwdriver in Infinite? Devil, just buy a new Precon. Devil, just wait for the Fallout ones. You like Fallout, don't you? Actually, Devil, you don't like Fallout.
I don't think I've ever mentioned a Spartan killing people with a screwdriver specifically. Maybe their bare hands, maybe like enemy weapons and things as they procure, but not a screwdriver, though I wouldn't be surprised if a Spartan killed a fuckload of Covenant with a screwdriver. I just don't think I've ever heard of anyone killing anyone in Halo with a screwdriver specifically. Is that from one of the data tablets in the game? That might be why, because I haven't read all of them yet. Alright, they're bringing in the air support.
It's okay. We have Noble Team.
Did Mangler say Noble Kale came in and wiped them out? No, that is not what I said. False. Wait. I said Noble Team, but not Noble Kale. Wait, Zim, did those meters go down after the turrets fire enough? Or is it just if they take damage?
I'm pretty sure it's damage.
Okay. That's what I thought it was. But I had to make sure.
That's not what 2.5 is. But no, they won't use it for that.
And he's been shot.
Rock and Alice pinged you.
It is really wacky watching brutes throw plasma grenades. Oh, I got his leg.
Rock and Alice, Mangler's a little preoccupied at the moment.
Trying to live. Hey, Noble Team, can you fucking do something? Instead of just standing here like a bunch of glorified miniatures? This isn't Warhammer 40k. You don't have a reason to be miniatures. Yeah, it's damage. It's definitely damage. Oh, fuck. These AI can't aim for shit. Why is the Reach AI so bad?
You would likely find hilarious that the female Spartan also went on like a Chad. Every Spartan that died in Infinite was a fucking trash basket.
I don't want to hear this.
Imagine being Spartan 2s and losing a fight to the fucking banished. Actually,
Literally a
they were
stronger
better.
faction than the Covenant.
They were better than Spartan 2s. They were Spartan 4s.
I mean, the Banished are the strongest enemy they've fought in terms of like alien races. So yeah, I'd say that's fine to lose to them. Most of them are literally losing to Blood Stars or Spartan Killers.
Trash baskets. Disgraceful.
Was apparently in the entire war, the Covenant were not smart enough to be like, yeah, we need to make something to kill the Spartans specifically. But to be fair, they technically didn't have to do that since they outnumbered humanity like 100 to 1.
Disgraceful. Should they even be considered Spartans, really?
I forgot that you can do that. So apparently, if you run up to a group when they're cooking a plasma grenade, and you melee them before they throw it over their head, they'll just drop it behind them, and they'll go into a melee animation, and then the grenade will just kill them.
Damn.
That's really funny. I have received a message.
Gracias por la oferta.
What is this? Look into the playback screen.
Pues yo ni me la imaginé, ¿ok? Yo de ningún modo me imaginaba. Yo nomás decía que todos vamos a ser de viejos, así como mi papá.
Why is this taking so long to give me an answer?
Bueno,
Oh. Oh, that's how it is, because it specifically shows that there's a screwdriver in their hand. Oh.
I mean, you guys understand that a knife and a screwdriver are effectively the same thing, right? They're just a slab of metal.
No, I know. I was like, where do they get the screwdriver thing from? Because the weapon doesn't say. You have to look down in their hand. Trust me, Zim. I know that a screwdriver is the same thing as a knife. I've played Hitman. They are very much the same thing, I assure you.
Believable.
Normalito. Se murió mi papá. Normal. Eso fue una muerte muy normal de ella. Bueno, la muerte de mi papá cuando yo digo la palabra, como ya te digo,
That Spartan went out like a Chad. The fact that Spartan went out at all is dog shit. Bruh, who's running the UNSC at this point? Clearly don't know what the fuck they're doing.
Sorry, guys, but Zim is still he still exists during the Human Covenant War. He was fed the propaganda that Spartans never die, and he just never woke up from it. It's like Spartans dying? Impossible. See, the chief never died. That means Spartans never died.
I'm just saying, bro. I'm just saying. Wouldn't have killed Noble 6. That's all I'm saying, bro. Probably wouldn't have killed Rookie. All I'm saying.
I mean, Rookie died to a basic gunshot.
Yo!
Don't want to be that guy.
Don't fucking zone, Mangler.
Don't want to be that guy that's like Noble 6 died to a couple of elites, most of whom weren't even fucking ultras.
Noble 6 died to the entire Covenant fleet on Reach, you sick son of a bitch. And also, what you're talking about the Spartans, they probably would have died to the same thing. Probably less fucking elites.
Considering that,
And
considering Legacy of Onyx, no, because Tom literally kills like 5 elites, one back to back to back, and he doesn't even get slowed down.
Bro, Tom?
It's alright, Zim, it's alright.
Tom is from the same company that Noble 6 is from.
Why, Kyle?
He's literally the same generation of Spartan 2s. Or Spartan 3s.
Why,
It's alright. Because, so, base rookie.
I'll fucking kill you,
Well, hold up, Matt. Who said that? Oh, there we go.
Listen,
I need to
Mangler,
shoot.
Your slander
Oh, no.
has gone on for too long.
Oh yeah, they bring in banshees. I forgot about that. That's going to be a bit of a problem.
The Spartan were a disgrace to the number.
Yeah, they're only the most efficient, mass-produced versions of them that weren't ethically fucked up and actually have, like, the best training and the best equipment and the best AI and the best armor and, like, the longest military record aside from the Spartan 2s. You know, other than that...
And yep, they're still underperforming at every turn.
They're literally consistently fighting the Banished, which is the greatest threat humanity has ever fought, including the Covenant.
The Flood just cries in the corner, I guess.
So the Flood were never fighting the humanity at large. They were fighting, like, at best, portions of a ship's fleet at a time. Actually, no, portions of a ship's crew at certain points in time during, like, 1 or 2 battles.
The Flood just cries in the corner, I guess.
Bro, they showed up on Earth and they're like, we're going to infect everybody. And the elites were like, no, we're burning away half a continent to ensure you die. The Flood didn't even get a chance to do anything because the elites were like, yeah, see, listen, this time we have air support, so die.
Bruh.
What is happening here?
Kyle talking his shit while working on a weekend. Mangler fucking spewing his lies.
I don't think the rocket launcher... Yeah, the rocket launcher's probably not going to save me here.
At least Soap lived.
Didn't Soap die?
I wouldn't know, I've only played Modern Warfare and Modern Warfare 2.
Bro! He dies in Modern Warfare 3!
Lies, non-canon.
No. Oh, of course, understandable. Have a nice day.
No! Death of the Activision.
Now, my favorite one. Actually, Activision doesn't own the Call of Duty license anymore, therefore, not valid. Didn't happen.
So what you tell me is different continuity. Different timeline.
Yeah, different continuity, alternate universe. Didn't happen. Noble 6, Noble 5, Noble 4, and even Noble 99 can die, but their Noble Kill could never die. What are you, their god? We have a bit of a problem here. There's Ranger elites.
Yo no hace nada, lo puse aquí.
Es el dedo, ponlo el dedo. Puedes usar tu dedo.
Ahí está. Ok.
No quieren llamar.
No, sí.
Ay, chingado.
Ok, gato, listo.
Ya saqué el pinche teléfono. Ay, ¿dónde está que dices ahí está?
Yeah, medic shield would actually be pretty decent right
Esta
here.
es la más la primera vez.
¿Vuelva?
Ajá.
Online. Your identification code is 49713447. You may enter it online when prompted. If you did not request this code or would like to report an announcer, call 1-866-55.
Ok, eso se quedó the rest. ¿Por qué es pagar más la mortgage?
¿Cuánto de.? No, el mortgage ya lo mandé ahora. Yo quiero más el pago que debo para el 4. Porque ahora no me lo pusieron en el correo los pinches perros. 17.39. Card, no más card. No credit card.
Güey, no traes nada a pagar.
Josué, ¿cómo que no está aquí?
Si dice tu payments due, nomás es este. Este es,
No,
que, este es que pagaste más temprano. Ya lo pagaste este octubre 23.
No,
Ah,
dice octubre 23. Yo no lo he pagado. Ya.
ya, tú no ves octubre 23. Después, ¿cuál última vez lo pagaste?
No.
¿Si lo pagaste?
Oh, those turrets shred ghosts.
Yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna pull them over here.
La 0 y la 4. Porque la mortgage es una cosa que dice que tienes que pagar ahorita.
No, voy a ir a buscar el recibo.
Pues yo estoy diciendo que esta cosa está diciendo que la única cosa que tienes que pagar es más la mortgage.
Ahí dice bio. ¿Dónde dice bio? No, aquí, donde dice bio. Ahí en el bill ese de 17.31.
Ya la pagaste. Es lo que dice. Dice que la pagaste con Wells Fargo. Pues tráelo los días que vamos a poner algo.
¿Dame algo pues?
Sí, exacto. No. Alright, I'm back, fuckers. Entonces ya tengo que comprar ese lugar.
¿Cuál lugar, Josué?
Pues este aquí, quitar todo este pelo y todo.
No, ay, quédate así. Te llega el pinche cerro hasta la lámpara. No, tú tienes que ser así. No, mira, ves.
¿Qué dice mi hora?
Ven, ¿a dónde van?
Gracias, mamá.
Por si no tenían ligas al cuerpo de calzado, ¿ok?
Gracias.
Mira, Josué, compré un grandote. Se me Dollar Tree.
¿Cuál es ese? Eso es nuevo, eso nunca gasté ahí.
Siempre y tiene un chingo.
Tengo más 2 días de day off de sick y no se van. Y no se van al año que viene.
Ahí queda hasta que suba para arriba.
¿Cómo ahí entonces?
Dice. Ok, dice Friday Cream. A ver. Pero yo te la voy a poner y tú le vas a hacer así como te digo.
Sí. ¡No la cortes, mujer!
Hazle así.
¡Ah,
Ya la entrada así ya. ¿Otra más? También en la parte de arriba sí tienes, cállate para en la otra mano que tienes arriba. ¿Así?
Yeah.
¿Ya? Ok, ¿no quieres más?
No, supongo que
Ok, ya.
¿Y fíjamos cómo sale después?
You've been listening to Mexican Talkback Radio.
Hey, fuck you. My mom needs help with the credit card.
If anyone else needs help with their credit card in Spanish, you can contact them with one by the DMs.
Motherfucker. You're lucky I don't have enough money to go kick your ass.
Please. Like money's the
Mujer? ¿No tienes mal de mi fucking amigos? Ese es mi amigo. You don't talk bad about my friends.
His friends don't care.
Sorry, my mom was too busy insulting Kyle's entire race and ethnicity. Daring to make a joke about her.
I guess Emil's actually down there now, so he can fight them instead of sitting up here and doing nothing.
Boys. Yeah, that actually holds things in my head. I always stand up for most of my friends. It's just I don't stand up to them depending on what's the situation going on. Like, if someone talks to me about Mangler scaling, I will not stand up for Mangler. I'll just be like, just go ask Mangler.
So let's just get him down here, and then we can fight. Hopefully at the bottom of the slope. Unless there's a wraith down here.
I stand up for my friends. I tell them to go talk to them.
Hey. If someone's gonna start talking about my friend scaling, I send them to my friends. That is not my fight. That is not my battle. If someone said Rain's an avatar, the one below all, aka unwholesome one, would you do the same? Bro, Rain is just a standard guy trying to live his life one day at a time.
Yoshikage Kira goes after him. Ring goes after rapes.
That is not what Rin just. You know, there's more to him than any potential sexual assault case you can make against him, Kyle.
He looks down at his victim and he says, "I just want to live a quiet life. Now don't scream."
Oh no, not another wraith.
Fuck you, Kyle. That was funny.
But you want me to
Are
put
they
it like
actually
this?
ready to pull the ultras? Holy shit! Actually, wait, no, I don't believe them. I feel like they probably despawned.
I just want to live a quiet life. Now don't scream. The more you struggle, the more it will hurt.
That I hate you so much. That actually does not sound. That actually sounded pretty solid. Fuck you. Listen. I'm gonna fix. I'm not gonna fix Rin. I'm gonna make you better. Okay.
By giving him a story.
What?
By giving him a sad backstory. You go into the Day City School of Redeeming of Villanaya.
Look, I'm not doing the original plan I had, but it would have been fire. It would have been fire, Kyle. It would have been straight peak fiction.
No. Oh God forbid. It's like, what's that? You blew up half of the city, but you were neglected as a child. I fully understand.
That is not. That is.
Something like Spawn killing a wraith.
Bruh. That is not what that was about. Fuck you, Kyle.
Bro, I'm surprised you don't just relegate Rin to being a side character and you just continue the main story with Incest as Wincest or Tom.
Why does Tom not get any slander? Pentimon's gone to sleep.
I'm surprised Alexander doesn't try and hunt down his father. Just not even because he's white. He just wants to have the full trophy count.
I don't know. Well, technically, his dad doesn't really have a body, technically. So
he likes a challenge. Alexander likes a challenge.
Don't say it like that. I can't even deny.
God damn it! The stupid fucking engineer shrapnel.
Well, to be fair, Mangler, you did fucking ghost rush into a guy who armor locked 3 seconds before you started ghost rushing.
Hang on.
Oh, I like how Tom gets the pen from the fucker. Engineer, rookie skill.
Because Tom is likable.
How dare you? Rin is likable.
To who? Not even his family likes him.
Got him.
He's working on it.
No.
You didn't want to do my character that dirty, Kyle. What the fuck? Fuck you, Kyle.
Well done, Spartans. I'm opening.
What do you mean?
Die.
Fuck you. Rin is the concept of hate, not evil, even worse, hate. No. He was just a needy kid. I'd like to say Rin's entire I'd like to give you this whole tragic backstory for why Rin committed all the atrocities he did, but no, it was really just because Mom didn't love him. Which is a fine backstory!
Oh, yes.
Fuck you. Do you think when I'm explaining a card game that I should first explain the phases, then the card types, or card types first?
What do you mean exactly?
Well, what I'm saying is, like, do I first go about how you, like, play the game and like, then go into the details of the cards? Or do...
Is this for an instruction manual?
Yes, it's
Cards
for instruction.
themselves.
The cards themselves first? Alright.
I thought it's better to teach them how to play the game and then go into the cards.
Wait. Well, that's why I'm saying, like, fucking, I'm not too sure on this one. I don't read card game manuals half the time. I usually know how to play them. Usually other people explain them to me.
I can see the issue.
Well, no, it's like... You haven't played any real card games besides Yu-Gi-Oh! But Yu-Gi-Oh's tutorial in Master Duel is a lot more effective than the little pamphlet they give you for how to play the game. So...
Because it basically plays it for you.
Yeah. So, most people who learn new card games usually look up a YouTube video of someone who already knows that card game explaining the card game to you.
Wow, they did literally jack shit. Oh, and there's a Spartan laser right there. Now I'm pissed.
I think I'll go through the cards first, then talk about how you play the game. Yes, because I have to... Ah, fuck.
I think this is the end of the level, if I'm not mistaken. Oh yeah, we came down here for a fragment of Cortana.
Isn't it
Not
just
even
Cortana?
the whole thing.
No, it has to be.
No, it's just a fragment of Cortana.
But this is the one that goes to fucking Chief.
No, Chief already has Cortana. That's confirmed in Fall of Reach.
The whole point of this was sending Cortana to Chief.
No, it's a fragment of her that has the data that's been doing the, There's a fragment of her that was left behind that was doing the data, for the fucking, what's it called? She was trying to, Okay, so remember Sigma Octantis 4?
Yes.
So on Sigma Octantis 4, which was like the last major victory before the Battle of Reach, she got access to some coordinates based on some of the like Forerunner hieroglyphs that were there. And that when she matched together with other intel data that they had from, I think it was either Harvest or one other encounter, she was able to triangulate a set of coordinates. She left a fragment of herself behind, and this is confirmed in the Fall of Reach, that was then delivered to the Master Chief at the end of the Battle of Reach. This was done by Noble Team. And it was always kind of left like that in the original Battle of Reach, that there was a fragment of her that was left behind. All Bungie did was that they basically went into the novel and was like, okay, we could basically say this is their mission, that they're the one that gets the fragment to them. And that fragment has the navigation data, the complete navigation data for what she found out from Sigma Octantis 4 and her other locations, which allowed her to generate a set of coordinates that allowed them to jump to the first Halo ring. So that's why their mission is so important, because they have to get that package back to Cortana so she can add it back to herself and then determine the correct jump coordinates.
Get the package to the Ottoman. Done. Not yet, it's not. Emil, go with him. It's a ground game.
Yeah, you have to leave because I was shot by a Banshee. And just like Kat, I forgot to put my energy shields on.
That AI chose you. She made the right choice.
Go with them now. Because apparently I forgot how to be a Spartan. Emil, you're going to need to be 2 Spartans for this mission.
So I didn't know this until just now, but apparently there was a Darkseid versus Galactus comic at one point.
Really?
And I'm assuming Darkseid won?
Galactus beat the shit out of Darkseid, and the only reason Darkseid didn't lose his planet was because there was no life energy left, so Galactus just left. He was just like, alright, I'm gonna absorb your planet now. Wait, where's the energy? Darkseid's like, yeah, bro, it's gone. It's all been burned away. Oh, sorry about that. You have a nice day.
Here's our destination, 6. Pillar of oil. Race you to her.
I kind of call bullshit that the Banshees wouldn't just be able to shoot that Pelican down. Because they literally have nothing better to do. And that's also what they're attempting to do, so those drivers must be fucking drunk. Hang on. Oh, damn it. See if I can...
Stay low.
Let me draw the heat off of the Banshees that weren't going to chase us anyway. Yeah, thank you.
Stay low. Let me draw the heat.
Bro, Carter, I could appreciate your sacrifice if you were actually committing some legitimate air support.
Wait, do it, you fucking failure.
What? Did I just run into an elite that was auditioning for a fighting game? What the fuck was that instant turnaround? That was like frame one.
So
Somebody was like,
for those of you who have not played Halo Reach, there's a trick on this mission where you can jump off the cliff, assassinate an elite, and when you do, that you will live. God, you are such a fucking disgrace.
Stay low.
You got blood on your face, you big disgrace.
Here's our destination, 6.
I'll beat your ass.
Stay low. Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package. Here's our destination, 6. Pillar of oil.
Wait, can I assassinate the Grunt, or does it have to be the elite?
It wasn't normal eternity, it was the 6th iteration of eternity. Galactus Eternium was gonna eat the Omniverse, the whole Omniverse. Gradually, Darkseid ain't touching Fed Galactus. So, True Form Darkseid probably scales above your basic version of Galactus. Actually, no, because basic version of Galactus scales inconsistently everywhere.
A well-fed Galactus.
A well-fed Galactus was literally able to 4v1 people who were on his level of power. And they had to merge all their power into one being to beat him. So, a well-fed Galactus is nothing to scoff at. God, could you... You're fucking hurting me right now,
If
dude.
this doesn't work this time, I'll just go down there and kill them normally.
Are you sure? Are you sure? Or are we gonna be here for another hour watching you attempt
Oh,
this?
got it!
Oh, there we go!
Fucking take that! I've never even done the aerial assassination. I've always done, like, all the backward ones, but that one actually looked pretty sick. It's fine, I did it. Doesn't matter. It's recorded in the history books.
Stay low. Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package.
God, imagine how bad that elite feels by just standing around and then just getting smushed by a Spartan 3 coming in full speed in Mjolnir armor. Are you seriously telling me we couldn't have brought in any equipment with us from the bottom of Sword Base?
Your Pelican was on fire, so we're probably back at the Pelican.
So we couldn't take it with us as we were jumping off the Pelican. Even though we took the assault rifle and the pistol, and we can usually carry up to 10 magazines on a person of each weapon at least, plus additional equipment, plus all the equipment that the Mjolnir armor system has. But yes, apparently I couldn't take anything but the pistol. Oh. Are we out of ammo almost? Oh boy.
Bruh. Yeah, no, but so...
Alright, Emil, make yourself useful.
Apparently, Galactus just ate the Omega beams like they were nothing.
What is that beach?
Well, he didn't eat them per se, but the Omega beams did nothing to him, and he's just like... Meh.
It's just like meh, meh.
I mean, it was not a big deal to Galactus. Galactus was just like,
It's like on the paper, meh.
Stay low. Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package. Here's our destination, 6. Hello, boy. Racy to
but do you see a Marvel crossovers they did back in the 90s? Were some of the coolest fucking events. Yeah, Silver Surfer goes to Apocalypse. Because he's trying to find plants.
Oh. Where are the plasma grenades?
Stay low. Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package. Here's our destination, 6. Hello, boy. Racy to
My god, what the hell? This entire section is cancer.
Stay low. Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package. Here's our destination, 6. Hello, boy. Racy to
Okay, yeah, so this is actually kind of funny, yeah. A fucking Darkseid just blasts him with the Omega beams directly, and Galactus is like, you know what? That, like, he's not damaged at all, but he's all like, you know what, Darkseid? You're actually pretty strong. But, if you think that there's a weakness in me, or he says, like, if you think I suffer a weakness as a result of your strength, you're mistaken. And then he just blasts Darkseid across the planet. Damn.
God. Got him.
Darkseid after Galactus leaves is like, they're like, Sire, why didn't you tell him about New Genesis? He could have destroyed it. Nah, that's my victory. But when I kill them, they're gonna look back on this day and regret helping me against Galactus. Fucking dumbasses.
What a petty fucking way to admit your loss. Again, they may have helped me ensure my survival, but like, fuck, whatever.
They're gonna
regret
when
it
I
later.
kill them. I mean, to be fair, to be 100% fair, I mean, if I just got done fucking surviving blows from Galactus, you know, granted, I'm a little more banged up than, you know, I would like to be, but if I survived, that's pretty fucking spicy. Yeah, this is technically the last mission of Halo Reach. Technically.
Technically. We say technically because Lone Wolf is a mission that you can play, but you are not required to survive in Lone Wolf. In fact, you are expected to die. So you can technically finish the mission just by killing yourself, and the cutscene will play. It's more of like a informal challenge, if anything. Okay, there we go. Bro! Why did they put the grunt squads in this order?
Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that package. Here's our destination, 6. Hello,
One character who one-shot Darkseid is the Black Winter. Most characters be base versions of Darkseid. It's just that Darkseid has a true form that makes things more complicated.
God. The double headshot thing is really getting annoying. Emil! Shoot the fuckers! With your gun!
Stay low. Let me draw the heat. Just deliver that
It's
package.
that simple! Your gun is a one-shot kill!
I feel that.
Holy shit!
Apparently Galactus has been working to defeat the Black
Fucking
Winter.
moron! Fuck Noble Team. They're the worst AIs in the entire, like, fucking franchise. I've never seen something do so little damage, be so combat inefficient, be like every possible insult you could throw at an AI. Okay, there's his plasma rifle. Alright, I think that's everyone except for the elite. Where's the elite? Oh, great. He's doing his little strafe run.
That's basically Galactus who drank 3% milk.
The hell
Actually,
is 3% milk?
I don't usually have 2% milk.
No, I mean, what the hell is 3% milk? Is that even a real thing?
Yeah, it's milk with 3% fat.
What is?
Milk, 3% milk.
Okay.
Yeah, it's real. No, is it real? Never mind, it's not real.
Yeah, I've never heard of that before.
Because 3%
Granted,
milk
I
is
could
just
do.
3% milk is just normal milk.
Oh no! Oh no! What happened to drawing their fire, Carter? What happened to that? I don't see a lot of fire being drawn. Remember, guys, this is the mission where Carter forgets that there is a little something on the front of the Pelican he can use to help us. It's called a machine gun, and it can destroy phantoms. Actually, well, it can destroy banshees, and it has rocket pods that can destroy phantoms. We won't be getting any of that air support, though. We'll only be getting a suicide bomb. Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Oh boy! Wait a minute, was I supposed to take a meal with me?
Hopefully not.
Get the package out of there. Remember your objective.
I'm just skipping through that area. Real quick. Out of my way, losers. I took the Mario Kart shortcut. Off we go. You know, I really thought that New Alexandria's most difficult part of the mission was going to be the hunters, but they ended up not being that bad. It was mainly the banshees that was a problem. Kind of strange.
Technically, can we call DMC3 manga Donticus? Majin Donticus, because the size is there? The fuck?
Oh, Emil got here. Oh, you got here really fast, buddy. It's almost like you teleported or something.
Enemy forces blocking the road ahead.
If you guys don't mind, I'm just going to politely and consistently blow your heads off.
Fuck you.
So if you don't mind, just stand still all like and then let me.
Oh, did you guys hear? GTA 6's first trailer is dropping soon.
Nice.
It's coming out December 5th. You guys ready for peak?
I killed most of the jackals and the grunts. Well, except for those guys. Hang on.
And it's also going to support the parallel world series I made in the previous stream. The hell?
Well, all they have left now are the brutes.
Got a raid. Southeast side.
And the wraith.
Noble. Enemy enemy forces blocking the road ahead.
Killed one. If I was an actual Spartan, I'd probably be able to make these shots.
Where it turns Marvel, where all protagonists of previous games join against one of them who's revealed to be Satan, which brings the barrier back. What the fuck? Noble Kill, what the fuck are you smoking?
And I did not realize I could just shamelessly zone them from here, but I'm totally going to be doing that if I ever have to go through this mission again. Is that a brute? Oh god, that is a brute. Perfect! I can just snipe him right off.
Yeah, no. But, so for the most part, everything's more or less chillaxing and working out the way it should be intended. What makes sense to all protagonists to like each other and don't want to live each other, but there is one mute guy in the group who wants to fuck everyone's dreams. What?
What in the world?
Fuck?
I don't understand. I did not understand the assignment.
Yeah, same.
Over there. Hit you. Hit you.
I guess I gotta go find my other radical beams now and make my fucking VV deck again, now that we have fucking more cards to work with.
Thank you for just letting me approach your vehicle.
He was so nice about it too, he was just looking at you, menacingly.
Damn it, some other random... The funny thing is that I actually got that Wraith, because you can't pilot any Wraiths in the main campaign. If you try to hijack them, they'll just detonate. You can hijack that Wraith, but if you do, and another Brute's nearby, he'll just jump in and you're forced to punch it to death until it explodes. And you lose the Wraith anyway. What a big middle finger. Either way, we killed all of them. Because DMR,
you're talking
delete
about
Brute.
GTA. I was gonna say, what the fuck are you talking about, bro?
Well, Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, he's talking like for Grand Theft Auto 6, bring all the protagonists back.
Well, I know for sure if you do that, CJ is going to have a different voice actor.
Is there some ominous meaning behind that?
No, it's just that CJ's voice actor really didn't like working with Rockstar.
Are you fucking serious?
Yeah.
That sucks. He was so good.
You know, it'd be a twist of irony. He comes back in, he's the size of Big Smoke.
You can actually get as fat as Big Smoke in the game. I don't know if you actually ever like tried that.
I know, and Big Smoke tells you to lose weight. It's like fucking the irony.
CJ, man,
Sitting-
you gotta lose some weight.
Sitting there on your glass ass that can barely hold you.
All right, we got some skirmishers up ahead and some drones. Oh no, never mind.
Noble, you've got a situation. Mother.
Keep in mind,
Past it, sir.
during this scene, as you saw, there is a cavern behind us where we could just walk behind, and the scarab would have to get inside the cavern, and we could run back out underneath its legs. And Carter's like, "Know what? There's no way you can get past it." He's like, "Sir, we have a whole cavern down here. We could just walk back inside." No. I gotta sacrifice my life to kill him. That's not really necessary. But whatever. I want you guys to take a look at this cavern right here. Look at this. Look at this. We could go back in there.
In fairness to this one, I think the implication is
No.
supposed to be that he's already gonna die, so he doesn't really care.
I know he doesn't care. I'm saying that's a stupid decision for him to be there in the first place. Well, I can't jump back there because of gameplay design, but I would totally be able to do that. There's no way the scarab would be able to get back in there, and we would be able to run under it. And probably escape. Actually, if I'm not mistaken, there's literally like an area over here. I don't know, taking a plasma rifle. I really thought the drones were in this section. Yeah, no, you would literally just have to turn around and get under this location. I mean, granted, the scarab would probably be hounding us for a little bit, but that's kind of the case with like a lot of scarab missions.
One of the biggest missed opportunities with GTA is just that like some of the protagonists already died, so they can't ever meet up with each other. Like they killed off the guy from Vice City because I think he was being a prick about it, if I remember correctly.
When did they kill off Tommy?
Doesn't he die at the end of the game?
Oh, Tommy lives.
No, he died. He's confirmed dead. Because the voice actor gave them so much shit that they killed him off. Hang on, let me look it up.
Oh, I've played Vice City. Tommy lives at the end. He kills Lance, and then like you and your lawyer sit there and it's just like, what do we do now? Whatever the fuck we want, because you beat the people who hired you.
That's when he died. Oh no, you're right. He's still alive. The actor died. Never mind. My bad.
Elysium.
My bad. They were so indistinguishable from each other. They both had low poly models.
Elysium.
Bruh.
Don't you feel silly?
I do feel a little silly. Now I'm gonna go commit suicide.
Why do the drones explode like confetti in this game when you headshot them? That's really strange.
As long as you do it on your own time.
Yes, Emil, I have eyes. Thank you for reminding me. Crazy idea, Emil, but maybe you wouldn't be under fire so much if you didn't choose the worst ranged weapon in the fucking game and stayed with it for the entire campaign while fighting aerial enemies.
One character that's more evil than Trevor is Cloud from GTA 3.
Where is he? There we go. I remember the mobile team at all. Interesting. Ah, perfect. Ooh, a Spartan laser. We're taking that one with us.
This is Captain Keyes of the Pillar of Honor. We're tracking you, Noble, and we've begun our launch sequence. Proceed to dry dock, platform D. I'll be on it myself to receive the package. I'll be there, sir. Better be, soldier, because my countdown is no abort.
He also kills his girlfriend at the end because she was being too loud listening to music in the car.
Isn't the only protagonist who actually meet up with each other the one from 3, because he ends up in San Andreas?
Does he? Let me see.
Alright, boys, we got the rocket launchers, and we got the Spartan lasers. Those elites want to fuck with us, they're gonna have to deal with this. Oh my god. No, not skirmishers.
Oh, he is in the game. What the fuck? What's that psychopath doing there?
Hey, you know what? That was a stupid idea.
Oh no! That's not entirely true. There was one other character.
Oh, wasn't it the one that people got really upset about because Trevor kills him?
Yeah, because for some reason they decided to have the protagonist of the GTA 4 story DLC, a hardcore biker who's really fucking competent. He's scared shitless of Trevor, and Trevor kills him like a bitch. Which I don't really understand why they killed off their character like that. Because it's not so much that Trevor killed him, it's how Trevor kills him. I think that really pissed people off.
You know why?
What?
Because they knew that shit wouldn't fly with Nico.
No, it's just really jarring to believe that a GTA protagonist would be scared shitless of somebody else. Like, it's one thing to, like, acknowledge somebody who wants to start shit, maybe a little cautious. This guy was practically pissing his pants at the idea of Trevor wanting to fight him.
Did the protagonists at the end of Chinatown War, did they survive?
I'm not too sure.
Of course, they fucking intercepted me immediately.
Hang on.
Here we come. More contacts.
No, it's not working. I'm gonna have to fucking Spartan laser that asshole. He will not stay dead.
Sorry to hear that.
Oh, I know. Here we go. Bro! Let me hit the laser! Fuck these ultras. Jesus. They're not even difficult. They're just fucking irritating. Like bugs. Fuck off. Dude, you better be dead when I come around that corner. Holy shit, he's alive. How? How?
Oh, that's funny.
I must not have hit him directly. Holy shit.
Don't you have the tilt skull on?
I do, but even with the tilt, the rocket launcher does like crazy damage. It should almost drop the shield, and he fucking died. Damn it. Oh, come out here. Oh, I'm sorry, what the fuck was that? He jetpacked over to me, then jetpacked out of his jetpack mid-jump. Why don't I get that?
Oh yeah. So Kyle, you're watching or you read the new Jujutsu Kaisen one, right?
Been through it a bit, why?
You saw Yuji hit Sukuna?
Yep.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Where was the strong cleave at?
I'm gonna laugh if he has Yuji win the next two chapters.
He might win the very next one, actually, because they're in the courtroom, if I'm not mistaken.
Before you killed my master, he bequeathed one technique onto me. It's an improved version of Hollow Purple. I call it Fraudulent Black.
Bruh. Let me see here. Oh yeah, they finally actually had yeah, I know, because one of our things in the courtyard, and also the actual girl in the anime finally died.
Oh yeah, did she?
She did.
Damn. Sucks to suck.
She got one shot.
Dude, move around the corner. Fuck!
Also, that girl tried out with CJ. They mysteriously tried to reject him. CJ had a brother that he left to die in a 1980 robbery in Liberty City, and hinted that Cloud might be his vengeful spirit. What the fuck? Noble Kill, what the fuck are you talking about?
I think he's taking the piss at this point. No, you know what? I can't
deal with this.
I can't wait for all of them to basically be like, you've never met. They just like all the protagonists are here. No, I heard there was one more who was even scarier. They say he doesn't talk. It's just the GTA 5 online protagonist.
Oh fuck!
Which is actually really funny because 5's online protagonist has like potentially better feats than all of them in the entire series.
Emil's gone. No. Alright. I'll just kill the Rangers with the Spartan laser. No, they're coming in! They're coming in! Yeah, they are advancing. I didn't know they could advance like this. This is Halo 4 all over again.
Oh yeah, actually that reminds me. I haven't read the chapter, but people are also really upset because they keep criticizing the female characters depicted in Jujutsu Kaisen. And apparently there was this girl who had some really good sword-like techniques, but she made a binding vow so she can't fight, and everyone's losing their shit over it.
Damn.
He must have taken a page from the Naruto author's guidebook. Do you know about the ghost cars? I just know that GTA does have ghosts.
What?
What do you mean, what?
In what game?
Are you fucking serious? Every GTA game has ghosts in it. You can find ghosts in every game.
Can you?
Yeah. They're Easter eggs, but they're there. You can find them.
I never knew that.
Here, let me take a look and see if I can't find you an image. I'm pretty sure it's one in San Andreas.
Alright. Jesus Christ. What the hell are these fucking elites?
I know there's a ghost for sure in GTA 5, but I'm pretty sure there's one in San Andreas, isn't there?
Alright.
Yeah, San Andreas games or GTA games have really cool Easter eggs. Hang on. Basically, there's a guy called, let's see. There's a guy called Wu Zi Mu where he invites you into a race and there are cars from the Texas Chainsaw Massacre movie appear in his garage. Now his garage is right next to, Catalina's. Let's see, so she's just a crazy bitch.
I can't hit these losers. Got one.
Okay, so GTA 5 has or San Andreas has ghost cars, which is just cars that are they're just cars that drive themselves, apparently.
What the fuck? No! Is that a thing that's supposed to be the game, or is that like a glitch?
It's in the
What
game.
the
You can find it,
hell?
and it just drives on its own. It also has windows that can't be repaired, and there's no explanation for why it does that.
Is
Okay,
that
that was stupid.
Go on.
I don't know if you saw that, Zim,
I did not.
but so an elite threw a grenade because I guess between me killing a ranger and Emil moving around, there was a break in the elite's ranks on the left flank, and I decided to run past them because I was like, "Oh, I'll just take them from behind or flank over." And then a plasma grenade sent a forklift tumbling through the air, which hit me, knocked my shields out, and the momentum of it sent me flying over the side of the map, and I died.
Yes. Because you're trash. Yeah, no, and GTA 5, you can go to a cliffside, and you can find the ghost of a murdered woman there, and she's all bloody and, like, super goried out. Or, I guess, like, I say super goried out, but it's, like, just, like, you know, just a fucked up face.
Can I shoot her?
You cannot. She is, the player cannot interact with her at all. Like, you can just see her, and she, like, I guess looks at you, technically. I mean, it's
But I
not
can't shoot her.
You can shoot her, but it will do nothing. Red Dead Redemption has more crazy ghost shit, but Red Dead Redemption is basically confirmed to be in the same universe as GTA.
I could have sworn I hit him dead on.
Yeah.
Bro.
Apparently Noble Kale is claiming there's another ghost in GTA 5, and this one just doesn't have it. Oh yeah, Kyle, I don't know if you remember that, but GTA, or not GTA, I don't know if you heard this, Pinnacle of Combat got delayed.
Really?
Yep. It's now delayed till January 10th.
Why is that?
Probably because they're trying to fix the game still.
No, mine says the 5th of May.
Did the Australian government piss them off?
Well, 5th of May. Right, where's my bag? Alright.
What is he? Come on, come on, come on.
So you think the
Gotcha.
girlfriend's a murderer then?
I don't understand how they can tank Spartan lasers so easily. Man, they really nerfed its interaction with tilt. Because even with tilt on in Halo 3, the Spartan laser just deletes enemies. And even chieftains. They're just dead. Alright guys, we're skipping past this. Fuck these people.
Are you sure?
Yep. If they want me, they can come get me.
I remember.
Massive waste of my time.
Bruh.
Oh, great. Another massive waste of my time. Bro, are you serious?
Yeah, no, Sukuna's in court right now, and we're all just hoping that fucking he'll summon the guy to win the legal case.
So what's the guy's power when it comes to the courtroom?
From what I understand, no one can fight within the courtroom, and no powers work within the courtroom, and the judge decides who's guilty and who's not, and if they're guilty, he can kill them. So it's straight power null.
So is the guy who uses it the judge, or is there like a judge that his power makes, but it's neutral?
I think the judge is a neutral entity he makes. I think because he's a lawyer, so I think he's fighting against his opponent's case. That's what we're all just hoping. He summons the creature that adapts to everything, and it adapted to the Japanese legal system.
Do you think it'll come with a? Do you think it'll come with a suit and a briefcase?
Dude, there were so many Better Call Saul memes coming up to this fucking moment. Please give him a suit. So what a lot of people are assuming is he's going to argue that he didn't kill, the people. The fucking vessel did. Your Honor, how can I be held accountable for the murder of somebody if they're not even my body? Your Honor, this is some bullshit.
Little does he know, the Jujutsu Kaisen world had this one specific, incredibly specific law designed for this exact scenario. He cannot fraud his way out of this one.
There is...
That would be kind of funny. I don't know if that's... that would be hilarious. Like, I have a rock-solid case.
There is another possibility, but I don't think it's possible, where he just lets the other guy take control of his body because he stole that guy's body, and that guy gets the punishment, not him specifically. Bro, Sukuna's being carried by Megumin. Confirmed.
So, and Yuji's fighting him inside the courtroom. Shouldn't Yuji be put under arrest?
No. So the courtroom started after the fact, but Yuji is actually, I don't even know what the hell Yuji's gonna be doing in this case, because he can't really fight the court case, but Sukuna's smiling.
Would he be witness then?
I guess he counts as a witness, yeah.
Got him.
You know, I'm surprised it didn't come with Volume 1 of the Metal Gear collection.
What?
Peace Walker. I'm surprised, like, Portable Ops and Peace Walker didn't come with it.
That's weird.
Because I'm assuming Volume 2 is going to have 4 and Revengeance, wouldn't it?
Yeah. Ooh, I don't know. I don't know if they're gonna release Metal Gear 4 because it's only been on PlayStation. If the second volume well, is this only a PlayStation exclusive or not?
The Master Collection? Shouldn't
Yeah.
be.
If fucking Metal Gear 4 comes out outside of PlayStation, that'd be fucking sick. Okay, yeah. So apparently Yuji saying, I guess Yuji claimed to the guy he partnered with that he has a surefire way Sukuna gets sentenced to death inside the courtroom. So he might be the one prosecuting Sukuna then.
Are you telling me that this series is going to end by killing Sukuna in the most bullshit way because he's kind of written himself into a corner where no character can now fight him?
Yeah.
I don't care how you feel about Jujutsu Kaisen, if that's how it ends, that's going to leave a real sour taste.
If we summarize our current knowledge of Sukuna's actions, at Idori's high school, bodily harm against Idori by means of taking over his body, attempted murder of Gojo Satori, attempted murder? What do you mean attempted murder? The attention center of
Nothing attempted about that.
Murder of
That
an
was a
Idori
success.
since he came back to life was supposedly considered attempted murder of Fushigara Megumin, Shibuya, murder of 2 high school age curse users, attempted mass murder of the citizens of Shibuya, attempted mass murder, murder of that curse user with the side ponytail, arson of residential buildings.
Well, I'm hearing a lot of attempted murder in cases where it should just be homicide.
So this is before Gojo died, if I remember correctly, because this is them planning in the possibility Gojo loses. So I guess that's why it says attempted murder of Gojo, because Gojo hasn't died yet. We'll call
That
this
doesn't change my
chapter.
position.
But didn't the fucking lightning guy get pissed when no one took him seriously when he said he was gonna win?
I believe so.
Yeah, so the lightning guy's like, guys, we don't need a plan. If Gojo loses, I'll step in and kick his ass. Okay, so what do we do if Gojo loses, guys? He just basically ignored him and he gets all annoyed like, I'm gonna win. Why are you guys acting like I'm gonna lose? And then he lost.
So...
Did he even hit Sukuna?
So, one villain basically got, like, beheaded without even having a fight from Utah. And now the other one is going to be sentenced to death in court. I don't care how you feel, if that's how he's going to end the series.
No.
That's pretty sour.
No. I got a base take right here. Sukuna turns the court case around on Itadora and claims that all of the murders and actions are because of Itadora's actions.
Because of his body?
Yeah. He turns it around and gets the main character killed. Oh, that'd be raw.
Why are you attributing these factors to me when in fact it was your body? Because, I don't know if you know this, when Sukuna transforms into Yuji, so what happens is, on screen and in the panels, you see him transform. Everyone else only sees Itadori. Only we see the markings and him change.
Really?
Yes.
Your Honor, I've made my case.
Your Honor, I was actually being forced against my will because he ate my finger.
I'm trapped in another person's body against my will.
Under the court of law, you should charge him with cannibalism.
Well, with all the other stuff I was alleged of doing.
Well, actually, technically, Yuji would be charged with cannibalism, wouldn't he?
Yeah. Fuck, that would be silly.
They essentially. What, do you think he's gonna turn the court case all on them, and then they all die?
Only Yuji would die. But if Yuji dies, he's the only one who can fight Sukuna at this point. No, well, I guess Yuta, if you believe Devil's Copium, can fight him.
Do you think that the judges are about to sentence Sukuna, and then they just see a briefcase fly over onto their desk? And why don't we take a look at your client and your witness's crimes?
Bruh.
Yuji's just like, deactivate your domain. Deactivate it now.
Deactivate it right the fuck now!
Oh, the shotgun is so fucking ass. Emil, get over here!
Honestly, if Jujutsu Kaisen ends in like a super intense court case, where it's no longer about battles, it's about understanding the world, the lore, and everything, and just like one last sort of like culmination of knowledge, I don't think that'd be so bad. Mangler, how about you try using the shotgun with its effective fucking range, please, instead of shooting it from 50 miles away? You're not learning as fast.
So what you're telling me is that this could literally end with Sukuna winning the entire series via court case.
Does that not sound like peak?
Bruh.
Was Sukuna's real true jujutsu? Oh yeah, because he hasn't revealed it.
Fucking, how do I aim? Oh. Okay. Yeah. Oh. That's how I fire. Okay, that's going to take a while to get used to.
Bruh. Don't complicate shit for you, just give it to him straight.
Right.
Okay, so
damn it.
Apparently the lawyer's not sure what set of laws would actually apply to Sukuna in the courtroom. Because he's trying to figure out if Sukuna's murders from 1,000 years ago would be validly used against him in a court of law.
Sounds like the what's the what is the statute of limitations?
Yes, so he said there is a statute of limitations in Japan, but it was abolished in 2010. But that statute of limitations is still valid for murders occurring before 1985. But because Sukuna comes from an era of different laws, those didn't have a statute of limitations. So he's genuinely thinking about what the options are of the statute of limitations. That'd be so interesting.
Are you telling me he's going to have to prosecute this man in a courtroom under a different legal system that's not applicable in the present day?
He's not sure what legal system would apply, but oh my goodness, if Sukuna argues for the past legal system, he might be able to get off scot-free. Because Sukuna will just be
maybe
like,
not scot-free,
I was the one
but
who made the
he'll be able
laws
to
back
prevent
then.
himself from dying.
What?
Maybe not scot-free, but he'll probably be able to prevent himself from dying.
Damn.
Oh, these fucking skirmishers. Wouldn't be so bad if I had a precise weapon.
Oh, hello, DDFF. You're new here. It's my opinion Sukuna's existence is a crime on humanity itself. Yeah, but crimes on humanity themselves are not like... They're not prosecutable. Like, there are some crimes against humanity, but I don't think Sukuna himself qualifies for that, because he's technically a cursed spirit now, isn't he? Can you even prosecute him under the same laws? Oh my, I don't think you can. You can't prosecute an animal under laws. Can you?
Well, it depends. I mean, we're able to pass laws that allow us to imprison animals under conditions of threat of person, and we technically argue that a person can be imprisoned. Well, we define it not as a human. We do not define our crimes by humans. We define them based on whether or not they have personhood. So, if they're able to argue that his spirit has personhood in the system and qualifies for that, then they could probably prosecute him under a number of laws. But then they probably also have to pass some legislation within their legal system to get that to apply.
Well,
but it might not be in effect by the time he's committed his crimes.
What an interesting situation for a lawyer.
By interesting, you mean fucked.
Yeah, it's a really fucked
And
situation.
not one you want to be in.
Oh, fuck no. Why don't you get a precise weapon? Good question, Red Dust. Why don't you get a precise weapon, Mangler?
There are no precise weapons. Fucking Christ. There's no precise weapons here.
Well, realistically speaking, what would be the legal precedent here then? Would Sukuna be... Well, there's no legal precedent for this because we never had someone who's been alive in it. Well, no, we have. Wouldn't it count like...
Oh, I was going to ask, does this series ever have examples of people taking over other people's bodies?
I'm sure there must be somebody else who's done it.
I mean, if they bring up a case or an example of it happening, then they can say that then they can establish precedent with that case.
Yeah, but what laws do you try Sukuna under?
Probably just murder.
Okay, yeah, but what...
Because if go ahead.
Well, was murder completely outlawed back in the old eras? Because people were killing each other all the time. Bro,
well, so it depends. How old was this?
Oh, go on, Mangler, go on.
How old is it? Because there were still most forms of homicide were generally pretty outlawed. It's just that it had to be...
Red Dust is asking, why don't you get the assault rifle instead of the shotgun?
The assault rifle is not a precise weapon.
Yes,
I would be talking about like a DMR or a Magnum or like a needle rifle.
Even Angel wants Sukuna dead because of his crimes.
Oh shit, bro. You know what? It's fine. It's fine. We're fine here. I can't even... If I had a DMR, I could kill all of them right now.
It still has better effective range. He's not wrong.
it wouldn't matter because the skirmishers have plasma shields on their shoulders. There's less of a chance of you killing them by aiming for the head than you would with the shotgun. Like that, like I could just kill them from that range.
I'm curious to see how the story ends. I haven't read too much of Jujutsu Kaisen. I really just picked it up for the Gojo versus Sukuna fight. Specifically, to find out how trash Gojo actually was. Which is ironic, because I actually rep Gojo in the server more than other people. It's just that if you can bypass Infinity, you basically beat him. And also, he should have won that
It's
fight.
like you've never played Halo. Bro, do you not know how to fight a skirmisher? They have shields on their arms. If you shoot them with an assault rifle, the bullets will bounce off.
Also,
and unlike the Jackal shields, they don't break.
Well, the next time you die, Mangler, give it a shot.
Telling you it's not gonna work.
Well, what do you have to lose?
My life?
You're already gonna die anyways! The Takuba versus Kenjaku is hilarious, bro. I heard it was pretty funny. Okay, the question becomes, Gojo stayed to be the strongest during his fight with Sukuna. They're both the strongest. If Yuji can fight Sukuna and hurt him in his new form, do we just say that the new form doesn't scale above Gojo? Or, what ends up happening in this scaling chain?
Shotguns are okay for hunters, at least.
Do you not know how...
Not better than most weapons.
Oh, did you kill all of them, Mangler? Did you succeed?
You don't know how to shoot the spots that don't cover. Red Dusk. They have higher DPS than me, they have better evasion, and there are 4 of them attacking me from multiple directions. What do you think makes more sense? To shoot one of them at a time and one-shot him immediately and then duck behind cover, or try to do continuous fire when 4 of them will literally kill me in like 2 seconds of continuous fire.
So just for context...
In the hopes that I may kill one.
So, just for context, for people who are unaware, Mangler's doing all skulls with the exception of iron, I think?
No, it's not all skulls. It's 9. So it's catch, cowbell, famine, fog, grunt, birthday party, inbreed, thunderstorm, tilt, and tough luck. So most of them.
Which skulls are you missing then?
Mythic, blind, and Mythic, Black Eye, and Iron. Oh, there he is.
Hang on.
Got him.
This is called a Mythic run, and you don't have the Mythic skull on.
It's called Mythic because it was named after the Mythic Skull, because people were like, oh, well, we need to name it something. I know, let's name it after the next highest amount of health that they have, and they chose that based on the Mythic Skull. So, some of them I think I will do with the Mythic Skull, but
not reach.
Like the general rule is that I have to have some combination of Tilt, Thunderstorm, or Mythic. I have to have 2 of them. I don't have to have all 3.
Why don't you have Black Eye?
Black Eye's not really that good in this game.
Yuji is always in top tier physical abilities. Now he just needs Curse Technique, climb higher in the verse. Yeah, but you would still scale Gojo above that, wouldn't you?
So look at this. Look at how effective the DMR is. Auto win button.
Nice aim.
Thank you.
Lost contact.
Hang on, let me get up there. Hang on a minute, Emil. I'm almost done.
Head up to the catwalk.
Ah, perfect. Hang on, Marine. Or Army.
New domain expansion, catch these hands, infinite hands.
Here you go.
Yeah, no. Oh, no,
Why
see
don't
how
you
it
have Black
goes.
Eye?
Yeah,
Black
I
Eye
actually...
is kind of... Go ahead.
Wait, you already answered that question.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was going to say further than that Black Eye is good in some games to have on, but it measures with... It's a skull that is either incredibly inconvenient... Oh, fucking Christ. Hang on. Stupid ass earbuds.
You wanna know what was one of my favorite fucking moments when I realized, like, people who know about their stories don't know what they're talking about? Apparently there's still a debate going on. Kyle, I don't know, Kyle, you probably won't care about this, but there's a debate going on still to this day if to whether or not Michael, the character from GTA 5, the sort of rich bank robber who retired, is in witness protection or not. It's a very long-standing discussion among GTA 5 fans, which apparently people with evidence are like, he's not in witness protection, but then you have people who can't read being like, he is in witness protection.
Alright, there we go. Back.
Welcome back.
So, Black Eye is a very inconsistent skull, and it ranges in inconsistency on a spectrum of completely irritating and basically making the game unplayable from a perspective of attrition because you get shot once and your shields never regenerate, to a mild inconvenience if you're playing like maybe like Halo 3 ODST because you just lose a little bit of stamina. And then maybe I think like 5 because of how often you can Spartan charge and your recharge time. So like basically not only not a negative but an absolute benefit that breaks the game in Halo 1 and Halo 2 because Black Eye in that game is an instantaneous shield recharge, so you can just run at the enemy and melee them and basically get back your entire shields. So once they throw a grenade at you or splash you with a million plasma shots, you can basically win a 1v1 with every single enemy on the highest difficulty, unless they're like Flood. And that breaks the entire game.
Huh, that's weird. My daughter's wedding. I'm getting a reminder for this several years later. Weird.
What?
What? I just got a reminder right now from May 5th, 2018 about my daughter's wedding.
You have a daughter?
No, I don't have a fucking daughter. That's why I'm a little surprised this match is coming up again. I think I remember this. Because when I played Resident Evil... Fuck, has it really been that many years? Yeah. Huh. Well, you guys don't need to know about my daughter's wedding. It's all good. Hang on. Let's make something very clear here. If I had a fucking daughter, you fuckers would have known about that already, as far as I'm aware. So, you fuckers would have known about that. I assure you, I probably would be the doting kind of father.
Are you sure, Woody Allen?
Kyle, I need you to stop right the fuck now. I know what you're trying to say.
What am I trying to say?
I'm not gonna say it, but I know what you're trying to say, you sick fuck.
I'm not the sick one here.
In the Sukuna vs. Gojo fight, told us that if your curse technique damages yourself is less effective. Yuji is baiting Sukuna's curse energy, so Yuji has damage reduction on Sukuna's curse technique. Let's see. Wait, don't you just let the checkpoint restart on its own when you die?
I can, but it's faster to just revert. I get to wait less time.
I'm so mad. It looks like fucking eBay sent me a 20% off coupon. And I already bought my guidebooks.
This is going to take a while to get used to.
How is he alive after an energy sword and plasma strike? That is incredible.
Oh, Gariels.
Okay, that hitbox is fucked up.
It said get 20% off freaking discount, but where the hell is it? Oh, whatever. I'll look for it later. Talk about no patience. To be fair, Mangler's been he's really eager to get this campaign done, but yes, no patience.
Guys, I have 7 other campaigns I gotta do that are as hard, if not harder, than this one.
No patience.
Do not talk to me about patience.
I am the patient one.
Also, Breach has really bad checkpoints. It just doesn't really lend itself well to prolonged conflicts. Oh, they died and lost more of my Mangler ammo. Beautiful.
The patient one versus the wholesome one. I am both.
We lose that, the Autumn has no covering fire. She'll never make orbit.
Noble to Keys. We're at the pad.
Man, no. So
Copy, Noble. My Pelican's ready. Clear an LZ. I'll meet you there.
Will do, sir.
Ugh.
it is what. Oh, wait, I remember what I was gonna do on eBay. Yeah, I need to check and see if my guidebooks have already fucking shipped.
Okay, this is a lot of ammo.
What was that, Kyle?
Let's get rocking.
Do you?
That's a lot of brutes.
Something wrong, Kyle?
Oh no, I'm just still wondering what kind of father you would be to a little girl.
I really don't appreciate the way you're saying that.
Thank God these elite or these runs aren't Spec Ops ones. Guys, there is a brute right there. Turn the fuck around, dipshits. Is what I'm talking about. Fucking brainless Marines. Who programmed these guys? They're just standing around in the middle of a battlefield.
Bruh. All the slander I'm receiving.
Look at him. He was looking the opposite direction. What the fuck is he doing? God, are they deaf too?
My goodness.
They have to be.
Stop it.
Which
please.
is hilarious. Because
Stop
the enemy AI isn't. They're very attentive. And you can adjust those settings in Firefight too. You can adjust the sound of their hearing. Okay. Jesus Christ. Fucking Marines. just have to run over there and kill them all myself. Oh no.
Kyle's returned to Final Fantasy VII.
Oh, I killed 4 of them.
No, I'm stuck on this fucking ship and I can't figure out where to go.
I'll just look it up.
I'm bothered.
You can't be bothered.
Yeah.
You're a weird one, Kyle.
I'm not weird, I'm unique.
Fucking Looney Tunes.
What about you?
I am not weird. I am me.
That's pretty weird.
That's when I pulled out my gun! Still? Actually, any chance if Brilliant Soul has any dialogue with the Elder Dragon? I think I'm gonna get that audio check.
Hey guys, great job guarding. You let them flank us.
Again?
Fuckers.
Mangler, please, they're doing their best.
No, they're not. They're not using their eyeballs. I just killed 5 guys with nothing. What are they even doing? That wasn't Spartan work. That was just 2 well-placed grenades. Alright, well, I got a sniper rifle there at least. There we go. Oh! Guys! What the fuck did we just talk about? They walked directly up the stairs! Fucking morons. All of you.
Well, no, I'm now kind of stuck in a weird predicament because in the Legends of Runeterra card game, we got the Elder Dragon as a character, and its bio states that, or at least it's like description says that according to legend, it's the oldest dragon to ever live, and its fire is hotter than any other source of heat. If that's true, it's technically stronger than Aurelian Soul in terms of at least heat, and it'd be older than him. But Aurelian Soul was born at the dawn of creation, so I'm assuming that's just gonna be like that's just like a hearsay legend, or if not, that only applied to the dragons on the planet. Otherwise, we begin some really silly scaling. Mangler, I thought you didn't like the Reach Pistol.
Choice. It's the only precision weapon I got. If I could take any other one, I would. Well, no, I wouldn't take 3's pistol. I'd take this over 3's pistol any day.
You wanna fucking fight?
No. Because I don't need a battle I'll always win. Ooh.
Aso's flames can get so hot that gravity and shit burns and melts. Yeah, but we have a statement that Elder Dragon's flame is hotter than Nether Dragon's. So that means
I love that he says I should hold him off until he gets here, when it's like, bro, you got the gun. You got this. Blow up those phantoms.
You also have the sniper rifle upstairs that has a precision weapon.
Yeah, but the sniper rifle doesn't have that much ammo, and you can't restock it from vendors because it's a power weapon. It also might be affected by the famine skull here because it might not be a spawned weapon. So as a result of that, I'm actually only going to have like maybe 4 rounds in it. So I want to save it until I need it.
The first wouldn't change all that much, to be fair.
Oh, more pistols. Is that a chieftain?
Let me see if anyone... Let me see if I can't find his description. It was funny though, because when he leveled up, his level up description specifically just says, "I cannot be stopped." And so the entire subreddit and community has been asking the developers, can this stop it? And now there's a meme where it's all like, okay, it says it can't be stopped. You're gonna ask the question of something that can stop it. It cannot be stopped. It's fucking stupid. I think it's on... Where the hell can I find the actual card lore? I think it's from Runeterra AR, I think. The cards. Here we go. Where is this fucker at? Legend. You'll be fine. Legend has it that this dragon is the oldest of all, that he is king of all winged beasts. If we tame him, what could possibly stand in our way? The world will finally understand the man and dragon are strongest together. And then I think it's second state. Heat without equal poured from the elder dragon's maw. Atlas left in the flight, stand fast. Hold your lines, the world will know us as man who tamed the king of beasts. Yeah, heat without equal poured from the elder dragon's maw, and that's a narrative. That's a narrative sentence. That's not a person talking. And we do have confirmation from Aurelian Soul that whoever does the descriptions is a real life person, because Aurelian Soul openly talks to them and threatens them when they do shit. It's actually kind of funny, when Aurelian Soul came out to Legends of Runeterra, he did his own Q&A for his own card.
What, the voice actor?
No, the character. Like, it was a Reddit Q&A, and the person responding to the questions was named Aurelian Soul, and he talked like Aurelian Soul. I mean, it's not crazy. Zoe, a much weaker character to Aurelian Soul, openly acknowledges and talks about the fact that she's in a card game, and that's really cool that she's in a card game. So some of the higher tier characters are aware they're in a card game, but I think only the Cosmic Beings know they're in a card game. The other aspects don't, and none of the other characters who scale them do. Just the higher Cosmic Beings know. Aurelian Soul knows. Actually, Aurelian Soul literally praises himself in his own fucking powers and abilities section for his fucking PvE version. He says, it says whenever you play a champion, that champion is leveled up, and then he types in, "You're welcome." So yeah, I'm sure. Hey, nice sneak attack. So yeah, I'm sure if I wanted to be a scumbag, I could argue that Aurelian Soul can technically change the properties of his powers because he can give himself powers in the card game. Therefore, like tier 1A.
Take him out, Lieutenant. Clear
You
the
know,
zone.
as you do. As you do.
Take him out, Lieutenant. Clear the zone.
Yeah, we do get some Mordekaiser lore, so that's pretty good. I think I can give Mordekaiser existence erasure because it says that his slaves only hope for freedom's oblivion granted by Mordekaiser. And they're already dead. So... Or I guess this could just be soul destruction.
Oblivion sounds pretty definitive.
And apparently one of his weaker servants has an attack called Soul Cleaver that hurts in this realm and the next and the next. So I guess he can damage you even in Oblivion.
Do they resurrect like into like a different form? Because that could also mean that like if their souls resurrect into something else, he's still feeling the pain from a previous like life.
No, because when people die, they just go to, they were supposed to just go to a black world where nothing happened. But Mordekaiser was a religious zealot, and when he realized his god was a lie and that the afterlife that he fought so hard for was a lie, he made his own afterlife, and he now enslaves everyone who goes there under his banner. So they don't resurrect that way, if that's what you're thinking.
Wow, that sounds kind of shitty.
He literally says that like darkness is the fate of everybody except for me. So you know, he's pretty chill. You know, maybe if his church didn't lie to him, things would be going pretty good. The people who come back alive are technically are not dead. They just resurrect on their own from via Viego's magic. So that's a little complicated. And that dragon is getting bitched by a crown sponsored by Celestial Being.
One last phantom.
You smile, but I know the truth of your traitorous heart. They smile to my face. And if my team will even if they meant to push with my back, I won't be table again. You will die since from your apology.
Damn it, I can't afford to waste the rockets. So fucking fair. Whoa! What does it take to destroy that gun?
Aurelian Soul can be argued baseline 5D, but you could probably argue higher. Because Zoe claims that time and space only work in realities with four or less dimensions, I think. Actually, what does she specifically say? She actually gives a higher
Probably
dimensional
5D.
statement. Hang on. Oh, here we go. You know the fundamentals of space-time only apply to realities with less than 5 dimensions, right? Yeah. So she, at bare minimum, it can travel to fifth-dimensional places.
This is really annoying me.
Almost over, Mangler. It's almost over.
I know.
Yeah, she tells that to Victor, who's a scientist. So Victor kind of is intrigued by the idea.
Alright, I go down there with the rocket launcher. I should be able to kill the brute miners. Okay, I got a checkpoint finally.
I expect that Rolling Soul's arrogance and pride is the reason he's being enslaved to fix reality. Kind of and kind of not. So it was his arrogance and pride, but he had no reason to believe the aspects were going to try and betray him. Because they're not very it's not that they're not intelligent creatures, it's that they usually don't plan like that. Although now I think about it, he's cool with the Celestial Sisters, despite the fact that they should be part of the aspects.
Why does the grenade launcher do nothing?
Yeah, no. So that's a little weird that he's actually cool with them, but maybe they weren't the ones who imprisoned them, or part of them.
Finally killed him.
Holy shit, finally?
Hang on. Oh, fucking Christ.
That hurts. That hurt me.
Hang on. I'm done with this now.
But yeah, no. There's no scaling changes with the new cards, unfortunately, except it's gonna depend on what happens afterwards. Because if Neela can fight Mordekaiser and win, it's gonna be a really weird discussion to have lore-wise. Yeah, so all this shit's going on because fucking Neela wants to fight everybody, and she wants to fight strong people, so she heard about Mordekaiser after fighting Bully Bear, and was like, let's resurrect Mordekaiser. And of course, everyone in Noxus immediately just started sweating when that happened. So, Neela has the power of one of the 10 primordial demon kings, but Mordekaiser's stronger than Viego. So, she's probably killed all of Runeterra unless everyone else just bands together to fight Mordekaiser after the fact. Or they could just get Aurelian Soul to fight him. Maybe Aurelian Soul can take him down. Well, it's one of those cases where like they still scale to him, but he would beat most of them in a fight. Because I think one of the writers said at one point that Mordekaiser, it would take 3 aspects to bring down Mordekaiser.
And I got pistol bullets.
Nice. Because when the Avatar origin is explained, it sucks. The good mystery is gone. I have no idea what you're talking about there. Oh, the Watchers are already like in Legend of Runeterra. The Watchers are. We already know the Watchers' motivations. They don't have motives. So in the League of Legends universe, the Void existed first. It was just a void. There was nothing there, and they loved it. And then Reality woke up, and that scream, when Reality first started, woke up the Watchers, and they went to try and destroy it. But because of the actions of characters like Lysandra, they failed. And also because whenever they stepped into reality, they had a seizure because linear time didn't make sense to them, and it kind of fucking fucked their brains. Yeah. No, we already know what the Watchers are about. They're just like... They're just your neighbors who fucking get woken up late at night and are pissed about it. Allegedly, the Watchers are still the strongest creatures in the game. Allegedly. Or strongest creatures in lore.
This is Keys on hot approach to Platform Delta. Ready to take possession of the package, Noble. Good to see you, Spartan. Catherine assured me I could count on you.
Not just me, sir.
They'll be remembered.
Wait. He called her Catherine?
Cruiser, adjusting heading for the autumn.
Yeah.
Noble 4, I need fire on that cruiser or we're not getting out of here.
Huh.
He usually calls her Catherine.
Well, yeah, but like, now that you told me what you told me, that makes a lot more sense.
Copy that.
I mean, there's a lot more scenes that make a lot more sense when you actually read the lore. There's a scene in Halo 5 where Halsey's walking back into her laboratory, and there's a photo of Miranda on her desk, and I had never understood why that was there.
Emil deserved better.
And Emil, like the chat, is just like, listen, I know you just killed me, but what if I kill you? I know that I'm basically dead, but die.
Can I just say I always found it weird that at least never put armor on their neck?
Get aboard! We gotta get the hell out of here!
Negative.
I like to believe that it had something to do with how their malleables worked, and they were just like, or their manables, and they're just like, no, we don't really want to worry about it. But I am pretty sure the reason is that they probably assumed no one would be foolish enough to stab them there.
I like to
Boy, did they regret that decision.
I was gonna say, like, literally an arbiter died because of that decision.
A zealot died because of that decision.
A lot of people probably died because of that decision.
And they'll probably continue to die because of that decision. Alright, you got any more grunts you want to throw my way, buddy? Oh no, not a zealot with 2 plasma rifles. Hey, get out of here. We're gonna need the sniper rifle here, because even though we have tilt, we need something to take out the engineer.
I see.
Well, you're done. Die. That's fair.
Ah. I need to take out my dinner for today. Oh.
Engineer's out. Now, the fun begins. Bro.
Oh, these nuts. Oh. Oh, when you mean Avatar Origin, did you mean the, like, Avatar The Last Airbender? The origin for Avatar was... Oh, no, wait. There was an actual origin for the Avatar, wasn't there? Like, we actually got an origin story for how the Avatars came to be and shit? Yes, we got that in, Korra.
That's pretty cool. The good mystery is gone. It was never a mystery.
I mean, technically it
not,
was.
Okay, so not explaining something is not the same thing as intentionally leaving it unexplained. That is not the same thing. Non-existent writing does not equal mysterious writing.
Source!
I was gonna say, like, doesn't Korra literally just tell you because people literally asked during the last Airbender?
Yeah, probably.
There's a sniper rifle.
Take the moon silver, you dumb fuck.
I destroyed that engineer. Yeah, that's what I thought.
Did you? Or did you just believe you did?
Definitely think I got him. Alright. Grunts are down. What the fuck was that hitbox?
Yes.
Did you see that?
I did not.
He
I was
swung
looking away.
forward. He swung forward when he was standing in the doorway, and I was standing at the right of the doorway, and I got hit by the hitbox. Oh, okay, that's bullshit. He armor locked right as the detonation happened. Bro. Zealots, why are you even here? You're not even that good! Your entire rank is based on your fanaticism! It's not even based on skill! Get the fuck out of here!
You want to talk about it?
Bro, bring the ultras back in. Bring somebody who actually has some weapons.
God, you're so fucking judgmental.
Sick and tired of these
their
fucks.
best, Mangler.
They're basically just coveted LARPers. Out of my face. Fucking assholes. Got him. Done. Probably need another plasma rifle. If I can get a checkpoint, that'd be delicious.
No checkpoints for you.
Please? I've been a good boy. I believe there's only one zealot left, and he has a fuel rod. Which isn't as bad as it sounds. Because technically... Oh, son of a fucking bitch! Bro.
Okay?
This is why dual wielding is cancer. What was that? Evade. I fucking hate this game.
It's almost over, Mangler. It's almost over.
They need to stop parrying these fucking grenades. Their melee parries grenades. What? Yes! And the fucked up part is that it's a consistent hitbox. Like, I throw the grenade at them, they melee me and kill me as the grenade is sticking onto their armor, and then it just bounces off. It's like an all-encompassing reflect animation that's active at all times. What is this? Bro, what kind of, like, precise accuracy do I need? Get in here. Thank you. Please come over here. Why are you over there? Oh my god.
Ah. Oh man, these are delicious right now. Fuck. Maybe that's
Nice.
why you need salt.
Yeah, their melee is literally like a one-shot on shields. That's so fair.
Yeah. On occasion, I like leaving chips out, or when I close up my bag of chips, I don't like seal them up real tight because sometimes I like the air getting in there to make them a little stale. I like it. I'm gonna wait till after streams to have chips, but I'm getting a little hungry.
That's so fair. I get cheated out of my lives again and again, non-stop. Freaking hate reach elites.
This isn't the design they kept going forward for elites, is it?
Isn't or is?
It isn't the design they kept going forward, is it?
You mean visually or gameplay-wise, like how they move?
Visually.
No. This is visually the design they went forward. It's just that I don't think they ever used the Zealot class again. Wait, no, that's not true. I think they still did use Zealots. They just replaced Ultras with Warriors. But, I mean, they technically replaced Majors with officers in this
do
game.
elites stop having their hunched neck going forward?
They still have a hunched neck. You'll see when we get to 4. But it's, they still have a hunched neck. They're even still, I would actually say they're still agile as fuck. In fact, in 4, for some reason, they're incredibly buff. But they're still limber. Like, the Storm Covenant has just been lifting. They've just been hitting the gym. Alright, where are they? They gotta be here somewhere.
I should really sit down and watch Korra one of these days. Maybe during my winter break I'll catch up with some backlog.
Okay, I'm gonna assume I kill. Oh my fucking god. That's so bullshit. Fucking Christ. Alright, where's my plasma rifle? Where is it? This piece of shit. Where are you, fucker? Come here.
Yeah, because Korra. I watched season 1 on Nickelodeon. Wasn't the best, wasn't the worst. Kind of had a lot to live up to when it, following on the steps of, Avatar: Last Airbender wasn't going to be easy. But
Korra was a good show.
Well, they took it off. When did they take it off Nickelodeon?
Got it.
Because
Yes.
No, I'm asking you when did they take it off? Because I don't remember season 2 being on Nickelodeon.
After season 3, because season 4 was a web show, and that's why season 4 is a lot more violent.
Bro! God, I can't stop getting blindsided. Holy shit. That was a delayed hitbox. For Christ's sake, I was completely out of his way, and he still hit me.
I know we're getting another Avatar movie, but I'm always surprised they always give us just terrible Avatar games.
You'd think Avatar wouldn't be that hard to make a good game.
Avatar only released bad games. They released a new one recently that was terrible.
Get up from behind that fucking piece of metal! You sack of shit! God! Christ.
Avatar should just release a fighting game and get it over with.
No, I think it would actually. I think it would actually do pretty decently if it was a like maybe a turn-based.
Like the Lord of the Rings one?
Oh my god.
Kind of like that, yeah.
I'm gonna go up there and just fucking destroy that elite with the fuel rod. I'm sick and tired of his interference. And he kills me. Can't even take out the guy that is causing the problems. Jesus Christ. No active camouflage, no hologram, no nothing.
An Avatar RPG game wouldn't even be that bad either. Mangler needs more skill. Rockin' Alice, don't do the same right now. All the boy sees is red right now.
That is not the problem. These enemies have like an incredibly high DPS using a mechanic that I can't use, called dual wielding.
Oh, right, you couldn't dual wield me, should you?
No, but they can. Okay, so apparently the fuel rod elite, for some strange reason, does like less melee damage, which I'm thankful for, but I don't know how that makes sense since he has a heavier gun.
Heavier gun, but it's harder to swing.
Yeah, but it would hurt more if it hit you.
Yes or no?
What do you mean yes and no?
It would still hurt, but like if someone hits you with a bat at like top speeds of like fucking, let's say, what's a fast batting speed? Let me look it up.
Isn't that going to very much depend on the player?
Fucking died, finally. That's gone.
Okay, let's say someone hits you with a bat going 100 miles per hour. That's gonna hurt a lot more than if I hit you with like a fucking 20-pound log.
Yeah, because a metal bat would be made of heavier materials, and more durable materials.
Behind it, okay, I see how it is.
I mean, yeah. You could potentially hit me at a higher velocity, but you don't carry nearly as much mass. So you would be using velocity to account for the amount of joules.
Well, attacking velocity matters a little more.
Only to land the hit, not to do the damage.
This guy. Is it just this section and then you're done? Like you go to the gun and shoot? Or is there still another section after this?
Yes, it's this section. And there's 4 zealots that are constantly covering each other's asses.
Instead of throwing the grenade, you should have gone for the assassination on him, or for the backstab.
And there's nothing I can do because I'm surrounded. Jesus. Alright, we're just gonna take them out one by one then. Fucking Christ. I have to lure them into the room again.
I still remember the day we all saw the actual assassination animations for the first time, because Reach was the first game to introduce any of that shit on the market. At least, I think it was. I don't remember anyone else we were talking about before that point.
It was.
Sector 8, I don't know if you ever played Sector 8, but Sector 8 was a good game. Completely off topic. But, going back to the matter at hand. Yeah, so a lot of people were upset about it the first time, though, because they were worried about you not being able to snake normally anymore.
You mean just meleeing from behind?
This is before we knew that was okay.
Okay, that was bullshit. Right there. Complete bullshit. The Fuel Rod Elite decided to just stop playing the game the way he was supposed to and hiding in the bunker and then came up here to fight me.
That might sound like a dumb question, but I'm going to ask it anyway. Are you sure you haven't killed him?
Yes. They will not let me up there. And I cannot sneak past them. I have no active camouflage unit and no hologram. The only concern here is that I can't get a checkpoint, so I have to kill all of them.
We need you on that gun, Noble, where the Autumn's sitting in her grave.
If I had hologram, this would be a little bit easier.
People say U-Haul 6D.
The fuck?
No. Yeah, U-Haul's not 6D, though.
Finally. Fucking progress.
Don't think so.
Alright, which one's an asshole that's gonna stop me here? Probably that guy on the right. Let's search him first. Alright, we got a checkpoint finally. I'm gonna go get the rest of that fuel rod ammo and lay into that last elite with like all the ammunition I have. I'm just gonna fucking murder him.
That's a perfectly healthy response.
Where is he? I know there's a fourth one. Where'd you go? I will not be denied this. Fucking coward.
Mangler,
What, I killed your friends? I killed all your friends and you just now decided to run away. It's not so fun when you're the one that's losing.
Maybe he fell off the edge at one point.
I think the actual reason why he leaves is because the fuel rod one is supposed to be the one that controls their spawns or something, and if you kill him, I think that just gets rid of him. At least that's my assumption. I don't know if that's actually true.
Beautiful.
Oh no! Oh. All right, I'm gonna need to deal with those banshees down there.
People use statement Eisen. What happened now, Sparta? What happened now? What square do this time? People use statement from Eisen as 4D. Ichigo stronger in Eisen. He is 5D. And Ichigo cannot sense Yuha as Reitsu, which means Yuha is 6D.
It's directly contradicted by like the main story.
I'm gonna just say for the record that if you argue higher dimensionality like that, there is a very serious issue to be had.
Aizen is just using the higher dimensionality thing the way that an analogy works. He's not interpreting it literally.
Also, if you believe he's higher dimensional, in that sense, we get into a very fucked discussion about how does he even get that much stronger after the fact. Because remember, Eisen on the actual thing by himself. Come on, Mangler.
I almost died.
Yeah, so
he's like, "You're on fire now, Spartan." And it's just like, "Captain, I have like 4 phantoms on me. Can you wait a moment?"
How many times you die? The game won't even calculate it.
No, wait, we can't see that. That's the beginning of the next campaign.
If you guys are unfamiliar with this one, Zim, get this. We finally got a synopsis of Final Fantasy 16 DLC, and you want to know what it'll be? It'll be about Clive's life when he was a slave, and the other DLC will be about what Clive was doing when he was Sid. Wait, hang on a minute. Can I get a source, please? There'll be another time.
Why?
Hang on,
Why though?
I need a source, Sparta, please. Source.
Why are there dead Spartans?
Why seem far too excited to announce that? And it's just like, cool. I get the more of his midlife.
Literally the worst possible DLC they could have announced for the game. This mission was so. This whole story was really kind of like sad, everything
that come like with those 2 DLCs, they would add I guarantee you, it's going to add nothing to the scaling. And they're going to they're still going to underbake the story.
Yeah, because your visor actually cracks on this one. Mangler didn't even try.
Yes. Now watch what happens when you can kill something without the tilt skull being there. Yeah, he does kill an Ultra and an officer and a miner and an officer, and then he just gets killed by a zealot.
No, we don't actually see what kills him, if I remember correctly. We just know he dies.
It's the zealot.
Nah. Fake news.
Well, he does kill an Ultra. That's better than nothing.
Bro. Alright. Finals is briefly during the PlayStation Partner Awards about 2 DLCs they have planned. The 2 DLC episodes will dive further into the role of Final Fantasy 16, where you can experience the dark and mysterious parts of Clive's story. Okay, remember that the slave plot line for this game was dropped harder than me when I was
Harder than me than when I was a child.
Oh, what the hell? I guess it's appropriate. We also added more formidable bosses and battle content you can enjoy.
What? You're a fucking slave.
Alright.
It's like, alright, Clive, I want you to talk more bad shit about your mother and still do nothing. I want you to give stern talkings to all these people and do nothing about it. Can you do that for me?
Clive, I need a response, please. You're the protagonist. I need an answer. Literally the worst fucking DLC they could have decided for that fucking game. Well, Kyle, you ready to fucking go back and play it?
What, I get to play... What, I get to play the beginning of the game again, and I get to play the fucking middle point.
Yeah.
Put on Pinata.
He's excited.
Oh, fucking... Yay.
I just wanted to play as Sid or Barnabas. Okay, let's be perfectly clear here. If you were going to get DLC to play as other characters, it would have been
They would have told you.
It would have been... What was Bahamut called?
Dion.
Dion, thank you. Dion, and maybe you would have played... Actually, why wasn't the DLC fucking Shiva? So you could see what Shiva's life was like. Man.
No, if they were going to do 2 DLCs, I would have expected a Dion and a Shiva.
Or better yet, why not your fucking brother? Explain what the fuck he was actually doing.
Yeah, you know, something that's actually plot relevant. Why he decided not to fucking come forward and tell you he was alive this entire time.
I better see.
And let you, and I'm gonna tell you this right now. His brother, let him believe, because his brother never says that he thought that Clive died. He knew Clive was alive the entire time. He just let him believe for years that he died.
I want to make something very clear right fucking now. If I don't hear people bitch about this DLC the same way they bitched about 15s, I'm gonna lose my mind. If people accept this and praise this after shit talking 15's DLC, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. This is actually more narratively relevant than half those DLCs. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna lose it. Wait. You think we're gonna see Clive turn into a submissive individual? Like maybe he starts off like with a strong fire and then just immediately gets broken by the system? That would be good DLC, actually. That would actually be worth fucking paying for.
No, because that's good writing. Lower your expectations.
Alright. I'm ready to start Halo 1s.
But knowing 16, it's gonna be like fucking 20 hours long.
So I'm gonna do three primary skulls, or 5 primary skulls and 3 secondaries, but I do not have Tilt or Thunderstorm. No, actually, I did the Thunderstorm.
Master Chief is not the strongest character in Halo, no.
Oh, I think I know why. It's because Tilt is technically built into Halo 1's system, kind of the same way that Halo Infinite's shield system works. So you can't really put it on because it's already there, technically. That's also the reason you don't want to put mythic on. Alright, well, now we are starting Halo 1. So, Halo 1, mythic-wise, any of you have heard me talk about it. Hang on a second.
If the entire story beats all of 16, like Mike Tyson versus a room full of 10-year-olds. It's just such a waste. Oh, I'm not accepting this. I am paying for this DLC. Sparta, shut the fuck up. You're gonna buy a DLC and you're gonna be fucking happy.
I have the doggo.
That's good.
It is.
No, but they're focusing on two facts. They're focusing on 2 facets of his life that don't matter. Because, again, the time skip between when we see Sid die and when Clive takes up his name, you do realize that that's like, what was that, a 5 or 7 year time skip?
And how much you want to bet? You only experience 1 month of it.
You'll probably only experience 1 month of it, or it's gonna drastically keep time skipping.
I'm just gonna say right now, if I hear this DLC being praised, and I know everyone bitch about 15's DLC, I'm gonna lose my mind. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. That DLC gotta be goated with the sauce.
As for the mythic run, this one, if anyone is curious, I have mentioned that Halo 1 Mythic is probably one of the most difficult. However, that is primarily due to what happens in the second half of the campaign. First half of the campaign's alright, and Halo 1 has generally pretty good mechanics for an older Halo. I actually think it's the best one, because it handles its speed, its vehicles, and its weapon sandbox really well. Grenades are also really good in this game. So, I imagine, even if I die, most of the time it's going to be pretty fair.
Yeah, have fun with that. Sparta will love the dog food they give him. He loved it the first time.
Did Master Chief get carried by luck? Kinda?
Wait, does that
But he also is, like, exceptionally skilled, so even if he didn't have luck, he'd probably still survive a lot of the missions he went on anyway.
Does this mean we're gonna get confirmation that Clive never smashed until the part in the game? Maybe this DLC is we're getting Kyle.
I always love this scene, because this scene is actually different depending on which difficulty you're playing. So, Sergeant Johnson will say different dialogue depending on if you put it on normal, hard, or normal, heroic, or legendary.
Back when games had good taste. Did Clive even continue his line? No, Clive's royal line is dead.
Actually, like, not even Joshua's relationship with his servant went anywhere.
Hang on.
Oh my
I'll be
goodness!
right back.
I forgot about that poor girl. I feel more bad for her than I did for Clive dying. Bro, she was asking for it, and he was just like, "No, I have a duty to my brother." Bro, she's practically Arnie's begging for it. I feel bad watching this. Wow, like Sasuke. Sasuke. So from what I understand, and Kyle can correct me if I'm wrong because I'm not too familiar, Sasuke never claimed that his goal was to restart his clan.
It was to revive the Uchiha, but that was basically something that he stopped caring about.
So Sasuke's just a little shit then.
Well, here's the thing logically. To restart the Uchiha, he basically has to fuck more than just one person.
Or he could have at least had like 6 kids. Like, is that such a wrong idea to like maybe just, I don't know.
Yeah, just because he wants it doesn't mean his wife wants it.
Oh, I had the wrong earbud in. Whoops.
He
Silly
failed his clan. Wait, what is this? Oh, damn it. Damn it, I'm sold. Damn it, I was holding out, but I'm sold.
Hang on one sec.
If you want to review the Uchiha, you kind of need to have a harem. If you want to ride the Uchiha, you kind of need to have a harem and constantly screw Sakura. Plus, there's no way to leave for an army of Uchiha babies.
Well, it's also just one of those things where it's like, to restart a clan properly, you need more than just one person's seed.
Not necessarily. It's theoretically possible.
Yeah, you kind of do, unless you're going to do some massive inbreeding, because then it's just like, okay, you're a Uchiha in name only, because your blood so thin.
Well, what's the dominant?
Probably would never even get.
What's the dominant gene for the Uchihas then? Because isn't the Sharingan dominant?
Yeah, but most of them were pure bloods.
So there was already incest in the tribe to begin with.
Yeah, but that's the problem, is that that's probably not something that was going to be very relevant in the modern standard of like the Naruto world, because the Naruto world's closer to what our world is now, so they'd probably look down upon it. So, sure, he could have had a bunch of Uchiha kids.
Well,
but this is but it gets to the problem where it's just like, okay, so a couple of generations later, so they're Uchiha in name only because their blood would be so thin because they've mixed with so many other tribes and so many other people, they may not even get the Sharingan.
Well, that's what I was gonna say. Like, we'd have to know the genetics of how the Sharingan works, because if the Sharingan is a dominant gene, period, then it would stay regardless of how diluted the bloodline gets.
Something tells me they didn't actually have the.
We don't know that because we only know half breeds.
Yeah. That's why I'm saying, like, if we had more information, we could logically, sketch out a plan to bring back the Uchiha. But as it stands, we would be assuming like too many variables.
Ugh.
You okay,
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I was going to say, something tells me their scientists didn't exactly take a DNA swab to figure out which traits were dominant or whatnot.
I don't think you could.
I mean, I feel like they have the technology to probably figure that out, considering they were already able to determine how it worked, at least the anatomy of the Sharingan worked, many years before the events of the main series.
And who did that?
The second Hokage. He already determined how the Sharingan basically presents itself on a biological level. He said that it manifests based on signals in the brain responding to emotional trauma. So he already has like a scientific explanation for how it comes about.
Yeah, he knows how it comes about when it comes to people very close to the bloodline, but we don't know what happens when over the years it becomes so diluted.
That shouldn't matter. That should be
It does though. It does though. That's the problem. It does.
That should be cause if you're trying to basically make the case that the bloodline needs to be preserved. Like, you should be putting scientists on that immediately if you already have like the means to determine where it's coming from. Then again, it's the second Hokage. He's kind of a raging racist. So he probably wouldn't have gone for it anyway.
Well, most of the Uchiha would have been half-breeds or less, considering Indra was the one that was fucking the clan to existence, and that's one man.
Yeah, well, as I said, and that's how the bloodline became pure. Because that's not half. Because he was technically an Otsutsuki, and then they became the Uchiha.
No, well, what he's saying is that the very first Uchiha descendants, the ones who came from him, would have already been half-breeds.
They would have been half Otsutsuki, not half Uchiha. Because it's not Indra Uchiha, it's Indra Otsutsuki.
2,000 years since him. If it's been 2,000 years since he started the clan, then the Sharingan has to be a dominant.
And they've all... No, because here's the problem, is that it's also explained during the war that the Uchiha clan interbreed with each other. So the clan that Indra took with him probably just bred with each other. Because it's not until like a modern thing during Madara and Hashirama's age, when they were like actual adults, when villages started coming together and clans actually started like forming relationships that actually have like a city.
Oh, that actually that reminds me, because weren't Madara and Hashirama basically there? Well, they weren't there.
Yeah, they basically started the first city technically.
Yeah, because all of Naruto, at least before
they were just small. They were just in the Land of Fire. There were multiple clans that were just scattered about. They would just go to war with each other.
Yeah, but what I was gonna say
it was called the Warring States period.
But what I was gonna say specifically was that doesn't the entire story of Naruto from like Madara to Hashirama, or no, that's not Hashirama, to like the Hashirama era to Naruto, isn't that only like 50 years? Like, doesn't the entire story of Naruto only take place over a few decades?
Not 50 years. If I remember correctly, the village was established. Hashirama.
The Warring States period might have taken.
I think it's closer to 70. I think it's closer to 70 because Hiruzen knew them as children and he knew them as actual like teachers, as well as like the Hokage.
Yeah. So how old is Hiruzen then?
And Hiruzen's like 80.
I don't know if he's 80, but he's definitely above his 40s. He's been around for several decades.
Oh yeah, I couldn't tell with the decrepit bones breaking all over the place.
Yeah, he's like 80 years old because if I remember correctly, Orochimaru is like 50 something, nearly 60 during like part one of Naruto.
Well, you're actually a little off, Kyle. According to the wiki, Hiruzen is 68 years old.
Is it wrong to say that I know? Is it wrong to say that I know 67-year-olds who look better?
I was about to say that man does not look like he is in his 60s. So, being as generous as possible, it takes place over 60 years then, because we're assuming Hiruzen started his training. Well, actually, when does Itachi start his training? Don't we get like ninjas start training from the age of like 4, don't they? They start training young.
Itachi basically. So he didn't start the Ninja Academy in the conventional way. He basically got most of his training on the battlefield.
Okay, but what I'm saying is, like, when do you join the Ninja Academy for training?
Technically, what was it, Mangler? Was it like 5 years old? 4 or 5, Itachi started his first training or won his first mission?
Well...
Like, he was a prodigy of prodigies.
Well, okay, so when did Naruto start? Because Naruto might be your more average person.
He was like, the actual academy itself? The actual academy itself goes from like when you're like 5 or 6.
Okay, so then we'll assume.
Okay, so
then...
they all started around the same age. It's just the difference is that he had graduated from the academy, I think, within like a few years, and he was in the Ombu Black Ops by the time he was like 9 or 8 years old.
Yes, but what I am asking specifically is, at what age do you start? Because we're going to assume that Hiruzen met them at a very young age.
Usually about 5.
Technically, about 4 or 5 years old.
Okay, so then yeah,
Same.
the entire story
Think of the academy like preschool.
Okay, then we'll just say 65 years then. We'll just say it's been 65 years. Although technically they would have started a little earlier, so I guess the entire story takes place over 8 years.
Well, there was a little bit of it. Well, we don't know when Hiruzen was born. That's the problem. Because we don't know how far into the village's lifespan he was born.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure he wasn't. I'm pretty sure he wasn't around as it was being like constructed. I think he was around after it. I'm pretty sure Hashirama was already like a couple of years, maybe a decade into his tenure.
No, because Hiruzen knew Madara. No. Hiruzen didn't know Madara. The other old man from the Earth Village knew Madara.
Inoki's fucking ancient. Look up how old Inoki is.
Yeah, I was gonna say. Let me take a look here. So Hiruzen never met Madara then, right?
He knows of him. We don't know if he's met him.
Inoki is 79 years old.
How old is he?
79 years old.
Yeah, and he pretty much knew Inoki. Like, when he scared the shit out of Inoki, he would have been, I want to say, mid-teens to late teens.
He was born before the village was made, I believe. If Hiruzen was born before the village was made, then he would have met Madara.
Fortunately, I don't have to worry about any suicide grunts. Speed through this rather quickly. Unfortunately, there are some disadvantages that come with this one, which is faster plasma shots, I believe, and the shield visuals. So for those of you who have played Halo games, you are aware that, or should be aware that elite shields, the shields of elites, have a visual to indicate when they are sort of dropping from, I want to say Halo 3 onwards, because they did this with the brutes and their armor. As you shoot the shield, they'll generally become more and more fuzzled until they break down. Or their armor, any system that has shield or shield-like systems. However,
How many deaths?
Halo 1 and Halo 2 predate those systems. They do not have those visuals, even in the remastered graphics, which means when you're shooting with a plasma rifle, you do not know what shield strength their shields are at. You kind of have to have an approximate feel for the damage, which is often not that reliable.
The Sage of Six passes a half-breed and his sons are one-third Otosuki, which makes the Uchiha even less than that.
Yes, but keep in mind, for a lot of logic to make sense, Indra and Ashra should both have the Sharingan and the Byakugan. And they don't. Only one of them has, like, the Sharingan.
Source.
Yes, the Halo 1 plasma pistol. Wow, they did a really good job of remastering this, because it looks exactly like Halo Reach's pistol. But the Halo CE pistol looks like the Halo 3 pistol. Gross. So technically, the Halo 3 pistol and Halo 1 pistol are actually the exact same pistol anymore. They do the exact same gameplay for some reason. It's significantly different. Whereas the Reach pistol, fun fact, is actually a completely different version of the same pistol. It is not intended for Marines. It is intended for Army. Because you are not working with the Marines in Reach, you're working with the Army in Reach. Which you'll technically only really figure out if you read the guides. So I don't think the instruction manuals even mention this. And the game doesn't.
Yes.
Not that it's really too much of a concern.
Yeah,
but,
one of the sages had the eyes and the other got his body.
What the hell? Oh. Wait, did I get bumped back here? Oh no. Am I dead? Yep, that's gonna kill me.
No.
Well, he didn't get all the eyes, did he? Otherwise he would have had the Byakugan as well.
Right, because they're both based on the Otsutsuki biology.
Well, that's where yes, because that's technically was derivative of the Sharingan and the Byakugan both come from that clan.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure everything over there is dead. How are you guys still alive? Oh my god, oh my god. Oh.
Yeah.
Pinata. Too dangerous. Too dangerous of a skull. Three headshots, perfect. You don't owe me money, but you do owe me grenades. Thank you for your donations. Trust me, your life was not wasted. I will cherish these grenades perfectly. Remember, my fellow teammates, never have grenades that I need. It will put your life in peril. Anyway, continue. Whatever you guys were saying before.
No, that's fine. Alright, Kyle is taking off.
Yes.
The sage never had the Byakugan, and that was his brother. The sage got his mother's other eyes, while the brother got the clan eyes. So his sons had no way of gaining the Byakugan, since the sage never had those genes. What Kyle's trying to insinuate is that if they're getting the genes from the same person, they should logically have the same ocular ability.
Well, it is worth noting that the way the Sharingan works, it still manifests differently even in people who have the same Sharingan, the same type of Sharingan. I mean, I think the mangaka kind of more or less confirms that even if you get like the same type of genes, what manifests out of your abilities will still be completely different from person to person.
Yeah.
Even at the potential to develop different techniques.
Yeah,
with
the
your
Sharingan,
mangaka
the Sharingan doesn't really make sense in concept.
Like it makes more sense if it's just like an ability that's honed via a common energy source that has derivatives, which it technically functions that way. It just starts making less sense in like when you consider the details of it being a bloodline technique or a Kekkei Genkai, as they call it.
It's weird because
that's kind of weird.
It's weird because in concept, it shouldn't work that way.
Yeah, it shouldn't. Okay.
Also, the Sharingan's powers never really made sense either.
The mirror eye wheel.
Like,
We got a checkpoint. Perfect.
Like, the starting Sharingan makes sense. It lets you see better, basically. That made sense. The Mangekyo makes less sense.
Yeah. I think the first couple forms, like it reacting to things, making you see more consistently, making you copy people's techniques, that was all cool, and I was completely fine with that. I was even fine with the idea that they could develop different types of techniques. But my issue came from, I was like, wait a minute, if it's a genetic thing, then why are they all developed? This is kind of why everybody was under the impression that Sasuke got Itachi's powers when Itachi transferred them to him, and it's like, no, he didn't even get Tsukuyomi, which was Itachi's technique, even though he should have Tsukuyomi, because he just gave him Amaterasu, which was also Itachi's technique. Like, everybody for the longest time was like, yes, well, I mean, if Susanoo's a generic power, then why wouldn't, like, Amaterasu or Tsukuyomi be? It's like, because of their Itachi's techniques. It's like, well, how did Itachi develop them? It's like, he just developed them. You know? It makes less and less sense the more you think about it.
It also doesn't make sense when the Mangekyo's abilities are, like, so vast and wide, to the point where even Madara's ability, the only time we ever see it, is supposed to be some sort of time travel ocular ability.
Yeah, like, it differentiates between, you know, random time travel ability, warping reality to change fate, warping reality to change fate to trap you in a loop, ultimate genjutsu, ultimate body control, really, really hot flames, or, like, dimensional space. Like, none of these abilities have anything to do with one another, except for Izanagi and Izanami.
Oh, yeah,
But those only have anything to do with each other because they have a
Yeah.
relationship to one another.
Yeah, I completely forgot they had the ability that basically rewrites reality, right? For, like, the last couple of seconds. It just cost them one of their eyes.
Yeah, see, that's the weird part, is that they phrase. So the weird part for me is that for the longest time I assumed Tsukuyomi was the first eye, Amaterasu was the second power, and Susanoo was the third power. Because when Sasuke gets Susanoo, he claims it's the third power. Only one who is awakened Mangekyo in both eyes can unlock this. The third power, the Susanoo, and I'm like, oh, that means Amaterasu and Tsukuyomi are the first two powers. But no, that's apparently not the case. And it's like, okay, so what are the first two powers then? So, like, because even if we account your individual ability, there would still be an additional power that needs to be accounted for.
No, there wouldn't, because wouldn't that be the Genjutsu?
That would just be your generic genjutsu being stronger.
But
you don't get, like, a manga
But
genjutsu.
correct me if I'm wrong, but regular Sharingan users cannot put you into Genjutsu just by looking at you. That's a Mangekyo, right?
Yeah. I mean, I guess, but, like, they can still develop genjutsu and use it with their Sharingan.
Yeah, but so I think the powers, assuming there are 3 powers for the 3 dots in his eyes, it's Genjutsu's the first one. Once you unlock Mangekyo, you get a basic free Genjutsu ability that's better than everybody's. Then you get a unique power, and then you get the Susanoo.
Well, so I think they established Izanagi as the fourth power. I'm pretty sure they state Izanagi is the fourth power, though I could be wrong about that. And that's where I started getting into the question of being like, wait, if that's the fourth power, then, like,
fuck those guys then.
Izanami makes even less sense then, because it's a technique that was developed to counter that, and nobody gets that for free. How do these powers keep getting developed? That's the question we want to ask. Because Itachi didn't just get one, Itachi got two. Everyone else got, like, one ability. He got two that were completely different from one another. Izanagi can be used at any stage. I'm pretty sure Izanagi is confirmed to be the fourth power. I'm not saying it's like, keep in mind, I don't think these need to be unlocked sequentially. I don't believe that. I don't believe that for a second. I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure they're just referring to it in the sense of like the fourth power that was discovered. I mean, granted, the way Sasuke says it makes it sound like you need to do it sequentially, but like I've said, I don't think that entire system at all makes any sense. And I don't believe it. If Uchiha tried to explain this to me, I'd be like, no, you're fucking lying, or you've been misled. You've been given false information. Because half you losers keep developing techniques that allegedly shouldn't be a thing. Or don't make sense with the system that you've claimed it to have. I would say that Izanagi was free-range reality warping, not just for undoing stuff, that's how it's normally used. Well, yeah, people just decided, oh, well, I mean, reality warping's cool and all, but what if I just reality warp my death? And then that became a problem, obviously.
Yeah, Kishimoto just loves to dick suck the Uchiha? Probably. The way it stated Izanagi was free range reality warping, it's not just undoing stuff, that's just how it's normally used for. Izanagi can be used at any stage. We would not assume Izanagi can do more than what is shown unless we have a verbal or like a direct statement confirming Izanagi is strictly just reality warping. Because every time someone's used it, it's been to specifically change small alterations within reality.
To prevent their death.
Well, no, because doesn't... No, Sasuke puts him under Genju. No, doesn't... No, yeah, because Danzo uses it to prevent his death, right?
Yes, that is the main... Well, they're basically... The entire point of Izanagi is to make reality become an illusion. Or an illusion become reality. One of those two. It is illusion creation, but it's also just reality warping. Further confirming that full-scale reality warping is just flipping the coin on illusions.
Yeah, Sharingan powers never really made sense in concept. And it just gets worse the further you go along. And then it gets to a point where you're really looking at this like, this is not okay.
I have fallen, and I can't get up.
Oh, fuck me, my jaw still hurts from my lack of sleep last night. I don't know my jaw, but like, yeah, I think it's like my left jaw. It opens up a little weird. I'll have to make sure I go to sleep earlier tonight so I can get a full night's rest.
I've been killed by an elite so many times when their gun is discharging into the ground. It's the silliest thing.
Oh, right.
As they're dying, by the way.
Yeah, because in Halo 1, elites' weapons will just blow up when they drop sometimes, right?
No, it's that they're still firing the magazine when you're killing them, and they're emptying it into the ground as they fall to the ground dying. But because of the angle, it can potentially hit you as it's... Because their pan goes upwards, I guess. And that's just... Ugh. You're thinking of fuel rods. At least, well, the first fuel rods. Because technically the first original models of the fuel rods in canon are actually supposed to detonate if the user that they're attached to dies, or if they run out of ammo. They have a failsafe mechanism that is designed to prevent them from being acquired by the enemy.
Bruh.
Covenant, on the landing above us.
Eat it!
There's so many mages.
Covenant, on the landing above us.
Wow, man, you got skills.
The hell?
Fire in the hole! Get out of here! I'm hit!
This is not going the way I expected.
It's not?
Oh.
Covenant, on the landing above us.
Also, in this game, you can actually dodge the elite's melee if you're quick enough, and it doesn't have this weirdly disjointed hitbox that will somehow hit you even if you dodge it. Looking at you, Halo Reach. Alright. I think we killed all of them.
Combat teams on deck 7 and 8. Fall back to secondary defensive position.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume we killed all of them.
He's gonna assume you killed all of them, I see. Oh, fuck. Yeah, after you're done with this mission, we'll go ahead and call it that. Oh, fuck me.
Reach took way too fucking long.
I was surprised we wanted to start up another game after doing Rage for 5 fucking hours.
Would have been refreshing to play something else, and it is. I'm having 100% more fun, or 1,000%, or wherever you calculate from shit to goodness, whatever metric it takes.
Sasuke should have ended up with Hinata instead. Sharingan and Byakugan on Eyes will be OP. I mean, that's not the reason you get into a relationship, to be fair, but, you know, I mean, I guess that's not wrong.
Unless you're Orochimaru.
Unless you're Orochimaru. Now the problem with Naruto, from what I understand, is that Naruto has a really bad time writing females in any capacity. It's like the main thing I've seen Kishimoto, because I believe that's the guy who wrote Naruto, Kishimoto be criticized over and over again. And that's why a lot of fans endurance stream. I literally watched Godzilla -1 and Shin Godzilla in this time endurance stream. It's because Mangler's fucking trash ass took so damn long in Reach.
I wasn't trash. Probably a better player than any of you combined.
We are currently hitting 6 hours and 21 minutes right now. This is still not the
I literally
longest
only
stream we've had.
skipped one enemy encounter the entire freaking playthrough. Most people just skip. They play Halo Mythic or Lasso and they just skip most of the enemy encounters.
Tsunade and Naruto be like, hey, Sakura and Hinata are goats, fuck out of here. I have literally seen nothing but visual essays talking about how the women are badly written in Naruto. Although I think badly written probably defines different interpretations.
Badly written implies a consistent standard of writing, but I don't think most people who criticize writing generally have a good understanding of what, like, writing for their specific series should entail. Because that also presumes that they have the correct knowledge to judge their own series. Which again then assumes that they know what they're talking about.
In terms of this argument, you can do it because you would just compare how are women treated versus the male characters in similar situations and the like.
I don't think you can consistently make that criticism for all the females, though.
I'm sure there's exceptions to the rule. The fact of the matter is that I just consistently heard the main criticism I've seen from a literary standpoint is that Naruto's females are written abysmally, and Hinata, to be fair, is not the worst, but that girl's priorities are fucking everywhere. And by everywhere, I mean just on Naruto.
That's mainly because, like, most of the females that are getting screen time are part of the Konoha trilogy, or the Konoha squads that are around him. That's not in reference to, like, all the female characters you see.
I've seen the manga panel where Neji dies. Naruto picks up Hinata's hand, and the first thought in her hand is like, Naruto's hand is so warm. Just like, please tell me there's some context here. Your cousin just died in front of you.
I mean,
bad. That is
isn't he wearing the cloak? Wait, hang on a minute. Isn't he wearing the cloak at that point?
Better than One Piece and Dragon Ball? One Piece female characters are fine. Hell, one of the strongest characters in the series was literally a woman. You can't really say that for Naruto unless you want to go with the idea of Kaguya, but Kaguya is a alien, so I don't, does she count?
Strongest written, or just strongest in general?
Like, strongest in general. Like, is there any female character in Naruto who's actually, like, really fucking strong? Like, would you consider, like, a top tier?
Depends on what you define as a top tier. Like, you define Hokage as top tier. Then
for Naruto Shippuden, we'll say Itachi upwards.
Just Kaguya.
Thank you for being honest.
Wait. Okay. Technically, in terms of physical strength,
based off punching fucking Kaguya.
I'd say in terms of physical strength, Sakura and Tsunade. They are like, I'm pretty sure if Sakura in the war arc were to hit Itachi with her fist, she'd probably severely injure him. I don't think she would hit him with her fists, but based on her feats, she would probably fucking crush him.
Yeah, Hinata just wants that Uzumaki schlong. That's literally her whole character. I mean, end of series Sakura and Hinata would beat Madara and Kaguya. Whoa!
I don't know about Kaguya, but she would definitely beat the Hokage in terms of physical strength.
What is Hinata? Okay, so I know Sakura fights against Kaguya, but what the fuck is Hinata?
No, not Hinata. I was referring to Sakura.
Well, no.
I don't know about Hinata.
What does Hinata do that let her beat Madara in a fight? By the end of the fucking war arc. Correct me if I'm wrong, but doesn't she need the Chibi Cloak to fight against Madara with the rest of the army? I could have sworn they were all amped for that final portion of the war arc. At least Sakura, you can argue, might not have the amp anymore when she enters the realm. Sakura is so useless that Kishimoto gave Tsunade better writing because Kishimoto thinks Sakura doesn't deserve it. Sakura isn't useless. Have you not seen her fight? Hinata just wants to use Monkey Schlong. I mean, in the series, Sakura was useless other than healing, but any female medic could do that. Hinata was useless. She broke a device called the Sage's brother. That's about it. Fight with Momoshiki and Kinshiki solo and survived any major damage. If you're referring to Sakura, or are you referring to Hinata in that one? Because we're talking end of series in Naruto, not Boruto.
I feel like the whole character being useless because anybody can like heal is not really an argument you want to make when like 90% of their ninja are dead.
Hinata fought
and
Momoshiki?
aren't as strong as said Sakura.
When did this happen?
Where is... Oh, here we go. Cryo B.
Sakura was able to damage Kaguya at least, not even considering her feats in Boruto.
It looks like the Covenant wanted to catch you napping.
I see. That must be in the manga then, because the only clip I see has fucking Hinata in a fucking hospital bed afterwards. Sakura's able to damage Kaguya. Well, look. I'm just saying, if you're claiming that the female characters are worse in One Piece, I'm gonna have to see. When I read Naruto, I'm gonna remember that because One Piece's female characters are only bad in quote unquote design. Their stories and their characters and narrative are pretty top tier. But yeah, no. So I'll have to check out and see. I know that the female characters aren't the strongest in Naruto. I know, like, there are some complaints I've heard of that I don't necessarily agree with. Then again, I hate One Piece with a passion, so... What the fuck do you hate One Piece for? Just because it's better?
I didn't know if you were speaking your own thoughts or if that was like someone else. I was like, wait a minute. Zim hating One Piece? That doesn't sound right.
No, Reggie
Hold up a minute.
One Piece. So
it's a Tuesday already.
As for Dragon Ball females, that might be fair, but I don't think Dragon Ball does female characters poorly. It just mainly does fucking,
It just doesn't do Dragon Ball females at all.
Well, no, because Bulma's well written. Bulma's nice. It's just that fucking Chi-Chi's the only one who's kind of a pain in the ass nowadays. Because, well, I mean, she's just a housewife, and she's also a very aggressive housewife.
I mean, yeah, but you know that's. Well, hang on. If we're talking like good writing, I mean, like I feel like her aggressiveness is pretty warranted considering her husband is like, yeah, let's send our son to defend the world.
No, the problem is that she's always aggressive with him, even when he's doing shit that she she wants. Like, she's... There are times where they're happy together, and I'm sure, like, most of the time they're chill with each other, but we as the audience are usually...
I feel like you haven't... I feel like you haven't seen most of the Boo saga onwards because she's pretty supportive of everything Gohan does and even the stuff that Goku does.
That's because okay, so three things there. She's supportive of Gohan becoming a student because that's what she wanted for Gohan.
No, she supported him going to the martial arts tournament, but that was also because it gave them money, which they needed.
So
because
she's
their
not
financial
exactly supportive
situation
of
was garbage.
people's. So she's not exactly supportive of her sons that way. She is more open to martial arts after her husband, after Goku died during the Cell arc, because she does train Goten. But in Super, she's more chill. She just gets lit when Goku's not farming, which is fine. I mean, that's their livelihood. Can't be upset about that one. Oh no,
I feel like considering she's living off of her father's savings and she's just trying to raise a family out in the middle of like the wilderness with fucking dinosaurs, I feel like she has a right to get angry whenever her husband is just like, yeah, I'm just gonna come over here and take our son away to train and do this thing to save the world, which might kill him. Potentially.
To tell you fair, if he fails, they all die anyway, so whatever.
That doesn't mean she doesn't get to get angry.
Hell, I take Fairy Tail over One Piece. Okay, but you haven't explained why, Reggie. Also, Fairy Tail is weird. I've heard mixed feelings about Fairy Tail. I think Kyle said it was good, or at least that was alright. I don't know if he said it was actually flat out good. Okay, I checked the scene. They say Hinata went after Momoshiki, but we don't see the fight, so that can't be used for scaling. That's fair. Anyway, Sakura isn't useless. She's the best female in Naruto next to Conan. And discussion moving on.
Tsunade exists though. And Tsunade kind of like fits the role of her Hokage pretty well, and she also has like her own personality. I think her personality flaws are probably a lot more like reasonable because they're just like it's just a gambling issue that she has, which is pulled off as comedic relief pretty effectively.
Tsunade dog walks Sakura in terms of writing. She doesn't want Gohan getting killed and be like Goku, that be rebellious and always want to fight. A bad sign of parenthood in Asia.
Well, she also just wants, him to have a future.
I mean, given the fact that there's a martial arts tournament where you can make a living via martial arts, I very much doubt that you couldn't just make a living off the world tournament.
Well, that's also not what Gohan wants to do. You have to consider it's not just her. Gohan doesn't want to fight, as is made clear like every single arc. Is told to Goku every single chance he gets, and he doesn't realize that until like the Cell Saga.
Yes,
he's like, oh,
but his academic pursuits were very clearly forced upon him. Whether or not he wants to fight or not is fine. He doesn't want to fight. That's understandable. He did not become a scholar inherently by choice. That was a very much a nurture thing.
Yeah, and then he grew to like it. So what's your point?
Yeah, because it's nurture. It's like fucking. It's not quite like gaslighting. There's a term for it.
Conditioning.
Yes, conditioning, thank you. He was conditioned to end up liking it, because it was all he was doing besides hanging out with his dad or training. So if your options are training, almost dying, your dad almost killing you, or just chilling out in your room listening to lo-fi beats, I think we all know what the choice is.
Well, if we want to go by the anime, technically his scholarship wasn't always that great either. It was generally him dropping tons of time and effort into his studies. And depending on some of the scenes in the anime, he may or may not have been getting physically abused by various tutors. Because I don't know if you remember, but there is a scene where one of his tutors is literally whipping him.
That is just the Japanese education system, bro. I'm not seeing the issue here. You wouldn't be shaming on another person's culture now, would you?
Good, you're learning. Learn.
Learn the Pythagorean theorem. How dare you say x squared doesn't equal ab squared? I don't like the art. Luffy is annoying as hell. That's the reason. If I don't like the main character, be it design or personal, I don't like the show. Same with Demon Slayer, SAO, etc. Hang on. Let me get this straight. You like Naruto as a main character, but you don't like Tanjiro? That's a little weird. I can respect not liking Luffy as a character. The art for One Piece for me is always kind of a little weird because I think it's fine. But when I told my illustrator about it one day, he basically looked at me like I had basically like committed blasphemy. So I don't know. You either like One Piece art or you don't. One Piece art's I think it's fine, but apparently it's very up in the air for people.
All right.
Right? Like it's not like the greatest art in the world, but it's not fucking offensive. But no, like you got some people who are just like, how dare you compare my work to this? I'll slaughter your
Just a different style.
firstborn. Bleach is the best of the three? No. God no. Not even fuck close. If you like Bleach, it's gonna be good for you, but like no. If our options are Naruto, Bleach, and fucking One Piece, yeah, no, I'm just gonna cap that right now. Seeing Gohan
You'll cap
Terry
it to your
blonde
grave.
set her off because it's a sign of gangsters and rebellious kids in Japan. Yeah, to be fair, yeah, that's fair. But this is natural. Hey Mangler, do you think Goku could be in Cell in the Cell Saga?
I think I've talked about this before, but my position is generally that if he had taken the sensu, yeah, he would have. Because regardless of whether or not you think that Cell is still stronger, that doesn't change the fact that everyone on panel who is watching him knows what his strengths are and have been fighting him for that long, and they know he is weakened and worn down. So if he powered up, not only would he excuse a huge amount of power, Goku would just keep getting stronger as well. So if you gave him sensu beans, eventually he would probably beat. Actually, I would just argue he would just keep going back at him again. Like a sensu for him would probably.
If Goku just took the fucking sensu bean and didn't throw one to Cell, he would have beaten Cell.
He would have beat him in a war of attrition eventually. Because the problem with Cell's regeneration is that while Cell does have a say in cells and he gets all the same boosts and shit, this is kind of the problem with that Dragon Ball kind of shows with like accelerated growth and stuff. If everyone on the battlefield has accelerated growth, it doesn't really mean anything. If you're all at the same starting point, you're all getting stronger, especially when one of you has a regeneration capability, but every time you regenerate, it takes massive amounts of energy. And the greater the rune, the more energy it takes.
Bleach all day, 1,000-year Blood War arc all day, plus he's the strongest of the three, way stronger. He might not be stronger than Naruto. Naruto apparently now has Uni Plus arguments. To the point where even Kaido's convinced they're valid.
Bleach has had Uni Plus arguments forever. Just tier 2C arguments.
Last I checked, the worlds in Bleach are separated by space. Do you have a statement that's separated by time-space? Am I unaware of that?
The human world, the world of the living,
I'm asking you, you got
the world of the living, and the Soul Society are referred to as parallel worlds.
Okay, do you have a statement that's separated by time and space?
They're separated by the Dangai, which is stated to be exist outside of time and space.
Okay, so you're claiming that there is a statement there separated by time and space.
Yes, because the area that is directly between them is separated by time and space.
Source, please. Source. Also, even then, who would actually even scale to that? Well, I guess at the very end, what you would say, Yuha and Ichigo?
So technically, like a fuck ton of the characters in the series, because Yuha.
Otsutsuki Clan has Uni to Multi. Naruto's in Uni. Also, Bleach does have Uni statements, especially in the novel. Yeah, I don't want to hear about this novel that has lightning speed captions.
Never had a lightning speed feat. Again. Not what was stated. I've said this like 50 times.
Are you sure? Are you sure?
Whoever claimed that was an illegible fuck that just wanted to assume something else and wasn't reading correctly.
Well, Reg, you're gonna have to wait for a Kyle stream to announce Kyle why he agrees with Uni Naruto, because I believe Kyle does agree with Uni Naruto now. Although that's more because of
that's just because of a statement from a novel.
So
don't give me this don't give me this bullshit about care for your own world when your entire Uni scaling comes entirely from a single statement from a character in a novel.
I don't skill Naruto, so keep your vitriol away from me. I have no dog in this fight.
You have no dog, yet you have brought one to us.
It's not my fault. He brought it up first.
It's okay, I'll take the
If I
dog
remember
anyway.
correctly, Yuha was going to destroy the 3 worlds because he was going to destroy the Garganta, wasn't he?
Yes, but the Garganta holds the worlds, and it holds the Dongai, and like literally everything else in the Bleach cosmology. It's far larger than the rest of the worlds.
Well, he's destroying. He's basically destroying like for a more modern example, it'd be like destroying the Yggdrasil in God of War, but not destroying the realms. Like they would just die as a result of you destroying the tree.
No, it would be like destroying the demon world would cause the destruction of the spaces inside. That's how the Garganta exists.
No,
It's not.
because
It's not like they exist
that
physically.
implies that he's destroying everything inside of it. So is his power destroying it, or is he just destroying the Garganta?
He's destroying the Garganta.
Okay, so how's the destruction
He's destroying
work?
the Garganta, and that
is
is
it like a Jenga tower?
that is directly. I'm sorry. What?
Is it like a Jenga tower? Like what would be your physical example of how this realm will be destroyed?
So how he's like obliterating the structure.
Yes.
Right, like a box, and that's causing the contents to be destroyed.
Yeah. So why wouldn't that be like what I said about the Yggdrasil? It's literally the same thing. You destroy the tree, and then they just fall down. And die.
So I was under the impression that you were operating that they're under the same space by that logic. Because the Garganta is also aided in some of the gods'
different spaces. You gotta travel through dimensions to get to one to the other, don't you?
Yes, they literally can't get to the Soul Society unless they take a Senkaimon.
The Zero Squad members can shake the heavens and earth of the 3 realms at their full power, which is just a nice change for the Zero Squad, but a really stupid change in concept. But don't even get me started on 1000-Year Blood War arc. The more I learn about it, the more I... Oh, for a second I thought...
The more you realize how little you actually do.
No, the stupider it fucking sounds at times. Like it's cool. Like, I will say 1000-Year Blood War arc is cool. It's really fucking cool. But logically, the more clips I see and the more episodes I watch, the more I'm like, none of this is making sense. There's a lot of bullshit going on here.
What troubles you?
There's a lot of platter existed in this world.
What troubles you, Zing? Let me see if I can change your... Oh my god.
Careful, Mangler, he's got a gun.
I also have a gun.
Yeah, he can actually aim. Did you kill him?
Shut up.
Shit.
I did kill him. See, that's the thing, is that the assault rifle, even though this game does have a energy system similar to Tilt, the assault rifle outputs so many bullets so quickly, you can just eventually shred their armor. Also, your melee is really fast.
Bro, still believes Naruto's just a ninja? Like, bro, Naruto is a reanimated son of a hybrid alien from different dimension. Okay, so to be clear, as fucked as it is, Naruto does have enough statements and, like, dimensions to justify higher tiering than what it shows, but that's most verses in general, to be fair.
Just a ninja, guys. Runs on walls. Wall level. Never blow up the planet or stars. Impossible.
Hang on one second.
Guys, I have nothing but the best takes. Trust me.
Is he not here? Oh, fuck, he's not. I was wondering why the fuck no one was talking this entire time. I've been alone in my house for the past 5 hours. I woke up, I barely fell asleep when the sun was coming up, and it's nighttime everywhere and we're still streaming. Just as the way Jesus intended it.
Oh, I must have died to needler rounds. For shame. Wait, whoa, hold. Zin, did you see that?
I did not. I looked away. What happened? Did you headshot him with your fucking SRS?
I shot him. I just headshot a grunt with the AR.
You can do that, yeah.
In Halo 1?
Yeah.
I wasn't aware that you could headshot a grunt in any game that wasn't Halo 5.
It's probably so the hitbox and the hitbox is probably really precise, but like precision weapons kind of have. So I'm gonna say that precision weapons probably have a code in their attack that if they hit this spot they instantly die, but there is always a spot that you can insta kill.
Well, I've just never. I've aimed at the head
Is that
with
my
a
question
sword
above?
one. I've never done
Does
that.
your what question? What problems are you having with 1,000-year blood work? It's mainly more of a power scope. The characters gain new abilities. It's more. It's not so much. And I'm sure there are many other plot contrivances I can look into if I actually read it. But to be fair, from what I understand, the anime is rewriting the story anyways, so it wouldn't be fair to read the manga for this. It's mainly the power ups that are really just kind of like irking the fuck out of me. Because remember that Aizen was the greatest threat they had ever encountered for a good long while. And yet you're telling me after you guys got your ass kicked, almost killed by a bunch of Quincy's, now we're going for these super crazy hardcore ultra power-ups that make no fucking sense? And then poor Renji, you find out poor Renji never even had his real Bankai. Kind of defeats the purpose of the,
He suffered the Worf effect.
And then there were just some weird changes, like, for some reason, Kenpachi's Zanpakuto was a physical entity people could interact with and talk with, but it was just his Bankai, no, it was just his Zanpakuto, right? Not his Bankai specifically.
It was his Zanpakuto spirit, yeah.
Yeah, and there's just a lot of random fucking ass pulls in the 1,000-year blood work that are kind of fucking silly. Then the Quincy's also, their powers don't make a lot of sense. Like, why couldn't you use Volstandic while you had the fucking Bankai and an amulet that's not even directly connected to your own power? Like, why couldn't you just put the amulet away somewhere and then just use your Volstandic against people who don't have Bankais? Also, it doesn't really make sense how Urahara, by giving all of the Soul Reapers a little bit of hollow energy, is somehow able to turn the Bankai that was already absorbed into a hollow-based energy source.
That's because their Bankais are tied to their soul. So even if they're under someone else's possession, they would still hollowify if their own spirit energy became hollowified.
But they're not continuously getting spirit energy from it, are they? Like when
Well,
they absorb the
their
Bankai,
spirit
they
energy
absorb
is
it the one
connected
time.
to
They're
it.
not siphoning power from you all the time.
They don't have to be. It's connected to their soul.
That seems like a massive fucking ass pull, given the fact that it's not connected to their soul at that moment. Honestly, it would have made more sense if they just called back their Bankais. So was this precedent established elsewhere?
Zanpakutos.
Well, yes, they have their Shikais, but they don't have their Bankais. The Bankai form is locked. So do they even have the soul of the Zanpakuto if they still have their Shikais? Because you need the soul in there to have the Shikai.
They didn't take the Zanpakuto. The Bankai is just a physical manifestation of what the
Shikai
look
is the first manifestation of your Zanpakuto. It's the first version of what will become the Bankai. So why do they still have Shikais then? Because I believe they still have those, right? But when they get their Bankai stolen?
Yes.
So why would they still have the Shikai? Shouldn't they just have regular Zanpakutos?
You mean Asuchis?
Well, I'm saying, like, shouldn't they just have the basic katana then, not their secondary forms?
Yeah.
Because the soul got absorbed? Yeah, but they have their Shikai still, even after their soul got absorbed.
But the Bankai isn't just the soul, it's part of the soul.
So then they didn't absorb the soul. So my question goes back to
not the kind of gets soul, broken. Obviously, just a piece of it.
It would have made more sense for the whole soul narratively, and it also would have made a little more sense that... Actually, no, it still doesn't make sense, because it's not constantly absorbing power from them. But hang on, let me read some of the comments here. I can't take you seriously when you can't... Oh, that's just them. Third language? Not bad, DDFF. Yachuri being Kenpachi's Zanpakuto was foreshadowed at the beginning of Kenpachi's introduction. It's just weird. I wonder what Ichigo would look like if he finally gets a good Tensho now, since it's been stated that he could do it again. Wouldn't he still lose ability, or since he's mastered it, he wouldn't?
Probably still loses abilities, because that's how the technique works.
Wouldn't matter, because he can just use Quincy techniques to get his powers back.
I'm pretty sure that wouldn't work, considering the final Getsuga Tensho was made up of his Quincy techniques.
Yeah, but we already saw that Udi, who lost his Quincy powers, could get his Quincy powers back.
Yeah, but not due to his Quincy abilities.
Yes.
How he got his how he got his powers back was that his father literally had to shoot him in the chest.
Yes, but that
with
was
an
because
arrow.
he was a Quincy. So Ichigo could
Okay,
probably just get his
so
powers back cheaper.
that wouldn't be Ichigo getting it back. That'd be someone doing it for him.
I'm sure he could do it himself after like a 3-mile jog.
It's like, Dad, I can't hoof it. Please shoot me in the chest. Son, I'm not going to shoot you. Dad, do it. I need to get my powers back.
Listen, Dad, either you shoot me or someone's gonna shoot me, or he may get the gun.
Either you shoot me and I get my powers back, or someone's going to shoot me for real and I die. Don't make me talk to Uryu.
What's it gonna be, Dad? Am I really being a guilt trip to shoot my own son?
Trust me, I will not punch you or attack you. There will be no repercussions for shooting me in the face. This time. Do it!
Also, Ichigo's entire existence also seems a little fucking contrived. I understand he's every class in one, but how does that fucking work if the Quincy blood is antithetical to the hollow energy? Shouldn't you die off that, or at least suffer some repercussions as a result? But he doesn't. And in fact, the hollow and the fucking Quincy are like the best of fucking buds. They chill out in his fucking brain, just fucking talking all day.
I made a present. What's it made out of? Walls and fucking windows. You only get that if you watch the abridged series.
No, and then you get like the fucking combined forms of them, and you're just like, once you find out that's his Quincy powers, like, shouldn't you cancel each other out? Like, is this ever properly explained, or do we just say because he's Ichigo, it just works? We played a Bethesda here, it just works. Can Ichigo use... Yeah, he can. It's because of the Shinigami blood. That shouldn't matter, though. Zim questioning Aizen's science anime BS? No, Aizen's plan was fine. I'm questioning... Because, keep in mind, Aizen doesn't state he was a Quincy at first, does he? That's discovered in the 1,000-Year Blood War arc. Aizen doesn't reveal that. That's a retcon that comes later.
Not really a retcon.
Well, it is, because, well...
No.
Okay, yeah, okay. So it's not technically a retcon to be... Oh, actually, no, it is, because Yuha goes for... Or Zangetsu goes from being Zangetsu to Yuha. So it's technically a retcon. Also...
No, he establishes he's still technically Zangetsu. It's just that his form looks like that of Yuha because of the Quincy powers. He's still a Soul Reaper Zanbakuto. He just has Quincy abilities.
We call that a wreck.
No. My god. Stupid enemies.
Not the spirit. Your Blood War arc, at least the anime is going out of its way to fix several contrivances that existed beforehand. Like, sealing away the Almighty before the fight with the Soul Reapers, so now, fucking the old captain guy doesn't get any buffs from that.
That is a really weird way to word that.
I know. You're welcome.
You mean sealing it away so that people can't argue he could beat the Almighty?
Yes. Giving Bankais and new forms to Zero Squad because they were the biggest letdown, apparently.
Just giving them a fight in general.
Well, didn't they have a fight in the last one, or did they all just get dog walked by the Royal Guard?
That was literally what happened. After they're revived with the Ashvalin, the fight almost ends in like a few interactions, mainly with the X-Axis.
To be fair,
and
that would at least establish a credible amount of threat that the Royal Guard possess.
I know that was what I thought it was about, and I didn't necessarily have a problem with it at the time. Then I looked back on it and I was like, why didn't they get any fights? Weird. I thought about it some more, and I was like, actually, this is kind of stupid.
Then some of the Quincy powers are also so stupidly fucking broken that, like, the fact that the Quincy's end up losing the war is ridiculous. And then to top it off, not all Quincy powers are built the fucking same. You got shit like the balance and the same thing as a guy who has fucking pyromancy.
You got things like the power, where your ability is just to punch stronger, and then you got people like, the death dealing, where you negate all resistance.
Yeah, so that's where, like, a lack of consistency across the board with the powers. The power spikes are all over the place. There are a lot of narrative contrivances to justify certain outcomes occurring. Like Yuha, for example. Fucking, oh yeah, I'm just gonna kill all of my remaining fucking Quincy's who are holding off the other Soul Reapers to revive these four. And I'm just like, why don't you just, I don't know, revive them yourself? Can't you do that? Why do you need to absorb all the Quincy's to do that? And also, the Ashwaldin being inconsistent, because Uryu is considered special for surviving the Ashwaldin, but then 2 of the 4 Quincy girls eat the Ashwaldin and are still alive 1,000 years in the Can't Fear Your Own World story. So how does the Ashwaldin work now? Does it kill
Well, the two Quincy girls don't get hit with it directly.
Mangler, in the anime, they get hit point blank. They literally.
That's not what happened in the manga.
Well, the anime is the higher canon now.
I know, but I can understand it if you were talking about Basby. Basby was hit point blank and nothing happened.
Also, another problem with the Ashwaldin. It doesn't have to hit you to absorb your powers. Then why does it go after people if just its mere presence can absorb it? Cammy. Cammy and I think the pink-haired one?
What was that?
No, Cammy and the pink-haired one.
Why did they have like an aerial melee?
Yeah, Cammy gets hit by the fucking Ashwaldin in the anime. Yes. They get hit by the Ashwaldin, and that's supposed to kill the Quincy's who get hit by it, but they survive it. And also, the 2 other girls who don't get hit by it still lose their Volstandig, despite the fact it doesn't fucking hit them. Like, why? Why does it work that way? At that point, why do they even need the beams to begin with? Why not just absorb their spirit energy right then and there? Also, you're a fucking Quincy! Why are you absorbing the power of other Quincy? Why not absorb the fucking world around you? Oh no, they were originally dead, but Can't Fear Your World retconned that? Yes, but Can't Fear Your World is canon. So, that means that there are 2 Quincy's who directly ate the Ashwaldin and lived. So unless they're gonna get another fucking antithesis going on here, there's some bullshit with this power. Also, how do the Quincy's lose any fight fucking ever? Their power is to convert reality around them in the Soul Society into their own energy. Why can't you just—
They only really lost to the Soul Reapers.
And how do they do that? Why can't they convert the Soul Reapers' Reishi into their own power?
Because the Soul Reapers basically have dominance over their own Reishi. Generally.
Then why not the environment around them?
That they do that, it's just that the Soul Reapers were stronger than they were.
No, they fucking don't! The only guy who actually demonstrated it was fucking Uryu when he activated the fucking glove! Every other time—
No, Krogate did the same thing in Waco Mundo.
Give me after he breaks
Also,
things
the Quincy's were already doing that when they were in the Vonderreich. The reason they didn't do it in the Soul Society was that they were already strong enough to fight them.
Oh,
There's
yeah,
no reason to do so.
Let me get me started on the power-ups the Soul Reapers get after their ass whooping. Not even gonna go there. Yuha's just trolling the Quincy's is my justification and answer to that. Also, if Yuha can give himself back his voice, Well, I guess the anime is just gonna say that I couldn't give myself back my sight for whatever reason, even though he can give himself back his voice. That black
It was
ant.
sealed.
His voice was sealed too.
His voice being sealed is not the same thing as the Almighty being sealed.
Oh no! How convenient!
I mean, it's literally not. You're treating the Almighty like it's his literal eyeball, when it isn't.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
And then, there's a few other fucking issues here and there, but like, those were the main kind of gripes with it. Again, it's not like it's not the worst arc I've seen or read. It's just the more you think about it for more than 5 seconds, the more of these inconsistencies start popping up like crazy, and then the anime is doing its best to fix these problems. Which, to be fair, it's done a pretty bang up job so far, I think, of adding new scenes for context. It still doesn't fix all of them because they don't intend to fix all of them. You're just gonna have to accept that some stupid shit's just gonna exist there. And that's fair, I'm not gonna say the arc's like fucking dog shit because of that. It's just that the more I learn about the arc and the more I see what's going on, the more I think, well, this is kind of fucking silly. His eyes were sealed using Parandi power, imagination power, like return my voice and power. Well, no, the point I'm making is that fucking, if you let him give himself back his fucking abilities before the Almighty, because he can give himself back his ability to speak, like, I guess apparently it is a stronger seal on the Almighty, and then the Almighty makes no fucking sense, because when Yuha's dead, it comes back, and he's gonna come back in and dick slap the entirety of Zero Squad and fucking Ichibei.
That's how the seal works. It only breaks when he dies.
Yeah, but why does the power retroactively revive you if you're already dead when the power comes back to you?
It's that the Almighty in general can work even when you're already dead.
Yes, but you can't give it a command to revive you if you're dead. Like, your consciousness isn't there anymore. Unless in Bleach they established that people were still alive after death for a few minutes.
I mean, people are alive after death for a few minutes in, like, real life.
Yeah, but we would establish that in real life. We haven't established that in Bleach.
You think that people in real life have inferior anatomies, or have superior anatomies to people in Bleach?
I would actually say the idea of being awake after death might not be a superior benefit, to be fair, but that to each their own.
That's not what I mean.
Mangler, you do you, man!
Listen, you know that's not what I meant? And I know that's not what I meant.
Yeah, fun fact for those of you who are unaware, when you die, you don't actually die right away. Go figure.
Even when you get decapitated, you're technically not dead yet.
Yeah, so when you guys take your final breath and are dead, you will still be conscious for roughly about 5 to 10 minutes. It's a very fucked idea. It's a very fucked process in actuality.
Well, it's 5 to 10 minutes of real time. By your mind standards, it's a little bit longer than that.
It's a very fucked
And I'd say
idea.
a little bit, like, a lot longer.
I mean, that's of course, I mean, like, I think that's where you get the idea of your life flashing before your eyes. Your brain probably starts trying to expand the amount of time you have left, and you start processing everything over again. So when I have this conversation with you again on the next run, maybe I'll have a different answer for you about this arc.
Well, he's falling through the air, so...
In real life.
Yeah, so I'd imagine it's probably not going... He's not going to be dead for very long. I doubt he's going to be dead for even under a minute. So...
The worst will be Rin's character development to a wholesome individual after his life was the ultimate wholesome one. Wow. It takes a while for brain completely shut down. Yeah. No, yeah, in real life, most people you see die, unless they're asleep when they're dead, are still awake. The stream is still going? Yeah, for a bit.
Get past these fucking elites! Come on.
back, Rockin' Alice.
Oh yeah.
It is rather late though in the day. We've been streaming now for 7 hours. It might hit Mangler's record.
These losers can get up here. Oh, you guys will come up there then, but not silly. So many spirits. This is not going well.
Oh boy, my fish isn't ready yet. Damn it. I should have put it in water. That's on me. Cooking some salmon for dinner. Those cheers remind me of FNAF for some reason. Whack.
I could have sworn I shot him directly in the head.
Oh, then you would have sworn wrong.
Well, he'll be dead momentarily, so it won't really matter. Bro! Fuck off!
Momentarily, huh?
Momentarily. This is promised.
Oh, it's because of the child screams.
Gotta get out of here.
No, we get confirmation of Indra having a Susanoo in the new Storm Connections.
We have confirmation of Indra having a Susanoo in the anime.
Lies.
Like the first thing you see from this fight with Ashura.
Why do you guys' techniques look so much better than the ones other characters use?
Because he's built different.
Looks like you weren't fast enough.
Unfortunately. Whoa! How precise are these fucking bullets? Oh wait, I hit him at that time. Whoa! What the fuck? Stop goddamn missing!
Fucking dare you. We don't use that language here. If I were you, I'd skip Halo 2's Legendary. It's probably gonna be the last one he's gonna fucking do.
I actually have some solutions to get around some of Halo 2's Legendary, and it's called I've memorized all of the positions of the Jackal snipers on the second and third levels, and the tank is going to carry me through the third level.
I don't know if I should be impressed or disappointed at how petty that is.
I mean, I kind of did it for a lot of the enemies. It's just some Halo campaigns that doesn't really work because of certain skulls. Like Reach, it kind of works until Famine kicks in, and you forget how long you need to have certain weapons for. As you could tell, like DMR destroys certain levels in Reach, but you don't have enough ammo to get from section to section to section. And then for Halo 1 and Halo Infinite, having a consistent game plan doesn't really matter because those games are a lot more... Oh my fucking god. Those games are a lot more open in terms of their... Fucking god. Dude, get up here!
No.
Come on. Come up here now.
Would you like to switch to a difficulty more suited to your level of skill, Red Dust? No.
That is not an issue. Okay, why is it not tracking correctly? Do I have to be within a certain range? There we go. Okay, so it's like a weird banking shot. You have to track it correctly. Alright, I'll just wait up here and toss some grenades and then they'll die. What the fuck? Why did I get hit from behind? Okay, that's so stupid. That is so stupid. Got you. Yeah, I'm gonna have to engage these fuckers at a range.
Not my fishing. Oh.
Why do they have instant turnaround? Finally.
Are all the Marines dead?
They've been dead for a while. I don't know if it would really matter, but, well, actually, a little bit of gunfire here and there would help me soften up their shields. Ah.
Ah. Oh.
I forgot fucking fall damage in this game. It's absolute trash and garbage. We're just going to play defense, because that's what we should have been playing the first time. Yeah, I should have had a plasma pistol for that. I'll just grenade trap them. No more fun time now. Where is he? Damn it. Done.
What happened to Alpha Base and Halo War wise? The all Marines WST and Major Silva die? Halo 1?
They die.
Yes.
Yeah. I mean, so it's... Oh, go ahead.
Oh, no, you can finish your explanation. I thought you were done.
So technically, they survive the events of Halo 1 until the very, very last mission, and they're aboard the Truth and Reconciliation. They've basically been kicking the Covenant's ass the entire time because they're just an entire company of ODSTs. And Silva decides they're going to take the ship back when they have reason to believe there is actually flood on board. And one of their, I think it's either a sergeant or a lieutenant, realizes, yeah, they have flood on board. They cannot afford to leave. And one of the, I think the dumb AIs that they have basically says, like, I concur with this decision. We cannot leave. We must initiate, like, self-destruct protocols. Or at bare minimum, we have to cleanse this ship. And based on what they said, they didn't have any reason to believe they could actually get out in time because they had confirmed that Master Chief had was already planning a self-destruct sequence for the reactors aboard Pillar of Autumn. So they were planning on booking it. And the dumb AI and the lieutenant were like, no, we have to destroy this ship. We had to go down with the ship. And Silva was like, no. And then one of them went down to the engine room, chucked a grenade in there, and basically took the ship out and killed them all in order to deny the flood a vessel.
Based. Yeah, GTA 6, after all these years, is finally getting, A sequel.
GTA 5.
They're at GTA 5. It's been a long time coming. Very long time fucking coming. Most of us didn't believe it was real.
Okay, this seems to be working a little too effectively.
Quit your bitching. Be grateful you have a strategy at this point.
No, but like this is incredibly effective. Is he alive after the super combine? What the fuck? Oh, that was totally fair. Holy shit! Had no chance.
I think this one might last. I think this one might be harder than the Reach one.
No, it's not. I just don't have like. Hang on. I don't have good accuracy with my grenades. If I had good accuracy with my grenades, this wouldn't be difficult. Oh, there we go. I shot him in the ass.
I don't know why the fuck you guys were expecting like the GTA protagonist not to be like Captain Marvel. Every GTA protagonist is a fucking asshole, with the exception of I think like one or two of them. I don't know how to tell you this, but if she doesn't come off as a bitch and is also like not one of the most unlikable people you meet in real life, then they're not doing their job right as a protagonist for GTA. I love killing people with the Super Combine in Halo 5. I would speak about that trash ass game.
I'm gonna be honest. I've never really considered Captain Marvel to be a bitch. This may be just most of the internet. I guess that punching the grandma meme really got its way around, huh? Okay, I got his foot. Where'd the other one go? I killed everything up there, except for the thing, the other major.
Or any female protagonist we gained in the past few years. Well, Red Disco arriving as the base one.
Oh yeah, jackals just automatically die in this game if you break their shields. Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! No! Damn it! That fucking jackal! If he hadn't gotten in the way, that would have been it.
Almost there, Mangler.
That piece of shit. Time to improve my grenade accuracy. Okay, yeah, I can't afford to fuck up with my grenades. That's the main problem here. Like, you can fight elites in a one-on-one if you have a decent bit of color, but they are a little strong.
All the enemies are in your way.
Get up here, asshole. Get up here. Where did he go?
This way,
Damn it!
cracking in fucking hours. And to be clear, we started late today. If we had started on time, we'd already be like close to 9 hours in on the stream.
Up here, you fucking asshole.
Yeah, today will probably be my last chill day, and then from starting today forward, I gotta do so much work. Well, college-wise, and channel-wise.
Bro, why won't you come up the stairs? Alright, fuck these assholes. I'm leaving.
Was that always an
Fuck these
option?
fucking assholes. Bro, they're still down there.
I mean, I don't expect them to leave easily, Mangler. So Mangler's been playing since 1 o'clock his time to currently 8:50 his time. Incredible.
I did stop at certain points.
Yes, you did. Did you throw
Yeah, I literally have a limited period of time to kill these assholes. And they have to come up here.
You sure you don't want to just take a break? Like maybe come back
No.
like next time on this?
That's not going to change this.
If I gotta go to work with this fucking sword out of blood, I'm calling it fucking sick. Fuck that. I am not fucking talking to customers while it feels like my throat wants to fucking kill itself. You didn't die at time? Why'd you restart? Probably because you fucked up. Mangler? You still there, buddy? Okay.
Wait. Get up the ladder! Oh my fucking god, fall damage. I want to fucking kill myself. Why is fall damage a mechanic in Halo? Why? Why only in this game, too?
Are you saying it's not more accurate, Mangler?
I'm saying it serves no purpose.
All fall damage serves purpose. It prevents you from doing whatever you want.
No positive purpose.
That's not a ladder, that's a ramp. Well, Scott Pilgrim anime buff movie version or book version? I'd have to see Dark Lord, but it depends on how the buff is distributed. Also, welcome back, Dark Lord.
Wow, they literally just followed me. Holy shit. Okay, apparently that just fucking killed him.
Just be grateful.
I keep shooting you directly in the head. Where is the front of your fucking head?
How come you can't save the Marines?
You can. It's just mythic difficulty, so they fucking die in like 5 seconds. I couldn't hit him because the Halo 1 pistol doesn't work correctly, velocity-wise. God, the Halo 5 version of the Halo 1 pistol is infinitely better, because it actually has proper bullet velocity.
Oh, I see.
Like, look how much those shots are varying. They're in the middle of my sight, and it's still...
I wonder if they got rid of Battle Spirit sagas then in this area. No, it's because the store I go to that hosts tournaments is supposed to hold a Battle Spirit Saga tournament tomorrow at 1, but they announced there will be a Pokemon tournament at 1:30 instead. That's weird.
I'm gonna have to retreat back into the hills. Wait. There is a way.
Gracias, Dios, pues me lo vale. Gracias, Dios, pues me lo vale. Yes, Naruto will have a live action one, though I saw. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to kill confirm them with my fucking melee attack. Which means if there are more than one of them, then that will just basically not work. And there's literally nothing I can do because I'm not fast enough. This is why sprint exists in Halo.
Is there any? Is there anything you can maybe plan around? Maybe like if you restart the mission and do something differently?
To do what?
Is there anything you can maybe try differently?
Well, ideally, there's only a few things you can really try to take down enemies. Got to be kinetic weapons, plasma weapons, grenades, or some kind of stealth tactics potentially. But stealth doesn't work if they know where you are, which they currently know where I am. I could maybe retreat in this opening, but I would have to kill a few of them in order to get some ground, so I probably am still going to have to take out... Oh, look at that. Problem is that they're going to flank me up here.
Naruto live action is going to be very interesting, though, for sure.
Oh, he was behind me. I literally fucking killed him. I fucking killed them all. And I still lost. Stupid. I'm so done. So fucking done with this. This one section of this one level is not okay. The actual level itself is completely fine. First section, not even a problem. But this one section is ass. And it's specifically because the elite AI is not programmed correctly.
What's wrong with
At
it?
least when they have the tough luck skull. They do not advance in a consistent manner.
How are the weapons kinetic? The bullets pierce through the body? Or penetrate through?
That's kinetic. Kinetic just means that you're operating by kinetic energy. So the force of like physically pushing into something with a velocity. That would just be bullet weapons. Human weapons are kinetic. Though there are some Covenant weapons that are kinetic, like the Covenant Carbine and the Needler and the Needle Rifle. And because they use kinetic force rather than plasma-based energy from a reactor. Did I just get 2 for 1? Oh, there goes the plasma rifle I was going to use. And the plasma pistol I was going to use. And all the other things I was going to use.
Mangler, please stop. It's already depressing enough as it is.
Hang on a sec.
That salmon came out pretty bomb. Not gonna lie.
Oh no! They flank at the same time.
Yes.
Okay, he's dead. Yeah, those fucking bastards flank at the same goddamn time. That's the problem. They flank the position at the exact same time. Well, the problem is that these two assholes are over here. On Heroic, you shred right through these enemies with no skulls on.
Well, so let me ask you. If you didn't have skulls on, would you already get through a section?
Oh, I would have been done with the level. I played this on base Heroic the other day, and I shredded the enemies. Didn't even use any plasma weapons. I died to assault rifle and pistol damage. It was like a one-man army. The difference between like Heroic and Mythic is like the difference between Heroic and Easy mode.
You mean Legendary and Mythic?
Between Mythic and general. Oh my god. Did I just get shot in the fucking head? Oh yeah. Shouldn't have gone to the shield thing. What the hell?
Oh.
I don't have any vehicles either.
Oh. Good meal. Huh.
This section is massively bottlenecked.
Holy shit, it's 4 a.m. and you guys are still streaming? Yeah.
I will finish this section. I don't care what it fucking takes.
I'll give Mangler another hour before I, like, hard stop the stream myself. I have faith in the boy's ability. Oh, that was a good meal. Excuse me. My throat's still fucking, it's sore, I think.
Oh no. They're approaching. Wait, do they know where I am? I don't think they know where I am. Oh. No, they definitely do. Damn it, the fucking plasma grenade caught me because these pieces of shit can't get over here within a reasonable length of time. God damn it. Fucking a million years. Jesus Christ.
So Master Chief dies. What happens to Cortana? When Cortana most likely say something if Master Chief dies? Master Chief dies. Cortana's most likely dead.
Or she just gets salvaged from his armor. Well, it depends on how he dies.
Yeah, I'll say, but how many
if he
missions does he on where you'll
explodes,
be able to salvage him or Cortana back?
well, again, depends on how he dies. Like, if he's just like shot to death with some plasma, I think she'll be fine.
No, let's say he dies on High Charity. Who's gonna fucking recover Cortana now?
Oh, from the humans or from the Covenant? I mean, because oh wait, you mean after the flood is there? Yes. Great question.
Like, it's possible that she'll survive, but like, effectively, you might as well consider her KIA because who the fuck's gonna be able to get her back?
They basically considered her KIA in Halo 3 anyway. They were like, "Oh, she's on High Charity. Fuck no, we're not going over there."
Correct me if I'm wrong, but wasn't she under the impression she was like dead?
Oh my fucking god!
Do that again.
Switching to other graphics.
Well,
I need those headshots.
oh yeah, that was your issue. You weren't playing on the new gen stuff. That was the problem.
Oh, there we go. Got one. Got the bitch. Now let's get his friend. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Get up here.
Despite being a relatively well received remaster, this
What the fuck? I shot him in the head. I saw his head bob from the bullet.
His shield was still up for some reason.
No, I had destroyed it already.
Well,
with a plasma shield. Yeah.
So you're suggesting that the game is being bugged.
What are you saying about this?
So you're suggesting the game was bugged then?
Oh, see, like that right there. Sometimes a plasma pistol shot will just kill an elite flat out to the head. It's like random.
Dies on High Cherry during which event?
I don't know why,
at the end of Halo 2, most people assumed that Cortana was dead on High Charity after Chief left her behind because I think she thought she was gonna die herself.
She was under the impression she might die. But she technically was still like holding out hope, like, yeah, she probably wasn't going to die because she would assume the grave mine was going to interrogate her because he needed to. And she knew that. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to kill these elites and then leave. And then come back. That should give me a checkpoint. Hindsight 2020, I probably should have done that. Oh, never mind. I finally have cover.
Oh, damn. Oh. Yeah, at the end of Halo 2, Chief leaves Cortana on High Charity by her own wishes, and they all kind of assume she's dead until Cortana sends a message. And then Chief basically is just like, I'm gonna go save her. This is not up for discussion.
Well, more accurately, what happens is Hood asks him if that information that she has is really worth it, and he's like, "Sir, yes." He's like, "Yeah, whatever. I'm not. There's no use arguing with you. You're probably going to go and save her anyway." Might as well order you to do it. So it's official.
Well, Hood kind of he was a solid leader near the end, but he definitely could not look past previous issues.
Such as
Well, like half the time you're talking, half of the early game of Halo 3 is literally trying to convince Hood that there are better, smarter options, and he's basically saying no because we're on Earth, or no because they glassed us to pieces.
I feel like that's a shitty argument to make, considering they're already knee deep in the buddy buddy alliance with the elites, which I remind you, massive fucking lore inconsistency.
Yeah.
And he's like, yeah, he
whatever you
was completely fine with that, but I mean, I guess we should stop the bucket because there are better solutions to our problems involving the flood.
How had Master Chief been able to get back to High Charity if he was able to kill Truth during the Earth invasion? High Charity was going to show up regardless. High Charity was on their way to Earth regardless of what Truth was doing.
They just beat them to the point. Oh no.
So, did I ever tell you the first time I played Halo 3, I had no idea about Halo lore? So when the Flood came out for the first time, I was like, what in the sweet hell is this? Huh? What the fuck is going on?
It was weird because I played Halo 1 and I played everything up to the assault on the control room. I was like, this is a great game. Then I played the beginning of Halo 2 and I was like, I played everything up to the second game. I guess the Covenant finally made it to Earth. Sure. And then I played Halo 3 all the way through and I'm like, oh, it's the Flood. Apparently they're an enemy that's seen before. I don't remember them, but I mean, they look kind of weird, but I can't just break them using my hands. They're kind of fucking weak. Then I played them in Halo 1 and I'm like, oh, so this is what the Flood actually looks like.
It was just such a weird, just jarring little experience there when I got there, because it was just like, Chief's very clearly saying there's something worse, and I'm like, oh, worse than the Covenant? I mean, alright, let's go. And then, oh, the Flood, and I'm like, oh, interesting. Yeah, I had no context
well,
for
so it's a weird situation. If you play Halo 3 and you're good at the gameplay, like pretty good at doing headshots and melee and approaching and stuff like that, then the Flood is not really going to seem like that much of a threat to you if you see them for the first time in Halo 3 and you're good at the game. If you see them in Halo 1 and you're even decent, you're going to be like, oh no, this is a problem.
Yeah, so I was a little surprised there. Oh yeah, did Master still get a new band list?
About to.
A good band list, or no?
Runic Fountain got limited.
What?
Runic Fountain got limited. Wait, that might have been the last band list. I've killed everything except for the 5 Elite Ultras, or Elite Majors. Oh my god. I am gonna fucking die.
Have you tried not
Are there 6 of them now? Bro, that is a nightmare. I'm not going down. That is death right there. Hang on. Got a solution.
Did you hit any of them with those grenades?
But I don't need to hit them. I just need to keep them away from me.
Do you have to kill them? Can't you just run away to the next section?
I have to wait for an evac dropship.
Oh, yeah. So you have to kill them.
Yep, so I am literally stuck here. Waiting.
You want to look up some strategies?
Waiting for this life to end.
Maybe he'll do something. I don't think you got the skill level to clear this, especially after doing.
This is not a skill level thing.
Well, it's not just that, but you literally went through like 6 hours of Reach before playing this game, so you're not even at. You're probably already exhausted by this point.
I feel exhausted.
Then how about
I might
let's
just be
get
my anger, though. I'm getting all this extra energy.
Mangler? You need to recharge the cells. Need to come back fresh for this new problem.
He's done.
About Halo 1, the flood doesn't reanimate corpses gameplay wise. See if you can throw a grenade.
Whoa! My entire solution to the problems has been throwing grenades. It seems to be working fine just far. Halo 1, the flood doesn't reanimate corpses. I believe they still do.
No, because when you meet the flood, they don't reanimate corpses in front of you because there are no corpses to reanimate. So you'll be attacked, I think, by infected flood troopers, but they will not in game just get on the
They
corpse.
they can. I believe they can reanimate a corpse, though. I'm pretty sure there are skulls that were added to this game for the anniversary version that suggest flood combat forms being stronger if they infect a corpse, which implies they have the mechanic to infect corpses.
And Halo 3, you get introduced to pure forms for the first time in the series.
Oh.
Fuck those big guys. Damn, I'm kind of annoyed. If I had more energy and actually slept well last night, I could have actually done something today.
Oh, he's alive. That should be the case. All right.
I had to work, so
They're not flanking.
I know. But I got like big college assignments due by the end of the week, or by the end of not by the end, basically by the end of next week. It's just that I was too exhausted to do anything because I only got like 4 hours of sleep.
I think I've killed everyone except for that last major. This fucker is literally going to spend his time tap dancing around the realm.
Oh yeah, there's a new Willy Wonka movie dropping. Mangler's gonna break his record right about now, boys. 8 hours in, an 8-hour stream. Let's go. Right now, any second.
Oh, finally. Fucking Christ. He just decided to sit still for no reason. And I capitalized on that.
8 hours, boys.
Oh.
An official 8-hour stream. Mangler has streamed for the entirety of a full workday.
And I won't get paid a cent for it.
Damn straight you won't.
Look, more lifeboats.
I don't make enough money to pay people. On occasion, I give Kyle beer.
The movie's going to make me want candy. Every Willy Wonka movie is going to make you want candy. That's the point.
Right on top of them.
Bowhammer, we need you to disengage your warthog. The Master Chief and I are going to see if we can...
I think the main problem with this level on Mythic is that it doesn't have nearly enough weapons spread out because you don't get the shotgun, the rocket launcher, and the sniper rifle until later on. I think the sniper rifle is almost at the end of this mission, basically. And the shotgun doesn't show up until the flood levels. The rocket launcher, I don't think even shows up until... Actually, the rocket launcher I don't even think shows up until, like, the 4th level. Which is, like, a huge issue.
This game saves via checkpoints, right? Doesn't save via levels.
Saves via checkpoints, yes.
Just making sure.
Oh yeah, That would be fucking horrible. I have a Marine, so I should have some decent attack strength.
This cave is not a natural formation. Someone built it, so it must lead somewhere.
Brilliant deduction, Cortana, that someone made the artificial hallway that is clearly not natural. Brilliant. I must be a smart AI
That
too.
is...
Show them who we're dealing with.
I could
Master Chief,
figure that out, that this archway that looks nothing like the surrounding area is definitely not a natural formation.
I would be more concerned if this was a natural formation.
I believe there's a terminal down over there.
Mangler has now streamed for 8 hours and 2 minutes so far. Incredible.
Truth and Reconciliation is a much better level for higher difficulties and for lower difficulties.
If you say so.
Okay, here we go.
Don't you meet the Flood on this mission, or like a few missions from now? Like, I'm pretty sure we're close to the Flood, aren't we?
Mission 6. Mission 6, more than halfway through the campaign. We're at the second level.
Are you sure? We've been here 2 hours already.
Alright, Marine, just keep blasting them.
Mm. Mangler has eaten a sandwich earlier, and I just had dinner a few minutes ago. I wouldn't mind a Wonka candy bar.
An everlasting gobstopper, perhaps?
An everlasting gobstopper? Come on, buddy.
I never really understood like what the everlasting gobstopper was supposed to taste like. I mean, the whole appeal of it is that you can just keep chewing it forever. But I'm just thinking of like, has Willy Wonka managed to make a candy that doesn't cause like erosion or cavities? Because that would sell well on the market. Like, why would a candy that you could chew indefinitely be more valuable rather than the candy that like doesn't cause dental problems and actually fixes your teeth and even removes like flint?
I liked the way the remake did it, because in the remake, Willy Wonka was making a gum stick that was supposed to replace dinners and like meals.
No, that was done in the original.
No.
But it wasn't the everlasting gobstopper. I think it was something entirely different.
No. What made Violet the blueberry in the original? Was it the dinner one?
Yeah, it was the dinner one.
I mean, that's probably the most valuable product you can fucking make. You're
Son
poor.
of a bitch, no. Oh my god. No. Ugh. This is the worst circumstance.
There must be some mechanism to cross the chasm.
It might taste so good
it's only due to Master Chief's innate luck that landed perfectly on the side with just enough space to spare.
It might taste so good you will chew forever. No. So the whole idea behind the gobstopper is you buy one stick or one. Actually, I think in the original it was like a weird fucking gum with multiple pieces around it.
I think it was kind of like.
Here, what was it called? The everlasting gobstopper?
You can get a picture of it.
Give everlasting love? No, fucking give me the everlasting gobstopper, bro.
See, tight corridors, the difficulty of the elites goes down significantly.
It is actually an insane product in concept.
It is. But by that logic, he should have just made a gum that could also like cure dental hygiene or fix dental hygiene. Like that would have made him so much more money. Because imagine if you could introduce to a dentist the concept of a piece of gum that basically serves the same practice as like brushing your teeth or mouthwash.
Okay, so
Like,
yes, so they're in both movies, but in the Wonka movie, the everlasting gobstopper is stated to only Well, he says you can do it for a year and it won't ever shrink. So he is claiming that he has made a gumball that you could suck for a year straight and it will never get smaller. There's not enough fucking pseudoscience in the world to explain how that makes any fucking sense.
it's time to go save the Marines.
There's new traffic on the Covenant battle network. A lot more crew made it off the Autumn than I had predicted. The captain really gave them hell. If we can find Captain Keyes and the other
This is not actually what she says in the book, funny enough. She does not mention Captain Keyes making off of it, because Captain Keyes is currently running from the Covenants, and this line doesn't actually make any sense in the context of the game. What she confirms is that Major Silva and his OEST platoon has basically secured a base, Alpha Base, and that's where they'll be going afterwards, which makes a lot more sense in context of the game. Because at the end of this mission, you basically get airlifted out of a Pelican to some location, and then later at night, you show up at the Truth and Reconciliation. So there's a few hour time gap between the missions.
Okay, yeah, so in the original, they get smaller.
I just don't know what longer.
survivors detected. Marines are concealed in those rocks.
Maybe it wasn't about the money; it's about the creativity and vision. No, so in the original, Wonka says specifically is he made the everlasting gobstopper specifically for children who were too poor to afford candy regularly, so they could buy one everlasting gobstopper and they would always have candy whenever they want.
What was the name of the one that actually gives you the full meals? I'm pretty sure that's not the Gobstopper. I'm pretty sure that's something else.
No, that's why I'm saying. Okay, so you are. Let me look up Wonka full meal gum.
I did not know the machine gun could headshot. Fascinating.
Survivors detected.
Oh no, you were right. It seems. Let me see.
Well, because it couldn't be, because they specifically point out the full course meal thing is an experimental thing. It's in the process of being made.
Well, so is the everlasting gobstopper. Although what he's trying to
But
test is to make sure
the
it lasts
everlasting
forever.
Gobstopper was about to be produced like wholesale. It was ready. It had already been tested. The one that Violet took had not been, because he does confirm they hadn't figured out the blueberry pie and they weren't supposed to give it to anybody yet. That's why they told her to spit it out. Whereas with the Gobstopper, it was like, no, it's not necessarily any issue. It's just that his opponents and his corporate like rivals wanted to steal his secrets to the Gobstopper. They did not know about the existence of this full course meal thing, which I'm gonna be honest, if they figured out about it, they probably would have shit their pants. It would have been like, wait a minute, you're telling me our competitor can create a gum that has a full 3-course meal? What? And dessert? How does that... Whoa, hold up a minute, man. That's madness. You're telling me he can make a gum that will never shrink for a year, and now he can make gums that basically just emulate our entire daily meals. Ridiculous. So then if I wanted to hear crazy talk, I go to an insane asylum. Uh-oh.
There's no corporate rivals. It was just a test. No, he has corporate rivals. It's just that the guys in the movie who try to like sort of like incentivize them to cheat or to lie and like steal secrets. That guy is a friend of Wonka who's testing them. But the idea of Wonka having corporate rivals is a very real situation.
Yeah. Well, we see rivals loosely in the term that he has competitors that are also competing in the candy markets.
Although, can we be honest here? Who the fuck is honestly competing with a fucking guy like Wonka? Real talk for a minute.
Probably. So what's probably happening? Because I think the remake explains this a lot better. Because the remake does establish a timeline more consistently. That he came on to the market as an entrepreneur, like most major businessmen do. And there was already an established group of people there that were selling candy successfully. And he just showed up and was like, listen, I've just got, better candy with my slave labor. I'm sorry, I mean my obviously rent to the work conditions or something. I don't know. Whatever you call the Oompa Loompa situation.
Is that Wonka dog walk them will do their dirty tactics just to compete? Can Dante kill characters who reach Nirvana? Depends on like what you define Nirvana as. Again, guys, to understand, Wonka's competitors are basically fighting a fucking wizard in terms of competition.
Like some of them, I don't remember. It would have been really cool if they actually gave names to the competitors, because I feel like they probably could have used a bunch of people depending on the time period that they had. But let's just say, for example, that he's competing with Hershey's. Hershey's is great, but Hershey's is just chocolate. How do you compete with a guy that's like, I can produce every single conceivable candy of every flavor, and then I can produce candy that doesn't function like actual candy and has properties that basically defy candy's general logic, like being a full course meal.
Or don't forget, probably the stupidest invention Wonka had in his mind, the soda pop that makes you fly up into the air.
I never understand that one. The one that allows you to consistently burp, and you can use burping to control your basically your levitation, your momentum in the air, which is, well, I mean, I guess that's the only mechanism you would have for it, but that's still so silly.
It's absurd.
Also, yes, we have the sniper rifle now, so you know what that means. We're going to be able to take out these elites pretty quickly. Halo 1 sniper rifle is a beast. Even when you give them Thunderstorm and, they're on Legendary and they have everything, like, the sniper rifle has such high force that even if it doesn't drop their shield, which I'm pretty sure it's guaranteed to drop their shield if they don't have Mythic on the highest difficulty, it will knock them backwards as the force hits their body through their shield. So it basically sets them up to get their shields dropped almost immediately.
People say Nirvana is the same as our Nirvana. Scale to 1A. Yeah, I don't really feel like discussing Buddhism right now. If it's a 1A, then Dante can't beat them. I'm gonna help you out here, just in case for anyone who has a question like this. If your character scales to 1A, Dante loses. I'm gonna help you out there a little bit. There's no evidence Dante scales that high. Yeah, so Wonka had some pretty crazy fucking technology, especially in I don't know, did he have the chocolate bar TV thing in the original or no?
What do you mean TV thing?
Well, do you remember
You have to remind me.
Do you remember the TV kid? How the TV kid gets sucked into a TV?
Yeah, he had that in the original. Again, they just remade the film. They have all of the same original stuff. It's just in more.
Because Wonka fucking decided to advertise his product more effectively. He would fucking. I don't even know how to fucking explain the chocolate bar in any capacity.
Can you imagine if he just did like a 5 set short ad? Like he just did something like the Nintendo you know what I'm talking about, like the Nintendo things that they do. It's when Nintendo does their one of their like not their monthly, but occasionally like one of their announcements for sets of games every so often.
Yeah.
It's like I don't know what it's called, but if he did something like that and he introduced, oh, here's 5 types of candies that I'm doing, and then he did that like every few years, and then he just put all the candies that just show up in the main show, like, yeah, here's advertising a candy that has a full 5-course meal. Here's the everlasting gobstopper that never shrinks and can be produced for kids that just don't want to buy this. Cheap and affordable, the price of any singular candy. Here's a candy that can literally get you into a TV and allow you to.
No. That wasn't the candy, or that wasn't the trick. What Wonka was planning to do was he was going to use it in advertisements. So a commercial would come up on your TV, and you could grab the chocolate bar from the commercial.
Like, oh yeah, you can pre-order this right now, and you'll be able to receive it immediately. Actually, because if you put in your credit card, we'll give access to your TV, which will then allow you to grab this candy bar right off the screen, just like I'm doing right now.
I think he claimed that he was going to try using it for sample marketing.
Yeah, probably something like that. He's probably going to test it out a little bit, but he was probably going to do something like, if you order now, you'll be if you call us, then we'll send a code or something to your house, and then like, bam, you'll just be able to pull it right off your screen.
Wonka's technology is actually bonkers.
You imagine his competitors being like, okay, sir, we've had difficulty competing with any of the first 3, but how the fuck are we supposed to compete with pulling the candy off the TV?
Well,
you imagine they're sitting down, they're just like, oh no, we'll combine a gum that has 2 different types of fruits. Sir just came out with a gum that has a full course meal, just flips the fucking table. It's like, what do I pay you people for? What is this? That's what I would love to see. I would love to see a Willy Wonka like reboot, where you get to see the perspective of his corporate rivals as they just shit their pants when he's making new technology. And then you can make it like they're just doing like really like actual breakthrough candy, and then he just shows up and is like, here's 5 pieces of candy that are like more revolutionary than anything you could possibly imagine. I don't know, I feel like that would be entertaining. Instead of you're a wizard, Harry, you're a wizard, Wonka.
Bruh. Yeah, he literally just digitizes a fucking candy bar, streams it out to the fucking world, and they can just grab it from their fucking TV and just fucking yank it out. Yeah, you guys watch the Snowpiercer theory? That's a sequel. I don't understand how the fuck Snowpiercer even constitutes a sequel, but I did hear that was a theory a while back.
To what?
To Willy Wonka.
I've never seen Snowpiercer.
It's like a post-apocalyptic world where everything's frozen over and there's a train that sustains their existence. And I think the argument was that there's enough connections to Willy Wonka and that the train sustaining itself would only make sense if they had the technology to do it, something that Wonka would have had access to. Especially if you fucking can make a 3-course fucking gum.
What was the 4th or 5th one that he had? I'm trying to remember.
There was the golden geese in the original, but it was nuts in the remake.
How do they work? What was the catch?
For the goose or the nuts?
The nuts. Well, both, I guess.
The goose would lay golden eggs, and whichever eggs were good were kept, and whichever eggs were bad were sent to a incinerator. And
And what did the golden eggs do?
they were just golden eggs. They were just eggs to use in product. He just used golden eggs for his product.
So you're telling me that golden eggs produce the material to make all these completely extravagant and nonsensical wizard-like candies?
Yes, I would assume.
Strange, but also funny.
Well, how many fucking geese do you know lay golden eggs?
Well, I ain't what's the guy? The guy with the magic beanstalk. So, can't really say. Okay, where is...
The train is someone a social experiment like the factory, and the train needs a small child to operate the train. That's weird. In the original, when it was just the last two kids, what was that vehicle that they rode on that covered them in cream? I'm not too familiar. I don't remember what the last test was. And the way the squirrels worked is, according to Wonka, the best employee to get a nut out of a walnut or any nut in general is a squirrel because they go after nuts. And to be fair, he was right. They gave him the highest quality nut and like the most complete nuts consistently. But they checked their nuts for good or bad nuts, and when they had a bad nut, they would toss it into the incinerator. And when they checked the girl's head, she was a bad nut, so they tossed her into the incinerator. To be fair, canonically,
what would have happened if she was a good nut?
They would have cracked her open. So ironically enough, being
so it was actually a better idea that she was his friend.
I'm pretty sure if she was a good nut, if they tried breaking her head open and she started bleeding, they'd probably back off because they'd realize it wouldn't be a nut. Granted, I mean you're probably still better off.
But like they're squirrels though, so like I feel like that story gets a lot darker when you start realizing that they're just trained to break things open.
Don't forget the glass elevator. The glass elevator, it was I think he called it a 3-dimensional elevator. I think that's what he called it. No, Wonka's tech is incredibly fucking absurd in concept. It's just that, like, we can't quantify or we can't, like, calculate how long it would take for him to make this shit. Is Johnny Depp's version of Charlie and the Chocolate Factory a soft or a hard reboot? It's technically a hard reboot because a lot of things changed for a more modern era, if I was not mistaken. Did you really kill your fucking teammate for the sniper rifle?
I needed the ammo. Every round to the head is an elite major that's dead.
Yeah,
I did not mean to rhyme that, but it did. So, feel free to ignore that. Oh, hey there, buddy.
Yeah, I think it's more of a hard reboot because it's not really a soft reboot. I like Johnny Depp's Wonka better than the original. I think it made more sense.
It's funnier. It's a little bit more. It explains things a lot better. It doesn't spend so much time singing, so it has way better pacing.
It makes more sense for a guy who's locked in his fucking like factory all day to not be very sociable.
Oh yeah, because he's kind of like he's good at explaining things, but like he has a weird sense of charm in the original, which is nice. But then like when you consider it in context, it's like, wait a minute, why are you like good at talking to people?
In the original,
I mean,
Wonka sounded and felt like a businessman who's been doing it for years and has been talking to people consistently. In the new one, it feels like a prodigy genius who can change the world, but is too awkward and blind to notice what he can do. Which is
Like
exactly what
so
the original Wonka had.
the initial problem, the initial one wouldn't be an issue if they explained his backstory, but they don't. The only lines of dialogue we get are during like a few times before the kids like start disappearing, basically. And when the Oompa Loompas first start showing up, and he gives like one sentence of detail about them, and that's pretty much all you get.
I think to compare a little more clearly, old Willy Wonka felt like the ancient, all-knowing magician. New Willy Wonka felt like a weirdo who is just really competent. Apenas estoy comiendo. Todavía no he acabado. Todavía estoy haciendo mis cosas que me dejaste haciendo. Yep, 8 horas de prisión. Comí todo.
No, pues si eso te fueran a ser ricos, pues tuvieras millonario.
Pero mi throat sí fucking suena now. Okay, yo creo que es sore.
¿Cómo que te duele la chingada throat?
Esto para
Ay, apenas un cabrón y ahora el otro.
Yo no estoy tosiendo, yo creo que es un sore throat. Well, my mother was telling me what the fuck is wrong with me. Why am I still doing the same thing 8 hours later?
Where I'm almost done.
No. Make no mistake. If we're talking one-to-one with the original story intent, Gene Wilder's original Wonka is superior to Johnny Depp's. But if we're talking for the sake of an adaptation and improvement on source material, I would argue that Johnny Depp's Wonka is better.
I never read the actual like original Willy Wonka like book.
So you never read the sequel either, then?
There was a sequel?
There was. There's a second story that no one's ever bothered to cover for some weird fucking reason. They've never done the second book. Probably because it requires you to go into space. Technically.
Of course it does. Because it wasn't enough that the guy apparently could make like basically any fucking candy. He had to master space travel during the 1950s
He actually
too.
made a brand. He actually made a very rare, super hard to make candy that reduces your age by 20 years.
I want whatever this man has. I can see, and now I'm starting to understand. Well, actually, I think the only reason why he even has competitors at all is because he doesn't market a lot of his products because he's afraid that people are going to steal his secrets since they're constantly trying to do so all the time.
No, I suspect the reason he doesn't. I suspect the reason he has competitors is because, number one, while he can make every candy, there are laws against it, and number two, while his chocolate bars are good, they're probably also a little bit more on the expensive side. Because there's no way store owners are not going to mark up his candy in general. Because remember, Wonka bars are top tier.
How did that guy survive the Warhawk being sent into orbit? What even just happened there?
Remember,
he like
Wonka
fell
bars
out of
are
the.
so good that even getting the opportunity to visit the Wonka factory was enough for like millionaires to drop half their fortunes on just candy bars.
I mean, visiting it was so important that they basically had what was it? Well, I don't know if this was the case for because the weird thing is that in the original, the competitors approach. I don't know if this happens in the reboot or the remake, but in the original, his competitors approach Charlie with the intent to steal one of the everlasting gobstoppers.
Oh, so just for clarity's sake, that wasn't a competitor. That was Wonka testing the kids.
That wasn't a competitor?
No, so Wonka sent that guy to plant the idea in the kids to see if they would steal, like, reveal his secrets, and whoever failed would obviously not get to stay in the factory.
I always assumed that. Well, maybe I just wasn't paying attention. I always assumed that was just a competitor.
Well,
It seemed very convincing.
Yeah, because that's what he was supposed to be. He was supposed to seem like a guy who would actually, keep his word and shit, and, like, fucking take the secrets. Wonka does create weapons in the remake. He creates gumballs that explode like cannonballs.
Well, I was gonna say that apparently the competition has literally been so bad that they're like basically in the process of what's it called? That his competitors are approaching the kids for an attempt to get into the factory.
Oh no, like in real life, like absolutely fucking would.
I picked up reports that the Covenant has located.
Well, this is still, I think, in the 1940s, 1950s.
Good news is the captain is still
So, like, this is after we've had most of the New Deal legislation, and we've had, like, most of the legislation passed following, like, the 20s. But I guess it's just the New Deal. So, regulation would have been at, like, one of the all-time highs has ever been. So the fact that he shows up on the scene out of literally nowhere and is like, hey, I'm Willy Wonka. Also, I'm going to outproduce every fucking company in the market.
Well, we don't get an
Must have really pissed them off.
Well, we don't get an origin story for Willy Wonka. That's what the movie's supposed to do. That's a brand new origin story. Actually, no, I take that back. The original G. Wilder movie doesn't give an origin story. This one, the reboot does.
Does the book do it?
The book does not. The book is a kid's book. It's very short. Alright. Yeah. We're gonna have to end the stream relatively soon. Like in a couple minutes. So, because my mom's gonna watch a program, and the program plays copyrighted music all the fucking time. So, yeah, I won't be able to, stream while it's going on. The fuck do you mean,
música?
fucking que sí, o que no, ¿verdad que sí? Esas canciones que ellos juegan es música. ¿Es frijoles o carne? Qué suave, mamá. Muy bien para ti. Yo comí mi
This is probably good. Probably a good place to stop, honestly.
All right.
I think I've had too many plasma grenades thrown at me.
All right, fellas. I hope you guys all had a nice time with the stream today. It was almost 9 hours. We'll see if one day we hit a 9-hour stream.
What do you think the Willy Wonka's method of knowing where the golden tickets were going to go, so he can send his spy to those locations, waiting for a kid to get it?
No, we should have given a card with counter, Newhan. I'm pretty sure I gave a card counter. But
Is Wonka as smart as or smarter than Iron Man? I don't think we can quantify enough of his technology to make that.
You might be right there. Shit. Well, we're gonna have to give him a counter card for sure, so...
We just now get 10 viewers, what the heck?
Does she
I've
have
been at 4 for like the entire thing.
Yeah, he doesn't have a counter. Give it to the 2-drop. Give the counter to the 2-drop. Yeah. Alright, fellas. So, with that said, I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. I'll see you guys on the next stream or video. Newhan, I should be free in a couple hours if you want to try it out. And then afterwards, I gotta try and go to sleep early today because of, yesterday was terrible. But we'll see what happens. So, with that said, thank you guys for your time as always. Have a nice day. I'll see you guys on the next stream or video. Take care, everybody.